You are about to watch the entirety of the Beast Steam Cup tournament. It was my very first tournament that I ever organized and commentated on alongside SoulXCross. Big shout out to him. Let me tell you, there were definitely things we learned in the moment. You're going to see that not everything was smooth. There were definitely some moments that were a little bit tricky, but we did resolve them. And the Switch tournament learned a lot of lessons and was a lot smoother. You're going to be able to see that tomorrow. Before we get into it, if you are a newer player and you hear any terms, any jargon that you don't understand, or maybe things and aspects of the event that you didn't quite fully get, please let us know in the comments. I really want to make a video on jargon and being able to help newer players understand what's happening. You guys know we're all about newer players, and speaking of them, please get excited for the Rental Rumble. We're going to be making a new announcement for a new tournament at the end of May, really soon. It is a rental format designed for you newer players to not feel overwhelmed by deck building, to have a lot of fun with a partner who's going to build a folder for you, give you some strategies. We're all about community and new friends, so please look forward to that. Without further ado, let's get right into it. But anyway, gang, here we go. Here we go, you guys. I cannot tell you how excited I am to finally begin the Beast Cup tournament event. Day 1 for Steam is here, and the turnout is better than I thought. Gang, I was not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought for sure we'd be scrambling to fill up 16. And the folks that we got over 24, which is amazing, you guys, especially with only 2 weeks of preparation, right? We were not like some super big Battle Network established community beforehand, right? So to get the word out in 2 weeks, to get that many people sign up is amazing. Big shout out to all of you who are a part of this. Big shout out. I cannot thank you enough. Let me go ahead and change the name of our stream title too, so that everyone knows that we're starting. Gang, seriously, if we can all just like take a second to salute everyone who's been a part of this. Thank you so much. It's just the best. I cannot tell you how excited I am. It is just absolutely phenomenal to finally have this game. It is a great time to be a Mega Man Battle Network fan. We sold over 1 million copies globally, right? Isn't that crazy? Thank you, Good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, gang. Let me tell you. So, before we get too crazy, before we get too hung up on all the exciting details, let me tell you, we do have our prizes, right? We do have our prizes. So, we did not get 32. However, there are some exciting bonus prizes that are coming in the mail, courtesy of a certain friend. I will reveal his name as soon as we get here. But among the winner, if anyone knows what Navi data chips are, one of these will be selected at random between Proto Man, Napalm Man. They're beautiful, right? Search Man and Magnet Man. So we've got those coming in for free. The event is totally free. We've got a whole selection of random battle chips that can be won by other participants throughout the event, including rare ones like Tomahawk Man and all sorts of other good stuff. Gang, I cannot tell you enough how excited I am. In fact, I may even have a special bonus prize for the winner today as well, which is going to be so great. So let me go ahead. I appreciate the Reddit pin, Jinya. I do appreciate that. I'm going to take it down in just a second, though, because I want to make sure that everyone here can see the challenge link if possible. So let me go ahead and get that set up really quick. We've got that going. We've got, let's see. Oh, thank you for the follow, my friends. Super appreciate it. I want to make sure that all of us can see this deck list and all the wonderful things that are going down. Make sure we can't edit it. Yep, we can all view. Awesome. Okay, you guys, this is officially it. Right here, right now. This right here is all of the deck lists. Hello, SoulXCross. Welcome on in, my friend. I cannot wait to have you in. You're going to be an amazing commentator with us. Hello. I'm going to drop this in our Discord so we all see it. So everyone's got it together. So, gang, really quick, before we start our matches, and let's go ahead and bring up the bracket. Whoops, that's Reddit. Here we go. Before we bring up the bracket, let me tell you, or before we get too excited about everything that's going on in the bracket, okay, really quick, no patch cards, no mod cards, right? It's a triple battle, because that's inherently best 2 out of 3. A triple battle is inherently best 2 out of 3, so you don't have to worry at all about anything else like that. You can report your scores right here on challenge, right? Don't abuse it. Let's not get messed up, right? Obviously, we're a smaller community, so it's really obvious to tell when people are not being honest. you are absolutely welcome to look at your deck list. If you see your opponent is using something not on the deck list, do let me know. You can DM me on Discord. That's probably the best place to reach me because the chat is going to be full of all sorts of great comments. That's going to be really, really important stuff. And yeah, that'll be amazing. All right, Soul Question. I'm just gonna hop in and get you, my friend. I'm so excited to have you, gang. Let me go right here. Wait, hold up? Who didn't go on challenge? Base, you didn't go on challenge. Do it right now. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? All right, should be good on all that. Okay, he's on it. Awesome, great to hear it. All right, Soul Question. I am going to start a voice call with you, my friend. I'm going to make sure your volume is good too. Tanks, I do think it is, no? Let me double check on you. No, you're right, Tanks. Let me help you in. Yo, is that Soul Question?
Yeah, what's up?
What is good, my friend? Great to see you. Great to have you in. The voice, honestly, dude, it's so great to have you. Let me make sure your volume's good. I'm gonna crank you up just a little bit. Okay, try talking again.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. What's going on, everybody?
Yo, great to see you. Great to have you in. I cannot tell you enough how excited I am. All right, let me go ahead and get Tanks in real quick before we forget. Thought for sure that he was on that. So question, how are you, my friend? If you want to give us a really quick, brief, actually it doesn't have to be that brief. You can take your time. Let us know exactly who you are because it's really exciting to have you in, my friend.
Oh, dude, guys, I'm no one special, but I do commentary for the N1GP. I'm a huge Battle Network advocate. Love Battle Network. Grew up with the series. Oh man, my favorite game is definitely between 3, 4, and 6. 3 probably is the best game, obviously. 6 is definitely second best. Man, I love 4. So crucify me if you want, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, 4's got good PvP. 4 actually has some good PvP.
It does. I mean, I think it's a little bit better than 5, only because Battle Network 5 PvP can be ridiculous. So yeah, I mean, I give it that. I mean, there's some wacky stuff in 4 too with flag battles. Those aren't real. That's Mario Party mini game that happens every once in a while. You know, it is what it is.
Absolutely,
yeah, it's a good time.
Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the background volume a little bit. I guess some people said you're maybe a little quiet. It's weird on OBS. The volume should be good. I don't know if you're able to crank it up yourself a little bit, Soul. I got you on max settings, but should be pretty good. Deck lists are right there. So you're gonna click on everyone's links. If you look at the pin link, you should see everyone's list. You got to click on their name, and they'll take it right to it.
I see the lists.
Okay, perfect. I see Soul's got it too. All right, everyone here is Soar. That's awesome. Okay, now, gang, if you want to be on Discord streams, you absolutely can, right? In fact, we really encourage that for folks who are in it. Just hop into the screen share. I see that Soul copy's on it. Let's go ahead and start watching him. It is not required by any means, but it will be extremely helpful if you do. I made a bunch of different rooms, you guys. Not on the same one, gang. There's multiple channels. I mean, if you want to, I guess you can, but there's multiple channels. That'll make it a little easier so your opponent can find you up. I see QT up there. Awesome. Great to see you, QT. We got Ewain. Maybe Ewain, you want to be in a different channel too. Maybe MGM, you want to be in a different channel too. Awesome. Awesome stuff. All right. And I'm just going to go ahead and bust in right here. We got our little SoulXCross overlay down below. Really love it. We got a 10-second delay as well, you guys. We got a 10-second delay. So there's not going to be any issues whatsoever when it comes to people getting advantage off you. Plus that 20-second timer, you guys. That's brutal stuff. Like, I can't, even if there weren't a delay, you have to imagine it'd be pretty hard to profitably benefit off of it. It's a pretty hard life. It's a pretty tough time. Okay, so right off the bat, we've got Strong Coffee. Let's go ahead and take a peek at him. Nope, no stream right there. No stream on Soul Coffee. Okay, well, I guess I'll pop in on maybe Sheeple and Soar. Is anyone in this room going to be sharing the screen? And I'm going to make sure that I've got the challenge set up as well on my end. Got it on Discord so I can have it easy access.
I'm following wherever you're going, Demi, so just let me know.
Love it. Great to hear it. Great to hear it. And I'm going to throw on a little music too while we're at it. Okay, Kenseki's not in. But Kenseki is good on that. Where's Strong Coffee? Strong Coffee is fighting...
Over on Twitch chat, Suka asked, is the tournament seeded? I don't think this tournament is seeded. I kind of think this is pretty casual, mixed bag. So
there were a few people that I knew were good that I put like a little bit higher. Otherwise, it was pretty random for the most part. So
okay.
And there's a losers bracket, so it's not like, you know, not too hardcore. Now the Switch one is a little bit seeded, but that's in favor of people who have a capture card, just to make sure that we can actually continue to watch matches throughout the event.
Sure, makes sense to me.
Strong Coffee and MGM, do you guys want to fight right in here? There's one going on right here.
I see multiple screen shares that are alive at the moment. If you want to hop over to somebody else.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's go ahead and do maybe Silence and Soaring up here. Let's take a peek. I'll move over there. Okay, we got Silence. Let's go take a peek at Silent. I'm going to turn that volume down so there's no screen delay. All right, so gang. In that Discord channel, you can find your opponents. You can DM them as well. Everyone's name should be the same as their Discord opponents. That's going to help a lot. And since we know who our player 1 is, let me go ahead and add his name to our stream. That is going to be Sheeple.
I also highly recommend that players who are playing should mute and deafen their mics so that way they don't hear us as we're casting over it.
Agreed.
So
in fact, let me deafen myself as well. Good call. That'll help as well. Okay, cool. So we're good on that. Okay, and let me go ahead and add in Sheeple. We'll see what version he's running. Now, if you want, we can bring up Sheeple's deck list. We can take a quick peek at what he's rocking and maybe get some ideas as to what we can expect in the tournament. Let me go ahead and bring that up on my mobile as well. We can't hear Soul if I'm deafened. Oh, duh. Oops. That's funny. Soul, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry. You could. Yeah, I couldn't hear you for a second. I literally. It's so funny. That's hysterical. I didn't realize that you can. Yeah, I feel like a dummy. I didn't like. I thought for sure you could double Discord, like you could double voice chat. I could deafen like this channel. Look at me. Hashtag pro streamer. Drop those hashtag pro streamers, you guys. Yo, thank you, Mars. Mars. Oh my gosh, great to see you.
Oh, nice. Hey, Mars. Okay, so really quick, who's playing this match right now? I can't really tell. There's a lot of people in this call.
There are a lot of people. Okay, so this right here is Sheeple.
Sheeple.
This is Sheeple up in here. Let me go ahead and make sure we got that down there. We got Sheeple, and Sheeple is going up against Zero Pacer Racer, or Zero Racer Pacer. So that's our initial matchup, and there is a 10-second delay. So gang, Sheeple versus Zero. Just get it set up. Yep. Very, very good stuff. Hopefully everyone is on it. I'm going to make a little post in Discord too.
Things are definitely about to be wild in this tournament.
Yes, I would mute myself, my friend. Thank you so much. Okay. We are looking for our friend. Yep, there you go. Triple battle. Disable the patch cards. Let me do a little... I think I can do a wide mute as well.
Yeah, that'd probably be better.
Let's see if I can do that. I think there's like a server mute option. I'm kind of dumb when it comes to a few things like that.
That's what it is.
Yeah, right. All right, let me pull that up. Looking good. All right. I'll just do that individually. Cool, looking good, you guys. All right, we're waiting our first one. Now, Soul, question, if you want to bring up the deck list of either opponent just on your end and take a peek, like what are some things that stand out to you immediately when it comes to initial strategies, when it comes to things that might matter in this matchup? Here we go. Oh, look, just kidding. We're about to start. Wow. We're just getting right into it. Yeah, never a bad idea, right?
Yeah, for sure. I actually, I don't see them playing on my end yet.
We've got the little. I've got a 10-second delay on my end on Switch. I don't know. I'm sorry, on stream. I don't know if you're watching on OBS or if you're watching.
I see it
yeah, perfect. Yeah, the 10 seconds is just to make sure we're all good on that front.
Perfect. All right, so basically what we're seeing here is a 1450 cuss from McGregor. This is usually a cuss that has access to like a different amount of like barriers. It doesn't usually have like shoes because of the small size, but it does have first barrier, which is going to really help with baiting rush and baiting against Falzar players who have like a lower amount of press size, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah, no, couldn't agree more. And I love the initial charge. I feel like a turn 1 charge is pretty common for your Gregor players, making sure you can start getting those extra trips. And I see the grass panels too, a really strong position to start getting double damage with some charge shots.
Nice. Excellent allowance value there, but on top of the Sanctuary panel, it's not going to do too much. Stepping off of Sanctuary panel in order to go ahead and use Invis, bad play. It's going to allow for a big follow-up. Oh, but the Warp Bug is going to deny that center movement, and the Charge Tackle won't connect here. All right, so that's really interesting to pull up real quick, right?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Warp Bug. It makes it extremely difficult to go ahead and lay down different charge stacks from Gregor crosses because they all want to be like light new kind of range. And this is why this bug fix is going to be very necessary. Oh, but sequencing uninstalled in the wrong way.
Oh, you're right. We just noticed that. I was so glued on the bug fix going down, but you're right. Unfortunately, uninstall, not attached to a non-dimming chip, so it's not going to do any effect there. Oh, but maybe he's just going straight in for the charge beast attack right there. Wow. Okay, and actually connecting with a few. The Sanctuary is reducing quite a bit of the damage, but a pretty interesting play there. Maybe our friend doesn't feel like uninstall is necessary in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure. And you definitely said this is zero pacer, and I think this is the wrong builds that I'm looking at here, my dude.
You're not seeing a zero racer, or maybe he's not actually.
It could be two different people. I'm just letting you know that now.
Oh boy, let's see.
That being said, Windrak does connect and gets rid of that anti-damage there, which is going to be really nice. This could be an opportunity to try and line up a Muramasa, but not going for it is pretty interesting here too. Not sure if that is the right call, but
yeah, interesting. Yeah. So I mean, if you're trying to connect with a max damage Muramasa against Tengu, well, is that even your goal right here? If you got Muramasa in your folder in this position, what are you doing right there, SoulXCross?
I'm not really sure, right? I think chip charging this is a pretty interesting call, but that life aura is going to deny it regardless. Just not enough time to chip charge here. Wow. Okay, now this is pretty good. Dragons here, with Wood Dragon specifically, it allows you to change the panel types. So you will be able to clear out some of these Sanctuary panels with that. Going for Judgment, this will... actually, you kind of don't like this positioning for the Wood Dragon. You want them to step back. Oh, good counter hit. The Flash Bomb will still connect. Eraseman will connect after the Heat Dragon as well. This is going to allow a follow-up attack. Maybe going for a chip charge? No, it just has the B button for bustering. All right, not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to remove the delay because I see we're on your end. You can see it in real time, so I'm having a hard time keeping up with my own delay. So I'm going to go ahead and remove those. I feel like it's not gonna matter as much with the 20 seconds anyway. It seems pretty unlikely that that might actually impact anything. So let me go ahead and remove those real quick. Oh man, look at that! Holy cow!
Okay,
that was quite a finale.
This makes sense. I believe we are looking at Sheeple on the right. Okay, no, I understand. I was looking at it in a weird way. So
okay, awesome. You
right,
mini heart
on the right.
Yeah, got a mini heart attack. Got a mini heart attack there. I'm like, oh my lord. If
it's
people are not
weird,
playing
though,
the right people.
because Pacer has in their cuts 500 and plus 50 HP, but it seems here that they have 1450, so they should have 1550 HP.
Not enough HP mammoths, I think. And that's a common theme I've noticed a lot with them. With a lot of
okay.
Yeah, I know, crazy.
Okay,
I know. I could see you taking a look at that and being like, "Oh, that's like a little."
Which makes sense, though, right? Because we should actually talk about this. This tournament is
2 weeks out, right? Pretty soon.
Yeah. So a lot of people don't have the setups necessary, or all the memories, or all the upgrade locations maxed out and stuff like that. So you're gonna see some builds that aren't quite there just yet.
Yeah, a little bit more janky than normal. And I will say too, there are enough people who are not running it that I actually kind of feel like, ooh, wow, that
nice.
crop cancel. Holy cow, that was insane. Nice. Oh my lord, that was insane. Wow.
Not stepping
Holy
out
cow.
of range in time? Why are you challenging this ground cross right now? You definitely need to be staying clear from that. The proper punish is to stay in the center row and then go up as they move to the front row of their center, and then punish by moving back with a Mega Buster. That's the proper punish. Oh, too early!
Oh, I know, did not connect. Did not connect. And the perfect movement from our opponent as well. Wow. The perfect movement there to actually dodge that and not get cross-canceled was just amazing. Holy cow.
Yeah, Pacer's doing really well right now. I actually kind of like this, even though it did go to Silent Sheeple in that first game 1. We saw that mean Muramasa, and here we go right into the next round, and Dust Cross is in play, but Erase Cross in Beast Out form is going to do a severe amount of damage. Oh, but no more chip charge, which means you can try to link up the Muramasa if you time it right. Oh, they didn't go
for it. I know. That was so close.
The shot. I like that. Nice. Excellent awareness to just wait for that charge shot. Charlie is pretty slow, and you are stuck there for a little while, so you do get clipped out by that Muramasa. Excellent work. Very nice done, Silent Sheeple.
Yeah, that was insane. That damage output was way too good. Now, I am a little bit afraid for our good friend Sheeple. No bug picks at the moment. Do you predict the custom glitch having any sort of impact in this fight? It does seem like he's pretty...
Now.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Able to just move out of the way of the air spin and throw down the Groundman SP. That's going to be a really valuable turn.
Oh, with the double damage there. Yep. Got the cross cancel right on the spots. There's not going to be any more Killer Beast going down, which in my opinion is one of the strongest Gregor tactics for sure, being able to charge up those tail beasts and get going.
Yes, especially when your opponent has Dust or Ground Cross. It gets a nice fat 2 times damage on a D-Cross on top of it. Really, really devastating attack on Erase Beast Tail out there. It's really good.
Yeah, that's insane.
And another D-Cross and Rush! Oh, this should be game here.
Yep, right there.
This should be game.
Yep. With the Buster combination with... Oh, wow, I love it. Yep, just going right for it. Just going right for that kill. And there it is. That's a win from Sheeple. Congratulations. First spicy match down there. Oh, very, yeah. And you know what? And even with unoptimized builds, right? You can still get a few. You can still get a few interesting matches going down. Big GGs for sure. Big GGs for sure. I'm realizing
think it's really interesting because Racer Pacer didn't have undershirt in their build at all, and I don't actually see Hub Badge in the build either. So that means you were kind of really relying on just surviving whatever DPS your opponent's throwing at you. That's a little scary. I don't know. But of course, I think it is they weren't able to get to the point in the game where they could get Hub Badge, and maybe that's a factor here. So right now what we're seeing is how fast people were
whoops, I'm sorry, Soul.
I think that's really crazy and interesting to think about.
No, it is, and it's unfortunate that it does matter. It's unfortunate that obviously this is not an amazing program like Tango, where you've just got the easy equitability, you got the easy accessibility for all players right off the bat. It is unfortunate that that's the case. I can tell you in our community, we tried really hard to help people trade chips and programs that were going, but obviously with things like HP memories, like you just got to put in that work. You know, it's a matter. That's a matter of pulling out your old school game facts checklist, making sure you got all the HP mems, and you know, some people prioritize that and some people didn't. So it'll be it's kind of interesting that way.
Those lists are also really old, so it could actually happen where they're missing like 1 or 2 of the HP memory locations, or even the
Japanese. Yeah, or even like English versus Japanese could be different.
Yes, for sure, that too. Locations are different. Finding which chips are where is also different. It's a little bit of a doozy for sure, and I find it really interesting in watching how people prepared for this tournament, and I think that's really exciting as well.
Couldn't agree more. So let's go hop in on the screen share 1. I see that China's live, and I know China's definitely an N1 player, so I'm sure they've got a pretty high caliber of play going on right now.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go link that stream. I'm gonna put some new music on. Okay, wow. I wonder what set we just walked into, but we did just get a fresh set right here, which is pretty exciting, actually. Love to hear it.
Looks like this is round 1. Both players just starting. It seems like China team has 2100 HP and also has access to some really powerful J-coded chips and Neo variable as well. So this is looking like a really solid typical folder that you would see in an N1 battle.
Was that a timeout? Yikes. And the timeout, unfortunately, being another very, very unfortunate factor of the Legacy Collection. 20 seconds is just way too short. So unfortunate to see that go down. And actually, on the same subject, I'm really afraid of Neovari as a player, just with input lag and things of the nature. I hope we get some clean connections. I'm sure Steam with a wired port is probably a little bit better for that, but it's super unfortunate that outside factors do have an impact.
So, do you know who China TV's opponent is actually?
Let me take a quick peek on challenge. Versus MGM Corruption.
MGM.
Or actually, hold on a second. No, hold up. They went past the next round. Okay, so hold up. I think China may be in losers bracket.
Oh, okay. Dang, already? Woo, that's tough.
Yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow. Although I actually don't know. Yeah. Interesting. Hold up, I'm confused. Wait, should MGM be in it? Did somebody Huh.
I'm not sure. I can't access challenge for some reason. It says the page isn't working.
Really? Let me give you a fresh link then. That is bizarre.
Either way, it looks like China has a really solid hand here, going ahead and shuffling back a couple of chips, or rather does shooting back a couple of chips, but this bug fix is definitely coming out this turn, I believe so, especially since it's going to fix up a lot of those bugs. Only 4 seconds left. Wow, it's really tough because that Justice one really wants to decross. Oh, well, there's a cross change anyway, so I guess that's pretty okay. But that perma hole in the center, that's going to make that Justice one completely whiff here.
Yep, way too weak in that way. Just super unfortunate. Yep, does absolutely nothing. Does absolutely nothing. Just a little fist flex just for the fun of it. Super unfortunate.
I love how fast it gets off the screen too. It's just going. I like this. Waiting for the punish with Charlie. Oh, okay. Might be a little bit of input lag here too. Rush finally coming out. This is pretty safe for the opponent as well because you will be able to go into this next turn, either cross into something else to keep your anti-damage and move again, or you kind of let it time out. I do imagine that a beast out, is going to be coming from both players at this point, which will allow Erase Tail Arrows to go ahead and do their thing. Alright, Erasement is in hand. Oh, tries to mash it out, but completely whips in. Sanctuary.
No, wow. Nice. At the perfect timing, too.
My Sanctuary.
Gotta get your Kingdom Hearts in here you can. Unfortunately, the wind wreck does not connect with the anti-damage. Yikes.
Nice. I love the use of the Beast Charge, but wait. Nice. Excellent timing on that Erase Tail Arrow, but getting a holy aura, a sanctuary panel for yourself here is pretty nice, I gotta say. Okay, one interesting thing to bring up, the Battle Network Legacy Collection actually changed the function of how Elect Pulse 2 works. So you see the opponent going for it right now, but it doesn't have that 20 frame end lag anymore. It's actually much longer to match the other Elect Pulses in this game. So it's not going to be a true combo into that program advanced, so you're gonna see a little bit of a difference here. Oh, okay, that's actually smart. Nice. You see, there's the end lag. It's not quick anymore, right?
Yep.
So that end lag can be a little bit trippy. It does pull the opponent forward, but
now,
if they mash or they can regain their movement quickly enough, they'll be able to avoid the program advance, which is really scary.
Now, quick question for you, Soul. That ending lag for the Elect Pulse, was that in the Japanese version, or was that like an intentional nerf that was put in for this version?
I don't know if it's an intentional nerf in the Legacy Collection, but it's definitely something they changed that's new to the Legacy Collection. In EXE 6 and in Battle Network 6, Elect Pulse 2 didn't have that same end lag. It was added in for this game, and there's several other things that were added in for this game that do change how certain combinations work, which is quite fascinating, and it does change up how certain builds are played. Like, I think, for instance, this build in particular might see a little less play because Elect Pulse 2 is not easily comboed into as much as it used to be.
Yeah. Tell us more about the original combos that you could do with Elect Pulse 2, because that one includes a little bit of movement, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. So what you want to do with Elect Pulse 2 is use it to pull your opponent forward to make sure they can't move, And because of the shortened end lag on that chip specifically, it allows you to follow up with things like Wind Rack or Fire Sword or Aqua Sword or any kind of cool combination like that, right? But now that the end lag is there, it makes it really hard to follow up with those kinds of same attacks.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal.
Ooh,
Okay, the double damage Blast Man. Yeah, that's a... Wow. Holy cow, that was so much damage.
I mean, it's not that bad. Nice gets the Sonic Boom on that. Oh!
Ooh, can we... Oh, we cut him with the invis. Yep, cut him with the invis right there.
Well, it wasn't necessary because you could have held it. That perma hold denies Proto Man entirely. And now we do see trickling away with the Buster Bug, all taking a charge shot. That's really not great for you right now. Yes, definitely stepping back and giving some respect is necessary. And now you can't dodge this machine gun.
Wow.
Before the end of the turn, grab bandage coming out. That's going to connect as well.
Ooh, this is such a tough spot to be in for that Tengu player. That's like, that's with the HP bug going down, a little bit of an extra. Wow, that pushback. Oh gosh, and look at that Navi cust. Or look at the chip selection. Yikes.
Yeah,
a lot of HP coming back. Yeah, the HP's coming back. Hopefully we can see that bug fix sooner than later, because let me tell you, that is a brutal selection right there.
I definitely like that there's still a barrier in the back, but we don't know what the opponent has coming up next. Okay, so what's happening now is that the opponent is realizing that, hey, you know, this isn't anti-damage, so I can go for these charge shots and stick on damage as much as I want, but since we know it's anti-Navi now, that means my opponent isn't going to be able to... Yes, there it is. Erasement's going to whiff, but that could mean that in the back there's another Navi chip that's usable here for this situation. No, it's just Recover 300.
Yep. Oh, yikes. Look at that. Not a lot of choices there. Wow.
I think going to Aquacross is the right call here. Your opponent hasn't shown Elect yet, but you... Oh, it's
no!
That's it.
Oh, no! And the barrier was just a little too slow. Just a little too slow.
There's two things you needed for that to go right. You needed to hit that barrier, and you needed to be in the centermost panel because of that hole that would have despawned one of the soldiers, and you would have been fine on a little bit of that extra damage. You could have probably made it out to the end of that turn, especially since there was no beast out to go behind that Colonel Force as well. So, man, yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, that was extremely tough.
Oh, and just this one a newfound meta pick for sure. A lot of people really like this battle chip because it allows you to one-sided get in your opponent basically. Now you have all these holes. If you don't have any air shoes, you're gonna be in for a bad time. Like right now, you could go B left and suck up these blocks. And
just get 200 damage. How much is that total? 100 each?
200 each. Yeah, but I like that they didn't do that right away. Although I definitely think it should have been gone for by the end of the turn. Not doing it right away made sure that the opponent was stuck in that centermost panel for the long haul, and that would have been really good. However, I think missing out on going for the B left there is a little rough, because now these belt boulders still on the floor. You can get B crossed. Okay, going for the full cast, nice. Oh, rush. Ooh, this is really good value for the opponent here.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed by the full cast hold right there, I have to say. I think there was probably a lot of temptation to bust it out, but a pretty spicy setup in being able to take the advantage of that. Wow. And we're just grabbing that hub patch, or are we just going straight forward? I think we are.
I actually kind of like this idea. You are taking down on this time, man. This 20 seconds timer is just terrible. This is not good. I don't like it at all. It's very brutal. There goes the B left. Finally got the suck in. Is gonna go ahead for that hub patch. Ooh, just barely missed there. Yeah, you don't want to stay on that center panel. Excellent adjustment for China TV here. Recognizing that taking double damage from the beast charge is not something you want to do.
Yeah, that's way too hardcore. That's like extremely powerful. I'm not gonna lie to you, we may have to take a peek at challenge right after this match to double check that things went correctly. But I do want to finish this because this set is really exciting. I'm really digging this set that we got going on right here. Ooh, is that the combo? Is that full in? We got bug fix right there. We can go dusting for the pulse.
Okay.
Now
interesting.
Yeah, interesting. I guess maybe we're going bug fix and perhaps setting up the PA in the future. I'm confused by that.
Wow, 3 seconds. Can you do all that in 3 seconds? No way.
Oh, we cannot.
No way.
Cannot. Ooh, and no fix either. Right?
You do still have access to anti-damage, but with this beast out, that is going to be a lot of damage.
And penetrating it. And penetrating the anti-damage too if we got another charge beast coming in the back. Yikes. And
really
no bug
to
fix.
hang on to it too. Anti-damage, okay. Oh, going for area grab instead, trying to set up Kernel Force in the back. That's extremely scary.
Okay, and a last minute anti-damage coming in right here. Oh my. Okay, well he does have the bug fix, and he can try to beast down to go immediately into that Wind Rack Connect to conserve your anti-damage as well. Wow.
I honestly think going for the Erase Man is the better call here with maybe this in the back. This is a little scary. Going for this raw, I don't know. This is a lot. Maybe you want to wait for your opponent to go for another beast charge. It could be Kernel Force that we see. Barrier 200.
And there's a Barrier 200, and that's why Wind Rack in the back is awful. Oh, very unfortunate.
And now your opponent knows. Okay, they didn't move out of the range in time, unfortunately, so that's pretty good for them. All the defenses are gone, but that's a massive amount of damage that China TV lost access
just sunk.
to.
Yep, just complete sunk, unfortunately. Yikes. Super unfortunate with that sequencing right there. Wow, that was rough. That was really rough. Okay, we're finally getting that bug fix in here. It's been a minute for sure.
So we're going to see this Element Man come out here. It's not even really for damage. We want to get rid of these Sanctuary panels. Going to go for that wood element on that Element Man, of course. And that's going to make all the panels grass type. Or, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know, it's grass type. I'm like, what is this, Pokemon? Alright, so gonna have to take this Erase Man for the troubles. This is really scary because this will allow for a follow-up. Oh, and whipping the fire into Kernel Force.
Yikes.
Oh my gosh.
Way too much damage. The raw output was just absolutely insane right there. Holy cow, you guys. Holy cow. Alright, gang, I'm going back. Let's go back to our full screen real quick. And we're right over here as well. Gang, I gotta take a quick peek at challenge. I don't understand why the bracket looks different for some folks. It looks like it maybe got seeded in a strange situation. I'm not really sure why we don't see every single person here.
Hey, drop me that link too.
Yeah, maybe you can take a peek or something. It's weird. So I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen real quick. I don't know why only half the people are showing. I don't know if I need to do a bracket reset. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm very confused as to why only half the people are currently showing. Seems like there's a lot of issues with other people finding the people that they need. Are you an expert with tournament formats like this, SoulXCross? SoulXCross. I'm trying to figure out why there's only half the folks right here.
Well, challenge is very sketchy. I'm not gonna lie. It has a lot of mess ups.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So it seems like the link that you gave me before it says I can't access it or something like that.
So no one was able to click on that field, I guess?
I guess not.
Okay. Well, let me go ahead and make sure that everyone can be seen. I may have to, I don't know how to do this. Maybe just do like a quick refresh. That's wild. Because I see we've got the 28 people who are signed in. We've got their deck lists. Yeah, I am highly confused as to why a full one just isn't showing. I guess maybe people didn't... okay, I'm guessing that people didn't quote-unquote check in on challenge, which is such an annoying feature. Let me go ahead and turn that off, and I wonder if I can just do a bracket reset. As unfortunate as that is, I don't know how else to rectify something like that.
Well, a bracket reset does mean that people will have to play again.
They will.
I'm not sure if that's... Because people ended up losing already, and that's kind of...
I hear what you're saying, but I have no idea how to actually get the rest of people who are just not in it. Because otherwise... I mean, maybe I can get a second bracket going with the other folks, but it just seems like... I don't know, gang. That's awful. That's a really...
Well, usually with the check-ins, right? It's set to a specific time, and if you don't check in by that time, it's kind of on you.
I feel you. But I also feel really bad because I don't think that was extremely clear. Yeah. I think, and you're right, challenge is definitely just like messy looking at all these different options here. Yikes. Very unfortunate. Is there a way to not check in? Let's see what I can do here. I don't even know if I can reset this bracket. Oh man, that is awful. Recreate the bracket exactly as it was before. I guess we could. That's just crazy. Wow, I can't believe there's no way to just like let these people who didn't check in. There shouldn't have been a check-in feature on challenge, let me tell you. Yikes. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. I'm just gonna copy it. Yikes, that's unfortunate. Okay. Maybe export. Nope, that's not helpful. Man, oh man. Yeah, I don't even think that I could just like make a copy paste or something. Maybe I can copy this.
Yeah, this is all a learning experience, dude. Don't feel pressured by it, you know?
Yeah, it's just unfortunate with challenge. I know it's like it's a super. I think most people are pretty happy to do a bracket a reset, as unfortunate as it is. Obviously, it's like
yeah,
it's not a great situation no matter what. And I wish challenge weren't like. I guess I just gotta make a new one. I don't know, brand new one from scratch. Dang.
If you make a new
I see no way to do a bracket reset. Yeah, what's up? You have an idea?
If you make a new bracket, you could just go for a. How do all the other people get in? Can they just click join?
I think it was just They can just check. They can just make an account and hop in. I mean, we do have some wins and losses from the first round too. I don't know if we can really honor that. I feel like we just got to do a complete restart because I don't know how else to actually grab that info.
Eclair11K is saying go to participants and there's an option there that should say reset.
That's amazing. Let's go to participants. Oh, look at that. Reset the bracket. Okay, wow. That's huge. Okay.
Is everyone's name on that list?
Yeah, let's double check. Looks no. Okay, we just got 11 right now. So let me make sure the folks who are not in can register again. Let's go to our settings. Signups are visible. Quick advance is fine. And maybe I can just like change the time or something. Mark as tentative, I don't know. All right, folks, I am sorry for those of you who got kicked out because there wasn't a check-in for Discord, or for a challenge, rather. You're going to register one more time. We've got a good amount that are currently in. Oh, that's weird, though. They've got the sign-up, but maybe I can reset the bracket completely.
Yeah, so what happens with challenge is that when people sign up, they are signed up. But there is a specific point where they have to check in. And if they don't do that check-in push on challenge, if you have it set up this way, of course.
Okay, here we go. Look at that. Just reactivating. Oh, my lord.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
There you go. So that should add people in. And now we can go for a full reset afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see how that looks. Here's our brackets. Okay, wow. Much better. Okay. We're just going to run it. I'm sorry to everybody. Yeah, I'm sorry to everybody who had issues with that. Big apologies on my end with challenge and that issue as well. Here is our current brackets. I'm going to go ahead and make a quick Discord post to everybody.
And I definitely apologize to people who have won their matches and
Yep,
are in a
super
situation where they have to play
unfortunate.
again.
Could not agree more. Super unfortunate. Big
But
apologies
hey,
on my
this
end.
is a great experience for everybody. You know, just allowing you to get some of that testing in. Pretty
Yes, because we got another tomorrow, and tomorrow's gonna be smooth as butter. Let me tell
Yes,
you,
sir.
tomorrow on Switch. Let me tell you, we got 37 people signed up. It is gonna be just the most beautiful thing ever. Yeah, it's gonna be just amazing.
Yeah, and I'm very happy that the scene is so supportive too, and I'm really appreciating Twitch chat right now. You guys are awesome. Shout out to Twitch
Yeah,
chat.
could not agree more, gang. Big salutes to every single one of you.
Mars,
What?
Twitch chat. Good
What'd
news
he
for
say?
everyone who lost their round once. Another L is coming. Yay! So terrible. You can't say things like that. That's illegal.
Yep, that is illegal. Couldn't agree more. Gang, well, here's what we're going to do in the background. I'm going to take one last thing together. As we get the last bits of people getting my information out, let's do another quick Words on Stream or Gardic on Stream that we were doing earlier. Just a little game for all of us in the background.
Okay.
Keep things moving. You're welcome to join in, Soul. If you want to mute yourself and take a little break, you can as well. Probably won't take too long. Probably within 5 to 10 minutes, we can get a better reset going. Big shout out to all of you. Seriously, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for your patience. Super big egg on my face, and I'm very happy that things have been settled out in different ways too. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and boot this up.
And if you could hook me up with another link to this, new
Absolutely,
bracket, that'd
could not
be
agree
awesome.
more.
Yeah.
Could not agree more.
Thank you so much.
Could not agree more. Garrett, you need to post your deck list. You were so lucky that we did a bracket reset.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
Yes, you are the luckiest guy in the entire world, Garrett. DM me your bracket. Or, I'm sorry, DM me your deck list, and we'll get you in. DM it to me, Garrett, and you'll be good. All right, let's get a little music in the background. Awesome. Okay, I'm really glad to hear that. All right, I'm having some OBS issues on my end too. Yikes. Okay, we should be good on that. Give me a second. Cool. Well done, you guys. Solid score right there. Solid score right there. Give me like probably another 5-ish minutes or so. Let's see how we go. Ooh, man. Give me time. Running a tournament, not easy. Stupid challenge. This stupid freaking challenge. I don't have to tell you, gang. That's wild. That's just wild. Okay. Let me make sure they got it right there. Okay, so Corona and Logi were different. Okay, well done, you guys. I'm going to do one last thing in the background. I'm going to go back to our tournament hype right here. All right, gang, well done. I'm doing one last little swap in the background. Two people had slightly different setups for their Google Sheets. I'm going to double check to make sure that that is correct. So I don't know if you're still on right now. I've got a question for you if you're super curious. Let me just make sure we've got the right sheets right there. Yep, I did mix those up.
What's the question?
Yeah, my question for you, my friend, is sorry, I was just zoned out. My question for you is, if you are new to the scene for Mega Man Battle Network, and this is a very broad question, what are some good strategies for beginners that don't require a ton of like frame data knowledge or a ton of like extreme finesse? Like if you're brand new to the scene and you want to have a decently PvP ready folder or strategy, what's the first kind of idea that you're going to be pointing people to?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. One of the best ways to get yourself familiar with the mechanics, how the game works, is to play a casual playthrough of the game. At the very beginning of the game, there's a small tutorial that teaches you how the menuing works, how movement works, how selecting chips work. It teaches you the very basic information that you need to get started. And playing through the game casually lets you learn how chips work naturally, lets you involve yourself with figuring out how combos can work. It's actually really cool. Now, if you're looking to really get into PvP, I think the best thing you can do is to do a little research on what matches look like. Maybe checking out N1GP's channels. You can check out some videos, tournaments, what high-level play looks like in a vacuum. Not just us as well. There are many Japanese players out there who also take this game very seriously. I have to say, Satin has a really cool YouTube channel dedicated to all his matches that he plays, and he plays a variety of different matches in different games as well, so you can get a flex spot for that. I also think that Aqua has a really good channel as well, and they have consistent uploads and battles that they do on YouTube as well. There's some really good videos and research you can do out there to just figure things out and how that works. I honestly think your video on different staples was pretty interesting as well. That's a nice little starting point, and I think looking at that in a vacuum is pretty good. I think, honestly, I also have to mention the N1GP's guides.
Yeah,
the guides there are so expansive.
Yeah, and they're set up in such a great way too, where you've got the more baseline beginner info, and you can go real deep into the technical stuff too, right? Like there's both aspects. So whether you're a newer player or I'm a harder core player, the M1 Grand Prix is an absolutely amazing channel and an amazing resource for all sorts of players, especially if you're interested in getting better at Battle Network 6, especially if you are. All right, I think we're good on that front. I think we're now officially set. I'm just going to make sure we've got Nonstop with his correct folder right in there. And I think we're going to be good to start finally getting back into the matches. Gang, big salute to all of you who are so patient at home. Big salute to all the people who got their wins and have to reset. And I guess a little pity party for the people who got their losses and get a second chance. Not sure how to go about that, but unfortunate challenge issues. Super happy that we can catch it early on in the day and not have too many worries throughout the rest of the day. That's a huge deal. All right, we're good there. Okay, looks solid. Looks like we're finally ready to go. And Okay. We are set, you guys. We are completely set. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. All right. So, we've got ourselves a sweet stream set up. Anyone that stands out to you, Soul? I'm kind of browsing the screen share one at the moment. Any people stand out to you as we're going ahead?
It's actually kind of weird because all the names are collapsed and I can't see them.
Oh, what a shame. We got Akeon, we got China TV, Dr. Bustas, Kanseki. Wonder if these are any folks that you know from the N1, or if there's any folks that you've maybe seen in various media.
I definitely recognize China TV's name. However, I don't... Is Ewain in the tournament?
He is.
Let's actually check out Ewain.
I like it. Okay, sharing a screen right over here. Let's take a peek in screen share 5.
There it is. I hit show all and now I can see everything.
Awesome, there you go. Don't you love random Discord noise? I love it. Okay, so here we go. We got Ewain versus, let's double check the bracket. Now, Ewain, I can tell you, is definitely not running the most optimized setup. He was a very similar person who was trying to get the most things that he could in the shortest amount of time possible. So, it's looking like he's playing Source Speed at the moment. Looks like those are the two who are going at with each other. Ewain and Source Speed.
Source Speed, God. I actually looked at their HP for a second. I saw 300, so...
And you were like, what? And now, is that might actually be their max. I hate to say it. It's possible that Source Speed entered with a very suboptimal build. That is the max. That is, you know what? Gutsy.
That is very gutsy. It actually seems like they entered with a pretty standard folder from like starting the game, which is unfortunate because a lot of these players put in a lot of time and made like seriously competitive builds with what the time they had, of course. And it just seems like this player just wanted to play. You know what? That's valid, and I love it.
Yep. Just want to play, want to get some practice. Like you said, one of the best ways to learn how to play the game is just to do it, right? Whether that's actually going through the in-game itself, whether that's just like seeing strategies being used against you. I feel like both of those are pretty great ways to go about it. The best thing you can do is just not be afraid, right? Like, don't be afraid, because the biggest fear that you can have... Ooh, wow, look at that clean dodge of all the machine guns. Yeah, that was actually pretty spicy. I kind of like that. That was, okay, getting punished. Getting punished on the bat, but the anti-damage is triggering to get a little bit of extra damage there, too. Wow. Now, I will be really stoked to see... I feel like we've definitely got our underdog here with Soaring up here. I feel like that's going to be pretty fun to see if anything...
Ooh, yo-yo.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Don't get to see a lot of yo-yos. That is...
Oh, nice. Able to walk out of that situation. Oh, breaking that hole, definitely not what you wanted to do. Oh, he makes it. All right, nice. 1 HP makes it to the custom menu.
Couldn't agree more. Yeah, that's an interesting... I don't know what you're doing when you're in the 390 HP setup. That's a little bit. That's a little bit ticky. Mars says Iron Show about to be deleted by a hole. just straight up.
That was a good game for both players, man. Unfortunate that one player just didn't have the setup there.
The things they needed. And you know what? If we can take a second, that's a great spot to pitch Tango. In fact, if Soul Question, you're much more an expert on Tango than I am. If you wanted to take a second to tell people in the audience about it, I think it's an amazing program by the N1.
Yeah, so the program was developed by Weenie with the help of a few others, but mostly Weenie. Weenie developed this program to give us rollback netcode for our online matches. It's a really easy to use program, one-click install, done, and if you actually purchase the Battle Network Legacy Collection on Steam, Tango will read and use all of those ROMs from that game, and you won't have to do anything else. It's just literally that easy. We also
so what you're telling me... I'm sorry if I can chime in. What you're telling me is you can support the official game and still be able to play an amazing PvP optimized experience that doesn't require hours of grinding. You can just set up and go.
And it's that simple. It is that simple.
That is phenomenal. I'm thinking Soul Question. Let's hop in on maybe screen share number 3.
Okay.
We can take a quick peek at Flying, who I see is currently in a match. Let me go ahead and turn down the volume. And let's mix up the
Flying
music
Penguiny is also a Beast N1GP local. I definitely recognize this username.
Tell us about his. Have you ever encountered him? Have you ever played any of his strategies before?
I have played against him plenty of times, actually.
And what are it's looking like a pretty ooh, Gregor versus Gregor. I'd love to see it. I see some V-stars in that folder. Yeah, just got that music back. Thank you so much. Thank you, Eclair. Yeah, seeing the ooh, interesting. Oh, we just got like a little charge shot footsies right here.
A little bit,
looking
yeah,
like we
got a little something.
It's pretty unfortunate how almost every Gregor cross is kind of like a direct beam ahead of you. It'd be kind of fun to see a little more diversity in that regard. But I feel like for the most part, if you're in Gregor and you're using your cross as well, I think those charge beast attacks are going to be like the absolute killer. I love using a race man with the tail beam. I love using Elect man to be able to crack the panels and get those stuns on.
Hold on a second.
Whoa!
It seems like you didn't start the tournament.
Oh my lord. Okay. So you have to hit officially start? Okay, so they can't report. Look at you. Right. You're such a pro. Thank you so much, Soul.
Actually, shout out to Nonstop. He hit me up and was just like, hey, just in case they didn't realize.
Amazing. It's now officially on. Thank you so much. And yes, always a great idea to question or to give DM to give a DM to Soul, because I've got a million things on my screens.
Yeah, I'm also
OBS
here to
running.
help support. If you
Love
guys
it,
have
Soul.
any questions, send me a DM. I will try to respond.
Could not agree more. Could not agree more. And in fact, if I can just take a second to say, it is such a pleasure to have you. It really means a lot, because this commentary that you've got is just the best. It's just the best. Ooh, interesting.
Amazing. Thank you, though.
Ooh, interesting. Going with the base here. So I see that we got the Grab Revenge Q, which you would normally expect to see with Kernel Force on the same code. I wonder if we got a Giga folder +1 in this folder. It'd be fun to double check and see if we're running both base and Kernel Force here. Interesting.
Nice, nice.
Ooh, look at that. Well, that's probably going to favor the beast. Oh, no, we got the double air shoes. Double air shoes with Gregor. I love to see it.
Yeah,
love
air
to see
shoes
it.
is such a powerful ability for Gregor to have, especially if you're not packing uninstall in your folder. It's going to just allow them to do so much with that movement and put on a lot of pressure. Even most Falzar players don't have air shoes in their custs, or float shoes for that matter, because they have Tengu and they have Beast out. So it's a very powerful program to have access to at all times.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Now, we've got quite a grip of chips that are selected this round. That Invis doing a lot of work with the faster gauge. Yeah.
The charge tackle going through the bubble, denying a decross. Excellent placement. Very
so
nice.
Good. Amazing placement. Couldn't agree more. Wow. No Hub Batch card god, because these are both Gregor players. Hub Batch is a Falzar Giga chip. So yeah, they're definitely swatting in. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the air shoes, I think. You were talking about the Falzar setup there. Yeah.
So we didn't see base in the previous turn, because when there are a bunch of holes out, that means base will not do damage or hit. Right now, the opponent actually flying is looking for a chokehold point.
Ooh,
for like.
I'm sorry if I can just comment. That was an amazing cut in with the life 4 on that killer beam right there. Wow.
Yeah, excellent defense. So you're gonna want to remove this trap, and this will set up base. Now base does approximately 360 to 480 damage. So if you get them to a little bit lower threshold of like 480-ish or lower, or 420-ish or lower, they should be in KO range. So we're gonna see a few charge shots come out here. Oh wait, double point actually changes that number slightly.
Oh yeah, that's ooh.
Charge shots. Okay, 2 charge shots will clear it. That's 1. Second charge shot.
Let's no, should have waited. No. Ooh.
Should have waited.
That's a shame. I know, just a little bit too soon. Yikes. Yeah, that's a lot of damage went down the drain with that double point.
Yeah, you really wanted to just keep pressuring with the charge shot there and make your opponent go into that early anti-damage. Now, what's really interesting here is that if you are flashing, so there's some defensive play to this. If you're flashing from that charge shot, you can use the anti-damage in that state, which forces your opponent to have to wait before dropping base anyway. Oh, right before the frame starts, can you hit the ice? No,
whip. Just a little bit off, which would have been so good to see the decross into the freeze. Oh, and we see a regular Grandman doing double damage, but unfortunately, exactly as you said, the anti-damage coming there to be a little bit too clutch. Ooh, but the SP with double damage!
Wow!
Oh my Wait, but that SP wasn't fully maxed? Was that SP not fully maxed right there?
It was not fully maxed. That would
Oh
have definitely
my!
been good. Oh man!
Oh, what a shame! Another. I know the 2-week Legacy Collection just coming. Unfortunately, a little bit too weak. Yikes! Oh, that's a yikes for sure.
Well, good grab banish here, and that will be a deletion going into the next round. Very nice.
Love to see it.
That's game over. We
wow!
it a little late.
And there we go. And there we go. Well, that was, boy. I wonder if we can get our man a compare record. Can somebody share their ground man records with our poor boy getting that 80 damage ground man SP? Super unfortunate. Super unfortunate. All right, so let's go ahead and boot up. Ooh, hold up. Who we got up here? We got Nonstop. I see he's searching for his opponent. I see Silent. Ooh, looks like Flying Penguin. And then perhaps Cutie. Let's take a peek on Flying Penguin and Screen Share 3 over here, Soul. Which I guess we're already in.
Yeah,
oh no, we're just watching them. Yeah, what am I talking about?
We just finished.
I'm a dummy.
You want to check in on Nonstop Mop on Screen Share 1?
I like it. Let's take a little peek. We're currently getting our setup here. Ooh, in the Japanese. Maybe someone was doing the Virus Battler. Someone's getting their Virus Battler ready to go.
Yeah, you actually have to change up the languages here when doing Virus Battler and even fighting Proto Man. If you want to fight Proto Man SP, you have to change the Japanese setting. There's just a few quirks that Battle.net Legacy Collection unfortunately has. And
if I can chime in, tell me more about the Proto Man SP with Japanese. I'm not familiar with that.
So it's a weird bug that didn't translate over well to the Legacy Collection that unfortunately prevents you from fighting maxed out Proto Man SP even in post game or something like that.
Wow.
And if you change the language, it will allow you to fight the SP version. Oh man, 230 starting HP. Yeah, another beginner just kind of hopping in.
Yikes. Very unfortunate. Well, maybe we'll take a peek at some other matches, see if there's anyone else.
Okay, let's go down to Corona.
I like it. Corona is
and Elaine.
Alrighty.
Okay, yeah, definitely seems like they have a bit more setup here. Oh, nice little combo there with the anti-damage into the Airhawk there. Gonna try and go for a trap, doesn't get it though. Oh, actually, this is pretty beneficial now that Magnum created those holes. Oh no, there's air shoes in play. Dang, that's unfortunate.
That is super unfortunate. Hold up, I'm just changing my settings here. I wonder why this, that's weird.
Nice, gets rid of that trap as well. Lance, nice, that was a bit of a surprise.
That was a surprise, not gonna lie to you. I feel like that positioning is really hard to pull off.
Lance is a battleship that a lot of people sleep on, unfortunately. And it's really strong. It doesn't flash, it pushes your opponent, controls their movement, allows you to do some really cheeky follow-up plays as well.
And in Star Code. We can't sleep on any chip that's got a Star Code, I think, especially if it's got some good utility.
Windwrack into Lance combos are very true, and they're just as powerful as going for Elect Pulse into Windwrack too.
Love to hear it. Especially with the Elect Pulse delay that's gone down. That was new tech that I just learned recently.
Wow, yeah, that could be a strategy that definitely resurfaced and sees more play. I love seeing the machine gun here, getting the bonuses from Erase Cross as well, doing a little bit extra damage and a little bit of P-shot value being thrown in there as well. Nice.
Now this is pretty spicy, seeing our opponent on Tengu, where you got some pretty powerful sword chips in the grip. I wonder if there's any way that we can trigger these anti-damages and maybe see a massive swing coming in. Ooh, and yikes, Blastman does not connect from that row right there. What a shame.
Oh, whiffing charge shot. Sanctuary is such a powerful chip, seeing a lot of value here.
Okay, hold up, I'm hopping over. Okay, now I see. I realized we were on different matches. All right, here we go. We're now watching the same one right here. Yeah, that'd be great, Tokuria, no doubt about it. That'd be amazing. That'd be really, really hype.
Okay. Oh, Element Trap, nice. Oh,
whoa!
the last remaining hits. Oh,
that's wild into the double rock.
Nice.
Okay. Of course it's Gregor, so
Nice.
of course you got the super armor going. But wow, holy cow, that was quite a little spat that was going on right there. Holy cow.
If only we waited for the white capsule to go on to that super Vulcan, it would have been very scary, but we did get value out of it because it did allow us to survive. Hold on to this anti-navy, don't use it yet. Oh, it's super Vulcan, step down.
Okay, totally
Nice.
fine. And not enough damage, yep.
Sanctuary value is going really high here. I'm not sure if this is going to be enough to clear it
Woo!
out. Why are you
right in the middle? No attack, no follow-up. Oh, dang. Even with the Sanctuary,
Nice.
that was in the middle is the perfect spot for that machine gun. Wow. Holy cow.
Attack plus 30 on. No beast out, though. I'm not sure if I like this. Oh, no cross out. That's dangerous. Oh. Yeah, you definitely want to cross cancel when you're in that kind of situation.
Yeah, could not agree more. Could not agree more. Gang, if you are unfamiliar with cross canceling, when you are on the custom menu and your Mega Man is currently stunned or frozen or in any sort of status condition, being able to beast out or enter a cross is a great way to refresh your status and be able to regain your movement. It's super, super important. Makes you wonder what sort of Navi customizer we've got from 1,160 HP. Okay. Aqua getting the anti-Navi right here. The anti-Navi coming down. In a weird position, though. Not gonna lie. In a very weird position. Nice. Yeah, Honor. That was a similar thing that I noticed as well, Honor. I don't know how to standardize that. I thought I had it standardized. That'd be really good too.
Excellent placement on that air hockey. Not having super armor, definitely doing a lot of damage here.
I always love seeing the double Gregorus going at it with each other. Ooh, okay. I love to see Magnum. I think Magnum is a really powerful chip. Oh,
hey,
darn.
MGM, just a quick update.
What's that?
Just a quick update. MGM Corruptions is his opponent's not responding. Just want to let you know and be aware of that.
Love to hear that. Let me go take a peek on Discord.
Nice. Now, let's get back into this match real quick. The 20-second timers is making it really difficult for people to really plot out and sequence chips a little bit better. But this is pretty sequenced well. In this case, Rush is going to go ahead and deny movement for a few seconds, allowing Electragon to line up, breaking a lot of panels as well. Okay, okay, you don't really want to take flashing chips after flashing chips unless you have the time for it, right? But I feel like time ran out a little too quick in that turn. Maybe keeping Magnum in hand a little longer would have been a bit better there. Life Aura is up. That will block the damage from this Banish, but that no chip charge. Going for Invis instead. Sanctuary is going up as well. Okay, not chip charging to get rid of Aura is a really interesting choice to me. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, that's... Okay, Zero is back. Zero, go fight your opponent, please. I think you've got MGM that's currently waiting for you.
Nice. Element Trap going up. There is an anti-damage up on the opposite side, though. At least I assume it's anti-damage. Oh, it is. Okay, there it is. Gets connected. I would beast out here. I'm not sure why we're not going for it. I definitely like Electragon as well. Maybe leading Eraseman is better in this situation, right? Because they're flashing currently, and now you can't TFC and punish this, right? You can't guarantee the removal of the flash.
Yeah, that's ooh, not bad. Not bad at all.
It still worked out. Oh, let it time out. In this situation, oh man, I'm so used to playing VBA where these situations actually come up all the time. In these situations, you don't want to force Eraseman. Learning the timeouts on those chips is going to be very, very important for your follow-ups. In that situation, you could have just let Eraseman time out, and he would have always aimed forward. And by doing that, you would have guaranteed you would have got rid of the flashing and allowed for a follow-up on the next turn.
Yeah, you're basically taking a risk for no reason, right? There's basically, you know, for just a few extra seconds of your time, you can guarantee the connection. It just seems like it's a pretty good tactic to be able to just let it run out. Oh man, spicy stuff coming in the back. Wow.
Both players use full cust. Interesting choices. Going for Groundman Raw here. It's not going to take care of that barrier. Definitely want some kind of out for this barrier here. Beasting out is definitely one of those ways you can get ahead and deal with it. Maybe going for Heat Cross while in Beast Out. It does give you a chance to Beast Charge some null chips for 200 plus damage and allows you to break auras very easily. A lot of newer players here probably don't recognize that out that they do have available to them as Gregar players. But when you play Gregar, you got to know all this information because you will be in situations like this where your opponent has life or these really powerful defensive chips, and there's nothing for you to deal with them. Nice awareness on the air hockey. Gonna go for the jump. Doesn't go for the chip charge there, which is a good choice because time was definitely running out.
Yeah, so give me just a second to take up something on Discord. I love your commentary. You're doing such a great job.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, dude. I definitely think that going for Sanctuary in this situation was definitely better. Oh, the opponent just throwing everything into this Life Aura. That's way too much value you're giving Life Aura right now. How unfortunate. I would definitely chip charge away this uninstall. Didn't go for it. Nice. Sanctuary finally coming into play here. Yeah, this is definitely going to deny. Oh, wait. Do you have the wind drag? Oh,
no!
No!
What a terrible cut-in! Oh, no!
It sequences backwards! When you change it, didn't chip, the last one goes first. Kind of like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Sequences chain links, right? Come on, guys. No! Really, just waiting here. No, I disagree. Yeah, you definitely want to end the turn and go into the next turn because your Life Aura does have a lifespan. It has about 2,000 frames or something similar to that for how long it lasts. So it will dissipate eventually if your opponent just waits long enough. End those turns. There it is. And finally, it times out. Now you're in a position where you're going to be taking this SoulXCross damage.
Yeah, wow. Mars is saying the 3K frames.
3K frames.
Yeah.
3K frames. Okay.
Wow.
I knew it was a lot of frames on the Life Aura, but it's a pretty
That's wild.
thing. Double point.
Oh! With the Colonel in the back? Oh, no! Oh! What? Drop it! No! What just happened?
What happened? Both players asleep at the wheel at that point.
Yikes!
So funny.
I know! It's like we just see it! Man, oh man.
I wasn't ready for that.
I was not ready either. My heart skipped a beat and then dropped right away. It was like a full-on IV spot right there. Holy cow. Wow.
Okay, Wayne is saying that unfortunately it's not registering button presses for him right now.
Well, so I can confirm what he's describing. You got to get a little bit ahead of the curve when it comes to hitting your Erase Man and an Element Man. I had the exact same issue when I first started playing on Legacy Collection. You've got to go like just like a tiny bit faster if you want to hit the exact same spot. Tiny bit faster. It is. It is extremely.
This is something we used to deal with way back in the day before we had Tango. VBA Link and Hamachi. This is exactly what we dealt with. We had to have precautions for end lag, and it was a very, very different meta until Tango came into play. And this is kind of why, as a scene, we've been stressing that players get Tango and use Tango a lot more, and we're seeing that right now. We're seeing what happens when you don't have the Ethernet cables and the proper netcode. Ooh, Isaaco21 in Twitch chat says one of the commentators is from the NNGB, right?
He sure is. Yeah, that's SoulXCross right here. You definitely have heard him before. He does amazing work. I love the invis at the last second being able to cross cancel out of this. Basically a free rush pop right there. Pretty spicy stuff.
Definitely one of the counter plays you're gonna need to know when dealing with Rush. Rush is a very, very scary program to deal with, and if you're not ready, it will come out to bite you. Nice. I love going into SoulXCross with these Elect Dragons. It does 200 damage and it cracks panels before doing the damage as well, which is really, really, really scary. Nice. Groundman SP. Oh, the standing on top of a hole will make it miss and taking a charge shot for your troubles. Oh, this is a scary hand. We have double point alongside the Super Vulcan and a White Capsule. That's pretty much game if that lands right now. With Beast out, yeah, that's scary. But not going for it. Very interesting. Okay, anti-damage is up, even though you already have one up. Just being a little cautious, but you kind of lose out the value on that. Blowing out the Black Row. Interesting choice. Now we have a Life Orb to deal with, though. In this situation, you kind of want to break out the middle panels, the middle 3 panels. Could have been end lag, of course, so it kind of ruins your placement. But this is kind of what you wanted to do, is you wanted to line it up in the middle so you can cut off your opponent's movement and allow yourself to be safe from these Gregor Busters. But now that Windrack is in hand, Geddon is coming into play. No Windrack, and that will deny the double point. Not enough time. Not enough time. Yeah, it's gonna.
What an awkward setup right there. Holy cow. Holy cow.
No cross cancel. Just gonna try.
Just going for it. Yeah. Just running it. That's gutsy. That's extremely gutsy.
Anti damage goes up. That is protection. That's very scary. Oh, double point. They both go for it. If you can trigger the anti-damage, it's actually better for you. It comes down.
Wow. Wow. And got the full connect. Just did it. Wow.
That's it.
Just did it. Holy cow.
The only way you had an out there is if you mashed and triggered the anti-damage, so that way you get hit by the 100 from the anti-damage star, but when they spawn back in, they take the rest of the damage and fall back into that situation. That was the only way you were gonna out yourself there.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Very, very good stuff, you guys. Wow. Extremely good set right there. Couldn't agree more. Let me go ahead and stop that. I've got one more person talking about their folder, which is just great. So let's go ahead and take a little peek right there. So what are you thinking so far some of these matches? Obviously, we've got some unfortunate LC connections when it comes to input lag and when it comes to, maybe not having a perfect setup. But as far as the actual strategies that you're seeing so far, what are some thoughts you've got?
I want to say the strategies are pretty on point so far. I mean, there's some really common strategies in this game that are true bread and butters that you're going to see in a lot of setups, like Bubble Star and Doll Thunder, right? Those are really good combos to string together, or Bubble Star and Elect Dragon, for instance. These are really good bread and butters. I'm actually interested that I'm not seeing more B code. B code is extremely easy to farm for in this game. I forget where you get Grab Banish B from. That might be a little difficult to get, but with Protoman SP and Blastman SP and the Machine Gun 3B, it's so easy to find those locations and get those chips. Fire Hit 3 is a little difficult, actually. I think you can, in this game, since it's based on EXE 6 and not B. Oh, Suka! Banish Bees, Chip Trader only. Oh, never mind! I guess it's not easy to grind for. Oh, I mean, okay, that's playing odds. But the other chips are relatively straightforward. Man, that's really rough. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Sapphire, you got one last night. That's actually pretty good. That's a pretty rare chip. I'm glad you found that. But yeah, when you find those battle chips and you're able to craft them into one folder, you get a really powerful one. B code is just really strong. And even though you have to kind of go through the chip trader to find one, I gotta say it's pretty worth it. Having on code Banish or Grab Revenge is just so good. So good.
Yeah, that's extremely good.
That's actually a good strategy. If you can find people to library share and do comparisons with, you'll be able to get fuller access to the rest of the library. And when you go to Higsby's shop, usually he'll have chips that you can buy there. They should have the rest of those chips that you didn't have in the first place. So try to find some friends, compare libraries, maybe hop on a couple of Discords, like Demi's Discord is really good for that. A lot of people there already. N1 has a lot of people there as well. I'm sure there's a few other ones out there to join in and find people to play with and enjoy each other's companies and stuff. But yeah.
I'm gonna give you a quick shout out myself once again, Soul. Thank you so much for picking up this commentating. I'm dealing with a few things with certain connection issues on the back. So
No
big shout out
worries.
for you for just like keeping the people entertained. You are just the best. Cannot tell you enough how amazing you are, my friend.
I'm here for Battle Network. I love this game, dude. That's
Right?
That's all I want,
Right?
dude.
What
That's
what was
all
your
I want.
first game? I've started with BN3. It's still my favorite. I promise you, it's not just nostalgia speaking when I call it my favorite. But how about you? Where did you start? Where did you first get into BN?
So my first full game experience was with BN3, but I did pick up and play Battle Network 2 and 3 loosely before I got to that point, right? Because friends had it, and I kind of saw them playing, and I was just like, oh, whoa, what's that? It's Mega Man, but it's different. And I kind of played their games and got used to the mechanics through them. But when I first got my... Oh, it wasn't Battle Network 3. My first own copy of a Battle Network game was actually Battle Network 4. And I beat the bricks out of that game. Oh, man. I played every playthrough over and over again. And a lot of people complain about it, like doing the entire game over again just to get the 100% complete. But I was always so thrilled with that, right? I was always like, man, I can just play through the story again and enjoy it another time. But it's different this time. There's different scenarios. And I enjoyed that a lot, you know? But
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Now, tell me more about your love for 4, because 4 is definitely like a dark horse, right? I feel like 4, sleeper PvP for sure, Soul Unison system, really cool. Tell me more about your overall take, you know, goods, the pros, the cons. What do you think of 4?
I think the problem with 4 is that a lot of people, they see the difficulty spikes, right? And they see the repetitive nature of the tournament system. And it also can feel like the plot isn't really there. I really feel like Battle Network 4 is the tournament slice of life, and a portion of the anime, it's definitely filler. And then there's just a little bit of content in there that's canon to the rest of the series. But most of it is just filler, Monster of the Week kind of keeping up with tournaments and stuff like that. And I don't know, I kind of enjoyed it. Again, it was my first full experience of Mega Man Battle Network as a series. I actually had to go back and get Battle Network 3 later, after I fully beat Red Sun. That's kind of why.
So going from 4 to 3, in my opinion, it's like a pretty big quality difference in terms of like the campaign mode. I'm kind of curious what you thought going, because even for me as a player, you know, going from 3 to 4, I was like, whoa, this is different between the chibi graphics, between, you know, replaying the game multiple times, different. You know.
Yeah.
So what was your take as a kid?
Going back and playing Battle Network 3, I loved the campaign. And what I really loved too, like I liked Bass in 4, don't get me wrong. I loved Bass. I loved Bass when I first faced him randomly when my friend handed me his game. And I was like, this guy's cool. And I loved him in that game too, because he was all like super edgy and everything. It was nice.
And an important part of the story too, right?
Yeah, in Battle Network 3.
Right, for 3, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, when I got the lore of his character, I was like, oh no, this is the best game. I was like, this is it. This is like the best thing ever. And man, I didn't look back. I was a little shook though, right? Because after I beat Battle Network 3, I was like, man, I just want to run through that game again. So I hit start, I hit continue, and I hit start again, right? And then I was at the same place where I left it off in the beginning. I was like, wait, well, hold on. I was like, wait, the game doesn't restart? Like, what happens now? Like, I don't get it. Because, again, Battle Network 4 was my first game that I beat through and through. So I was very shocked that there wasn't a replay option for that campaign. And I was just like, oh,
that's
okay.
amazing.
But the post game is still amazing for Battle Network 3. And that game is definitely the best in the series. I can't.
By far, right?
And
like, even for me, it's like you get the introduction of the Navi customizer, right? You get Bass like so prevalent in the story, and like that ending. Look, man, I was like, I don't know how old I was. I was like 10 years old, 11 years old. I don't know. I was probably Lan Hikari's age as I played that game. That game got me so hard you could not even believe it. Like just like with the music and everything. And I love the chiptune style. I love the secret area. I love Serenade. You know, all these wonderful things that just didn't seem to make a comeback in the rest of the series. It's pretty phenomenal to see just how much BN3 did right. How much they did right. But still, 4 is interesting. You know, it's funny. I have a love-hate relationship. I feel like when I first started playing Battle Network, I was really down on 4 because I loved 3 so much, and it seems so different and such a departure. But honestly, the PvP is something to talk about. It's pretty, maybe it's not as balanced as 6, but it's certainly got some legs to it, I think.
I think the PvP for Bound Rank 4 is very interesting, and it's a lot of fun. I think it's just hard to get used to, I guess, for a lot of people. I don't know. I think the campaign really made Bound Rank 4 not shine as much as it could have or should have, right? Now, don't get me wrong. There's always the meta top tier battle chips in any game, right? There's gonna be, you take these as staples, and these are really solid that you can build around, and this is what's really good. And Bound Rank 4's chip library isn't the best, so you definitely see a lot more of the same chips more often. And I guess that could be a little complicated for some people. Like, if you don't want to use Number Ball and play light version, you kind of feel like, man, this is kind of hurting variety. And then, of course, you have Dark Soul with their 999 Dark Cannons and stuff like that. But there's certain nuances to that make it a little bit more fair. Like, yes, you have a long-range Muramasa that does 999, but it's not so easy to hit with the framework of Cannon, right? Because it uses the same frame data as Cannon, and it just kind of hurts. When you see that chip in its early animation, you can easily just move up or down and just kind of avoid it. You have to lock it down to get that hit,
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's interesting.
It is, for sure. Now, tell me about 5. Do you think there's any potential in 5? I know there was a Soul Cleanse tournament some time ago run by Hoodies. Obviously, there is a time freeze counter component with your cut-ins, which I think makes it maybe a little more viable. But I'm kind of curious in general what your takes on 5. I've never played it myself competitively, so I have no idea.
So competitive 5 this is kind of why I like competitive 4 more than 5, and it's because of the Chaos Unison mechanic. The Chaos Unison mechanic allows Mega Man to access use of Dark Chips more often than Dark Soul can, right? So for instance, Dark Soul has only 3 chips in their folder. You can have Dark Sword, Thunder, and Recover, right? But when you use that one chip, the one chip is gone. It's done. However, with Light, you can go into Chaos Unison and you can go with Slow Gauge for a turn, right? If your opponent has no out to that Slow Gauge. That means now, if I nail these chip charges correctly, I'm doing the same chip multiple times in the same turn. So Dark Sword, if I'm +1 area, I'm going Dark Sword, charge, Dark Sword, charge, Dark Sword. And that's 400 every time. Or more worldly known and hated is if you have Dark Thunder Chaos, or Chaos Unison with Magnet Soul, right? You go for a Dark Thunder, it's following your opponent like a BDT. But you can go for another one, and then you can go for another one, and then you can go for another one. And it gets really disgusting. Now, the one thing that people talk about when they talk about Dark as a character versus Dark Chaos Unisons is the AI. Now, the Dark AI is busted. Mind you, Chaos Unisons can also abuse Dark AI, I'll get into that in a little bit. But for Dark users, if you get hit with an attack, you can trigger Dark AI and it spams out whatever chips you train it to use. If you only trained it to use Program Advanced Big Noise and Dark Thunders, that's all he will use. And he will spread like 7 Thunderballs across the map. Now, what really gets interesting is that Light users can abuse this same AI. For instance, if you guys know Symes from the N1GP, Symes made a folder for Light where he would fail Chaos Unison, and the Chaos Unison would make a bunch of Guardians. And when it's making those
wait, what? How does that work?
So, again, you can train your AI, and when the AI starts using battle chips, it'll throw out Guardians and such, right? Or throw out whatever chip you want. So if you train it to use Guardians, it also mixes in Buster Shots. When it hits with the Buster Shot, that AI on your opponent's side of the field is considered to be their summon or their character.
Wow.
Right? So they will take the 200 200 super piercing damage from the Guardian every time. And there's other ways to abuse Dark AI as a Light user, which is what makes it really scary for Dark and Light users both. And no one ever really acknowledges that Light can do that, right? They always think Dark AI, Dark Soul is bad. No, it's also the Light Soul users, because they can fail their Unison's charge shots and do whatever they want. There was another strategy that somebody came up with where you can fail Unison and they spam like what is it, aqua panels, and then no, they spam fire panels, right? And then as Napalm Chaos or Napalm Soul, you can absorb the magma panels that they're throwing and buff up your next chip and go for things like Super Vulcan and do a massive amount of damage. There's many things that you can definitely do.
That's wild. It's interesting. It almost feels like a battle of broken things, right? It almost feels like, you know, how can you pull off like the most janky setups, you know, possible, while still being able to maintain a pretty interesting advantage. And I wonder if that makes the game have a totally different flavor, you know, than 4 and 6. Obviously, it seems like it could get kind of frustrating encountering such strategies like that over and over again, but maybe that just leads to its own kind of charm. I'm curious. Danny McBride. Could you even imagine, Garrett? That's funny. All right, gang. I did go over a whole bunch, but yes. Okay, let's go ahead and try it. Here we go.
Are we hopping into a match?
Yeah, we are. I finally resolved something. So, unfortunately, what happened, I'm just going to be very transparent with it. We had a player who, I'm not going to name names, a player whose connection is abysmal. They uploaded an internet test that is like not even remotely suitable for the internet. They were having connection issues. Yeah, so it is, and that's, like, I hate it, right? Like, obviously, yeah. I talked about it in my videos, like, this is an online tournament, like, it's definitely not, you know, rollback netcode, you know, and I hate being in that position. I feel like I don't like to be the bad guy, but, like, it's just not even, it's exactly, it's just not, because that's just going to happen throughout. Now, I want to make something very clear. In the future, I feel like there's no reason not to run Tango. I feel like Switch can probably, Switch has got enough of a player base to go on its own as a separate kind of, you know, format or meta, exactly, entity. But I would like to say in the future, because I would love to host more tournaments, and I'm learning a lot about challenge and all sorts of great things as we're going at this one. In the future, I know Tango is infinitely better. I'm sure this exact player is probably able to play on Tango with this type of netcode or with this type of internet. So please don't be dismayed in the future. But yeah, unfortunately, it just can't happen. If you can't play your opponent, like, that's just, you know, it's just not feasible.
Well, so Demi, I think things like this are very, very good too. It's a teachable moment for even like Capcom, if they're even paying attention. Who knows, right? But you have to understand that as a company, they could have made something a little bit better in terms of netcode and stuff like that. But when you see what's being made and how they deal with the netcode there versus what we do as fans, I don't know. It kind of shows that there's stuff that you could work on and do better at, right? And it kind of sucks because I want BNLC to be perfect in all sense of the word, right? But unfortunately, rollback netcode is just too valuable to just pass up on, and I feel like,
especially in a game with like really precise movement,
yes,
you know, that's real time, where frame data matters, right? Like every little bit is going to be extremely important, and you don't want, right, in a game like this, you want the most skillful player to win, not the person with the best connection, right? Not the person who's able to, you know, put their inputs in faster than the other person. You know, without it being a skill issue. So, yeah,
for sure.
Right. So that being said, let's go ahead and hop back into the games, gang. Thank you once again. Can we just spam salutes for a second, Soul, to our friend Soul? Like, seriously, thank you so much. I love our conversations, man. Like, that's just the best. I'm glad we got that resolved. It broke my heart to do this behind the scenes, but that's just how it is. Cannot say it enough, right? Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Let's finally get back into some more games, you guys. Let's go ahead and do it. So, I'm looking at our map. Actually, let me ask you, Soul. Is there anyone that you see on the Discord brackets or the Discord channels that seem like an interesting match that you can just at a little peek?
I'm looking at screen share too. I see 2 people in there playing right now. I kind of want to check that out. I'm not sure if they're playing.
Maybe we can take a peek at. Let's see what MGM is up to. Let's take a quick peek. Oh, just lost, darn it. Popped in right at the end there. Let's see who else we've got. Let's take a few messages. Nope, I can't look at that.
I was watching Silent Sheeple in screen share too.
Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Alright, let's get some music too. We've been listening to a lot of BN5. Let's go ahead and get that going.
Oh, feels nice to get back into the matches. I know we've all been waiting for this.
Could not agree more. I could not agree more. And actually, I'm going to give a shout out to the chat as well. Everyone in the chat for being so patient. Right, this is, and it's very obvious to see why the N1 runs tournaments the way they do in a weekly setup, right? That's clean and easy to run. Live issues have live tournaments have all sorts of additional issues that come with it, as well as moments for hype. So hopefully we can start getting to more of those. Hopefully we're done with the disconnections, we're done with janky challenge stuff, and we can finally just start to enjoy the rest of our matches as they come.
All right,
now this is an interesting, interesting spot right here. What do you make of this, Soul?
So grab banish, we'll go ahead and get rid of that anti-damage, but the barrier's still gonna come up. I'm not sure. Okay, didn't get there in time to try and delete that barrier. Rush will come out. That's gonna give you some paralysis. Now,
and in the middle of the custom too, in the middle of your custom spot. Yeah.
Oh, press up.
Oh no!
Press up.
Oh no! Oh no.
Oh, too much movement. Okay, there might have been some lag there because they moved up instead of just centering themselves for some B button holding there. That was a perfect opportunity to just get a lot of decent chip damage. The Gregor Buster does so much so quickly. You definitely want to just hold B sometimes. It's really good.
Yeah, especially with your attack max setups too. I feel like there's a... ooh, wow. Okay.
Oh, post 3, not often seen.
No!
No!
That's okay, a shame! The cut-in right there.
Value.
Yeah, that's true, because at least you did cross, but yeah, the damage output, the damage potential from a fully powered Groundman SP on the slash right there would have been phenomenal. That would have been a huge swing.
Honestly, if it's me, I'm going for the trade. Yeah, go ahead. Hold your B button. I will too.
I'll take
this trade in HP.
Got double the HP, right? Absolutely. I'll take an HP bug. Like, let's go. Let's just go ahead and do it. Let's just go ahead and do it. Sorry, again, just a little bit smaller. There we go. It's weird that the setups in the Discord too, for as far as the screen share goes, are not equal.
Nice. And see, this is the Buster. Look at all that mean
so powerful.
Got off. So good,
so powerful. Good. And effectively free too. Oh wow. Okay, he's just calling it there. Is our boy just saying? Yeah, I think he's saying. Yeah. Saw the writing on the wall there. Unfortunately, that was rough. That was really rough. Boy, oh boy. That was a lot of damage right there. And that, once again, I think Gregor being able to optimize their build with a Buster Max, just getting that delicious beast damage. There are so many ways in Battle Network 6 to paralyze the opponent, to put them in prone positions where you can just follow up with a ton of free damage. I feel like free damage is maybe a subtle catchphrase of the Gregor version. There's a lot going on right there.
I feel like in terms of getting a good build going, Gregor is pretty good for that, right? Once you get your attack max, once you get these really key programs for your customizer, you can just start making some good builds and get so much value out of just your charge struts, right?
Could not agree more.
We're going to see a lot of early Gregor builds just focusing on this Buster strategy because it's so easy to set up and you get a lot of value out of them. I mean, of course, battle chips are just as important. You're going to see a lot of them, which is probably why we're seeing a lot of Super Vulcan in this tournament, because a lot of people have ease of access to get that. Double point you can get right away, attack plus 30 you can get right away, and that's just a lot of damage that you have available to you, especially if you have the white capsule, which you usually tech at 1 in a build anyway. So yeah, we're going to see a lot of that as well.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And I feel like you get a little extra value when you're a Gregor player, maxing out your Buster, because of course your Charge Beast attacks, like I've been talking about all tournament, get an additional buff as well with your Buster shots. So you get a ton of value in terms of like your Erase Beast, in terms of your, Elect Beast. And of course, both of those can combo pretty well with the extra Busters. So it's super, super solid. And yes, we definitely got to be changing those names a bit more aggressively. Well, let's take a peek. Who else is up? Let's take a peek at who else is going.
Jarek is playing right now, and Mick MGM is playing as well.
Let's take a peek at MGM, because I know for a fact... Yeah, let's see what he's up to right here. Oh, did we just finish up the spot right there?
Yeah, we just finished up over here as well. Oh, okay, it seems like Axel and Tank are playing their match right now, so let's go ahead and take a look over there.
I like it.
Screen share 2. It seems like they finished their match.
Man, is that a connection lost? Okay, hope that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I hope that wasn't too bad right there. You drew. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, and let me ask you something too. Real quick, in the void right here, Soul Question, or rather in the vacuum. I have seen some players who are decent players, maybe not like, super ingrained in the culture, who see a lot of Falzar and feel disheartened. They feel like Falzar is the better version or the more OP version. What would you say from a Gregar perspective? If you wanted to sell people on the strengths of Gregar as opposed to Falzar, how would you respond to those type of people?
First and foremost, let me just nip that in the butt right now. There is no superior version. There is a different toolkit and different accessibility to combos that each version has that are better or worse in the opposite version. It doesn't mean one is better than the other. That is not the case, right?
Big agree from me. Huge agree.
The person who uses their toolkit the most efficiently is usually going to be the winner. And sometimes that even looks like SoulXCross in your face, just charge-shotting you into oblivion. Or even Tankacross in your face, charge-shotting you to oblivion. It works in both folders, it works in both versions in general. And yeah, you can really win with either one. And just play the games out and figure out what's your playstyle, what's your best suited or comfortable bowler to play,
Yeah, couldn't agree more. I feel like the game is extremely balanced, at least on the English side. I'm sure with the Japanese side, with maybe like the introduction of chips like Double Beast and Gundel Soul EX, maybe the balance gets skewed just a tiny bit in a different direction. But I feel like overall the game is extremely balanced. Like, I've always enjoyed watching the results of top N1 Grand Prix matches, because I feel like the fact that there really isn't an extensive ban list is such a valuable... to me, that's just evidence that the game is playing at such a high caliber level in all the best ways, right? If a community of people who is dedicated to playing the game at a competitive level is feeling like so many strategies of counterplay that there's not a need to be banning things in the blank. Oh boy, we're having some connection issues here.
Yeah,
yikes.
I think this is Thiago versus Axel here, and Thiago is a player from Brazil, so sometimes their connection isn't the greatest, but I'm not sure if Axel is contributing to that as well.
Yeah, we may need an upload test here. It's hard to say where it goes there. And as you said, it's unfortunate that, like, maybe a global connection can matter, right? That evens that being in a different time zone, to such a different degree could be an issue there.
Yes,
that's
for sure.
Boy, that's rough. That's really rough. Hope that's not an issue.
But to go back on your topic from before, I actually want to advocate a little bit for Falzar here.
Let's hear it.
Now, the reason why I say that is because a lot of people see these Falzar players at top tables. You see a lot of Falzar versus Falzar matchups, and they say, "Oh, but where's Gregar?" Right? I'm pretty sure those same people who start seeing Gregar at top tables would probably reverse that and be like, "Well, where's Falzar?" But yeah, really, what it comes down to is Falzar is suited to players who want a chip combo, who want to do interesting builds with the folders and look for folders to provide the most amount of damage and utility. Gregar looks at the folder more so as just utility, right? You can obviously do some really great chip sequences with Gregar, but you have to understand that Gregar players, they don't have Dust Cross, right? And Dust Cross allows you to stack the bottom of your folder and draw a new hand, right? So it's kind of like scrying. With Falzar, you get to scry from the top of your deck from your hand to the bottom of the deck and draw new cards, right? And Gregar doesn't have that. That is a big dynamic shift that allows Falzar some flexibility with their folder choices. Gregar doesn't have that. So when you have things like Bug Fix in your hand or in the bottom of your folder as a Gregar player, it's tougher because you have to play all the first 29 chips to get to that Bug Fix. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where the differences really show. That aside, Gregar doesn't mind that because your damage is already front-loaded. You go into a Let Cross and your charge shot does 130 per shot and it's a line nuke. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You got your combos... You got combos built in, you got raw damage output. Yeah, SoulXCross has like an amazing range. The charge is really reasonable. There's all sorts of like offensive options that you get with the Buster, which in some ways is maybe better that you're not relying on a specific chip, right? That you've always got access to your charge. You can you can adapt on the fly. I feel like there's some pretty solid arguments to be made in that regard. Super solid ones.
Yeah,
we got Soul, the official follow. I love it. That's awesome. I'm sorry I cut you off, my friend. What's going on?
No, I just feel like fouls they're different. You know, you just kind of want to do different things. Oh, you should have beam sabered that.
Yeah,
So,
I know that would have been so good. Holding the charge shot, double damage with your sword, right? With your into a sonic boom range.
yeah, so it kind of just flings it across the map. You would have been able to deal with that barrier really easily that way. I believe we're watching from Acheon.
Axel. Yeah, I think Axel maybe, or it could be Acheon.
Oh, Axel. Oh, I think this is Axel's point of view. Actually, you might be right there. But yeah, going for those charges. Oh, this is actually pretty good. No, it's not good. So B left here is gonna allow the other player to just suck up
that Guardian.
Yep, there it is.
Yep,
and I'm gonna spit it at you. Oh no, you're stop giving me things to suck up.
Oh my gosh, we got Rock Cube and Air Shot. Oh no. Oh no, that did not work out the way they expected. Oh no.
Yeah, they placed. Oh, dodge the Guardian. They placed it on top of a hole, so the Rock Cube couldn't fully form. Oh look, we drew the bug fix, so that's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Okay, let me talk about this real quick. This is a trap, right? HP recover 150. Now, recover 200, I think, is a decent chip for its value, right? You want to get at least 200 damage plus out of a single chip. Unless it's providing utility, like a really good utility that sets up other combos. But yeah, you kind of want to pack chips that give you the maximum bang for your buck. If you're on code with like recover 200, I think that's fine. But when you start dipping into lower recovers, it's not really giving you the most amount of value. Like recover 150 just doesn't do quite enough in the greater scheme of things. Recover 300 is a lot of HP to get back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you kind of want to be careful with what recover chips. I think recover 300 is definitely what you would ever go for. Oh, Meteor Knuckle, that's easy.
Yeah, and you know, yeah, that's rough. And even then, I feel like the recovery 300 is kind of interesting. It is a very powerful chip, I won't deny it, but if you actually do end up going to time with 15 turns, I believe the winner is chosen by total damage output. Yes. So I feel like in a lot of cases, you know, you would prefer to have something preventative instead of something, you know, reactionary. Right, maybe packing a barrier 200 that might soak up more than 200 damage, or maybe force a Tengu where you can punish it with swords as opposed to just, you know, playing reactively. So it's an interesting world. That being said, Recovery 300 is a very strong chip, and I think there are a lot of like really solid reasons to be running it. Especially as you said, if it's on J code, you got your Judgment SP, you got your Justice 1, maybe your hub batch, right? Exactly. Couldn't agree more. Yeah.
Now, I actually kind of don't like going for barrier 100 as quickly as they did, because you have the barrier. You either force them to lose tempo by going for buster shots to try and clear the first barrier. Most Bowser players don't usually have a lot of attack investment, so it takes them a little longer to clear that out with just busters. Or they're forced to press the B button to use one of those cubes into your first barrier, and that's a lot of value you could have gotten out of that chip just now.
Yeah. No, it's tough. I think something that I struggle with sometimes, and something that I try to convince a lot of other newer players to think or to be more mindful of, is when you cut in, right? Not just jamming your life for a right away, but trying to bait the opponent, right? Trying to see if you can react to something, get a little bit of extra value. I feel like Invis is okay when you just toss it out on its own. Like, it's not bad, but the value it just skyrockets when you can blank like an SP Navi chip, or you can blank a Meteor Knuckle. I feel like being a little bit more patient is like a really great skill for people to have.
For sure. Actually, I would love to see some crosses out of this player. Going into Beast Out with Magnum, or excuse me, with Cannon is actually not bad. It's a lot of good damage. But if you went into Electros instead and chip charged some of these chips, they get paralysis tacked onto them. And that would be a lot of value for you right now.
Yep.
A lot of people don't expect that. Ooh, Element Man placed well. Go for the ice. Oh, whiffs.
Ooh, input lag, or the unfortunate right there. Yeah, it seems like we've got a pretty starting folder, right? Seems like between Recover 80, between the Rock Cubes, you know, this is maybe a player who was excited to enter the tournament. You know, maybe just wanted to get a little experience, you know, from the get-go. And Thiago's a very good player.
Yes.
Right? I mean, Thiago, and that's an understatement. I know Thiago is like definitely a big name in the N1 and for BN6 in general. So I think, I think there's not too much to say in that regard. But nonetheless, I hope that a lot of good lessons are being learned. And if you can listen to us right now, definitely agree with everything Soul is saying when it comes to being able to use your... Oh, no, and in the corner! And in the corner, that is the best spot for Meteor Knuckle. There's only 4 total panels that can hit. How many Knuckles total, SoulXCross? Do you know off the top of your head how many Knuckles total go down with the meteor?
I don't know total Knuckles, but I know how many hit you. So
like, is it basically guaranteed in the corner? Is there like a guaranteed number of hits you get?
Guaranteed 8 hits in the corner. It's 16 hits total.
Gosh.
Thank you, Honor Knight.
16 total. Thank you, Honor. Thank you. Yeah.
But yeah, 8 of those will definitely hit you if you're in the corner. In the center, you'll probably get 7 to 8, but usually it's on the higher end as well. Once you're in that kind of area, all the way to the back row, you're gonna get clapped up pretty hard by Meteor Knuckle.
Yeah, and I think that's, I would say, an incredibly powerful chip, because not only are you dealing a ton of multi-hitting damage, you can also follow it up. Well, you're also destroying Sanctuary, right? You're destroying enemy panels that are important. You're limiting mobility if they're lacking air shoes or if they're not in a Falzar version. And heaven forbid they're frozen. If you could maybe get an Aqua Cross charge shot to freeze the opponent or punish a Slash Man, a Slash Cross, you can deal like absolutely massive damage with that chip. I can't praise it enough. It's a very powerful Giga chip.
For sure, for sure. I think we should probably move on to another
match. Could not agree more.
I see Jarek and Kensuke are still playing, so I kind of want to check that out.
Let's go for it. Which room is that? That's the...
That's one. That's
see it. Let's go for it.
I'm looking out the perspective
of no!
Here.
Oh, from Jarek? Okay. Because I just saw Kensuke, and Kensuke just got...
Oh, no!
Oh, did they both just end?
The game's over. No!
we ended both of them. What a shame. How about China? It doesn't seem like China's live. Who are we missing here? Oh, how about Acheon? Let's pop in on Acheon on screen share too. Boy, why is this overlay just the worst thing ever?
I think there's a way to make the screen only look at Discord, but it's still a little difficult because when you switch around,
Yeah, it's rough. I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's weird. I thought I standardized it with my setup. I guess maybe some people are using different screen resolutions or something as they're sharing their screen. It's confusing to me why some, happen to be in a certain spot, because I'll make sure to go full screen or not, but yeah, for whatever reason, it doesn't seem standardized.
Oh, Meteor Knuckle, does that connect here? It does! Oh! Survival, though! Don't step forward, don't step forward. Base comes down! That's anti-damage, right? Oh, you can't dodge it! No, that's CG. That's CG. You can't dodge the shuriken.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, the iframe, but even so, yeah. Plus the life lead was just too wild there too, I think, even in a world without it. Okay, we're seeing an arc. Wow, we might see a sun and moon looking at this setup. We got Meteor R's. Attack 30 is pretty free to throw in. That's interesting. What do you think about Sun and Moon? Obviously, extremely hard to hit with. Actually connecting with it is kind of a nightmare. Do you think it's more of a gimmick? Do you think there's any viability to it? What's your take on that?
I think Sun and Moon is pretty interesting. The pieces individually are usually much stronger in general.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a scary spot to be in.
Woo!
Really?
And just jamming? Wow, just jamming the meteors too. So I guess there's no Sun and Moon. Interesting. Yeah, and I feel you too. I feel the exact same way with Bodyguard. I feel like giving up your anti-damage and an anti-nabi and throwing an anti-sword in your deck. I feel like it's just a little bit too janky for a program advance that like can be dodged, right?
Yeah.
I feel like which is a shame. I feel like there's a lot of Bodyguard's a really powerful strategy in older battle networks, but in 6 it's a little bit on the weaker side.
Oh no, don't sleep on Bodyguard. Bodyguard, if you actually get the chance to white cap it or to remove your opponent's if you uninstall your opponent and they don't have super armor, it's actually pretty good. The biggest problem is that you can remove traps, right? Oh no!
All hits, 3 hits. Oh, every single hit from that erase beam coming in. That's a shame.
Watch me get grass here. Oh, got the thunder. Nice.
I would be so sad to see it just losing some holy panels there.
Not going for the B left to soak up this cube here. Very interesting. Man, this timer is just so rough. It's just not enough time to think. You haven't even dust shooted yet. Yeah, you kind of just have to lock that in. Wow.
Yeah, that's a really tough spot to be in right there.
Okay, so I think Charlie might break the cube here. And the panel, yeah, okay. Erase Man, nice, okay, not bad. But there's not a real follow-up, maybe just a char shot. Yeah, I'm just going for some small pucks over here with the P shot. I definitely like the P shot. It's so good, especially if you have Buster Bug. So let me explain Buster Bug in this actually moment. So the way Buster Bug works is in your Navi customizer. If you have Attack Max, Speed Max, Attack +1, or any of those Buster type programs, touching another color off of the grid, or just I think that's touching another. Yeah, same color or off the grid. I think that's the only way you can really bug it. Now, if you have it in those kinds of positions, right, your Buster will jam when you press the B button. However, when you use Bug Fix, that jammed Buster turns into a charged shot.
Mm-hmm.
So your B attack will sometimes spew out a P shot of 5 damage if you have Attack Max, or sometimes it'll spew out a P shot of 50 damage. So it becomes a really reliable attacking tool in niche situations. I feel like Bowser players have been able to get away with playing a lot of these quirky builds because they have so much room in their folders or in their Navica, because they don't have to rely on things like air shoes or having to have. Oh, okay. I don't like the straight. But they don't have to rely on having any of those big blocky programs in their Navicast. Oh, good counter hit!
That was a really good counter hit. Wow.
Great mashing. Was able to get this out in time.
Yeah, that's wild. That's really wild.
But yeah, so basically, Buster Bug is really strong. You can just tech it into any build, and it just works so fluently. I like going for the machine gun uninstall here. Once you remove super armor from Gregar players, they don't get it back, right? Unless they go into Beast Out. So it is one of the many ways to kind of tame Gregar's damage output, because man, if they had access to something like Hub Bat or
it'd be insane,
Cross,
right?
Yeah, you kind of don't want Gregar having the. Oh no, you
Oh
want
no! Yeah, because he's just gonna wait. Oh, the focused into it. Interesting, but it's still a shame because Dusk can just back B and just suck it up right away.
They might not know. They might not know. They might not know to be left. Yo, hold on, because they haven't been doing it from what I've seen.
Yeah, that's rough, you guys. A BN1 moment, says Senpai.
No. Double point? Okay, double point.
Huh.
That's not going to grab back the panels. Oh,
okay.
You should have waited.
Oh!
Okay, you know what? That's
wow, that was still pretty good. I think you give up the bug for sure there to be able to tank that.
Yeah, you do want to shoot the Pharaoh. There it is. Oh, nice. So little HP on the poison.
Not just dusting it though. Interesting. He doesn't just go for the suck up. He goes straight for the attack read right there.
I will say it's a little difficult to be left while in Beast Out because of the way the machine guns work or the feathers work on that. So you gotta really time it well when you go for be left combinations.
How y'all niggas talk on this?
Oh boy.
Yeah, we're actually not talking on it. So thank you very much for that.
Y'all talk on this?
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh man, that'd be
cool. Awesome. Gotta figure out how to figure out. It was like I feel like it's live TV. I feel like I'm a pretty news anchor, and you got the guy out there with his kid and his baseball cap, right? And he's like, "Oh my lord! Like you're telling me this is live TV right here? You're telling me this is live TV?
Yo, I cannot. Yo, I cannot. That just happened.
That's wild.
That was wild.
That was.
Yo. Oh
that was
man, like... that was a clip. So somebody clip. Yo, I can't.
Life is good, man. I'm glad we can so laugh. That's just the best. That's just the best. That being said, man, interesting positions right here. Interesting positions. We got all sorts of Oh, ooh, following up. Oh no, didn't get the double damage there. A little bit too fast with the Beast Buster right there.
Yeah,
just a little bit too good.
Just gathering myself after that one. That was rough. Okay, so this is actually pretty good positioning right now for Acheon, because the feathers are just doing a lot of damage, and being on such low HP, it's gonna really prompt the other player to go for some like invis or some kind of like early defensive play, because they're so low on HP, right?
Ooh,
there's the defensive
great
play.
life aura. Yep, exactly as you
There it
said.
is.
That was it. And yeah, not gonna be enough. That charge shot, not enough to break that life aura.
Yeah, for this situation like this, you really want to have a dimming chip to respond with, but unfortunately, there just wasn't one in the end.
Yeah, and losing both the Super Vulcan plus the attack 30, that's a significant amount of damage that's just being tossed in the gutter. Life Aura is just such a powerful chip. I feel like the Gregar players, if we can get a few more Wind Racks for their folders, because they don't have the Tengu to just instantly get rid of it, it can be a little bit tricky at times. Oh, and the ground coming in to wreck the Sanctuaries too. We're wrecking a lot of these panels.
Yeah, that's why Groundman is just such a good chip, even in Star Code, because of the way it just destroys panels. And Gregar players who kind of skip out on the shoes aspect of these builds. Oh!
Wow, just went right for it. He actually just took a lot of it. That's spicy.
Press your B button. Press your B button, please. That
Yes, we need. Yep, we need way more of it. Ooh, are we beasting over? Are we beasting over? Are we beasting over right here, right now?
Okay,
oh my.
So this is scary. If you play correctly, you can avoid all of that. Don't press your B
Yep,
button.
gotta stay in the back. Gotta stay in the back. You're not doing any damage. Gotta stay in the back. You gotta dodge those feathers. Oh my.
Excellent movement. Excellent.
This is
movement.
great. No, this is solid.
Excellent movement.
This is solid.
That's how you survive. Yes, sir. That's
And
perfect. That's perfect.
Wow.
Amazing play. Now
And that's
all you have to do.
Avoid the P shots, right? Just don't get hit. Oh, base comes in.
Perfect. You should have waited a little bit.
Even with those holy panels, you're right. Yeah, just a little bit more to kill through the holy panels, but
Okay.
oh my.
The drain is fast. Yes, nice into the charge shot. Nice. That was excellent.
Wow.
Excellent defensive play. That was. This is why you don't go for early beast overs. Situations like that always happen, right?
Yep.
And, oh man, could have got a nice base finish if you just waited for the drain just a little bit. That was so clutch.
Yep. No, I couldn't agree more. Those were some spicy matches right there. Holy cow.
Oh wow.
That was way too good. That was definitely hype, Bad Luck. Couldn't agree more. Way too hype. Now let me tell you, this is pretty scary. I love to use Dust Cross strategies myself, and it is very scary to just throw up a turn 1 anti-damage when it's so valuable for the opponent to machine gun you. If they can get the double value out of a deep cross into destroying your chip, like that's a pretty bad spot, but it doesn't seem like there's gonna be any punishes at the moment.
Groundman,
wow.
Whiff here doesn't hit the barrier either. Unfortunately, well, that area grab will take care of it though. Gotta wait just a little bit. Now is the perfect time.
Oh, with the charge!
Nice,
Man.
nice.
And let me tell you, the charge. Wow, no one's going cussed here, huh? The charge attack on Charge Man is so good, getting those iframes right, being invincible as you can do a dash attack right there. So many good positions that you can get out of spots. It's just the best. Wow. Yeah, who have we got on the left? We got to double check here. Who are we streaming? I got to put these names up. We've got.
I believe it's
we're popping. Yep, Acheon. Okay, let's go for it. Yeah, wow, that was way too good.
Oh, good. Early bug fix found for Sheeple here. Pretty good. Area grab coming down. Bubble Star's not going to do too much, but this Meteor sure will. I think that's confirmed 5 hits? 3, 4, 5.
There's the 5th.
Nice.
Yep, there's the 5th.
Excellent positioning. A lot of value on that charge shot, too, because Charlie's going to be breaking up these channels. These panels here.
Yeah, that's way too cool.
Oh, it seems like there's float shoes in play here. Let me look at the build real quick. Oh, nice. Great
yeah, Passy's done. Who said Passy? No, he's done.
Who's Passy?
Wait, have they not done it? I'm sorry. How come Bustos hasn't claimed the win? Yeah, because yeah, don't worry about it. I got that on my end. Wow, way too good.
Nice. Erase Man. Down the center. Gonna go with a charge shot. Nice. Oh, tried to get out roll at the end there. I guess it's okay because you didn't really want to use it into a flashing opponent. And of course, you want the recover, but it's a little early. I feel like losing out on roll this early on is not too terrible.
Yeah, not too bad at all. Kind of a shame we don't have Big Heart anymore. I feel like roll on her own is just a little bit on the weaker side if you don't have a strong program advance to support her. Okay, and roll's not going to connect. You'll get some heals, I guess, but the life orb is just a little bit too good here. Now let's wait. I want to see some patience from this invis if possible. Let's wait, either near the end of the cust or in response to a time freeze. Okay, well, I guess that's close enough to the cust.
I do like the idea of trying to break up panels. It kind of disrupts things like Kernel Force coming out. Ooh, okay, so here's what you do. You go into Tengu Cross, because a lot of people don't realize that Tengu Cross actually has a B left that removes auras. And then you can just go for Meteor Knuckles, so put them into position where they're taking a lot of damage. I think that's your strategy, but not going for it here. Oh, there we go. We see it. Nice. Okay. That's
really
though.
I was about to say because he can be decrossed really easily. Like this is it. I think the Meteor Knuckle is so much safer and the damage output's just so much better. Because now he could, the opponent. Not that he would, but
too.
Wow.
Yeah, they would have been definitely beaten up by that Meteor Knuckle. You
okay, hold on.
At least.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. Just wow.
Yeah, now I don't want to be camping forward at all.
I was about to say. I mean, you're risking your life for it, right? I feel like the charge shot's going to break with weakness. It's going to break the life.
No, weakness.
Oh, you have to hit. You have to get hit first. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's cool.
Bring Meteor Knuckle. Yeah.
Oh, let's see it.
Oh, actually, I like the idea of area grab into Meteor Knuckle because that area grab is going to force the opponent to want to respond.
In the corner. Yeah. Oh, you're right. You're right. No, you're right because then you can rebuttal in response to that. I love that.
Yes.
Love to see it.
I like the idea of bringing it in the back, though. I guess that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this works out.
This seems safe. This seems like a safe approach, perhaps. Okay, connects with the Judge, man. Okay, that's fine. We lose the life aura, but you connect with Judge. I guess the area grab doesn't matter too much at this point, unless we double point right afterward. Let's see it.
Go for the area. Go for the area. Nice.
Okay.
Okay, interesting.
Giving it up. Oh, into the corner.
Oh, nice. No, this is not good. That means there's
respond right away. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, unlucky. That was so. Was that 2 fists? Yes. Were those only 2 fists? Oh my gosh! I mean, that's still a great spot to be in, being stocked in those corners.
Take your damage. Like in this situation, when you're
it's an easy trade. Easy trade.
Go for your trade. Even if it looks like your opponent is in the lead, damage is damage, and you want to be doing as much as you can. Okay. Anti-Navi is good here! No, that's not going to do it. That's not going to do it. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, well, no, it's not over. Base, unfortunately, is not enough. That's a lot of good damage, but it's just not enough to get the game over here. Okay, Element into Grass would be able to finish the game, gets the ice instead. That end lag just not doing enough. But okay, the feathers do just enough to finish the game anyway.
Yep, just a little bit more. Wow. Let me tell you, some interesting spots there. What are your takes in general between that kind of matchup? What do you think were some things that were really good and some things that we can learn from?
I think a really good learnable moment is to realize what outs you have. Now, you could have went for that early area grab, and then that idea just pressures your opponent immediately. Going for double point in that same turn, though, is scary because you don't know if your opponent has defense, right? Because now if you go for double point, they can just wait because they understand what's coming next, right? You know. Oh yeah,
it's the biggest telegraph, yeah, because you're not just going to give up your panels for nothing, and therefore you can hold your invis, you can hold your life aura, whatever your sort of like protection responses. Yeah, it's scary. Not to mention, Meteor Knuckle doesn't even really need the double point. Like it's nice when you can get it, but I feel like this is not like a Super Vulcan where you're getting insane value out of it, right? Like you get good value from the Meteor Knuckle, but it is more telegraphed, exactly as you said.
I mean, to be fair, right, to them, I think it's still really strong to have double point in the folder, especially when there's multiple things in the folder you can attach to. It's just a nice plus that you can get that on top of a Meteor Knuckle too, in cases where you want to get through your hand a little bit quicker. So it's not bad. But in a case where your opponent's in SoulXCross and they already take 2 times the damage from that Knuckle,
yeah, just go for it, right? No need to get greedy. No need to get greedy, right? We're already in a prime position to do a lot of good work, right? I feel like that's just going to help tremendously. So, yeah.
Like getting greedy leads to situations like that Beast overturn, right? That player went for Beast over at 470 HP. You were fine, but you went for it for a quick finish, and your opponent just played immaculately and defensively positioned themselves to take as little damage as possible, made it through their turn, and was able to punish you for it. And that's what the beauty of this game is, right? You have these situations where you can just punish your opponent, and you can be behind.
Hard to respond. It's so hard to respond. Yeah, I'm with you, Ship. I'm right now. I'm popping in on the people who are not reporting their matches. Yeah, I think tomorrow, if I can get wonderful people like my mods around to maybe help with that, that would be just amazing. Because I feel like it's probably it is, and I have to imagine this is once again maybe me being overambitious. I have to imagine a lot of like live tournaments. You probably got dedicated casters and dedicated TOs, right? It's probably you know. The fact that I'm doing double duty, once again, I cannot thank you enough, SoulXCross. You're making this happen. Like it is phenomenal to have you. You are just the best. Because that would be this. You know, it's one of those things. A little bit of hubris, right? It's like, you know what? I'm so excited. Like, let's just do it. Let's run this tournament. It's quick. You know, it's like we don't have a lot of time to get our folders together. We've seen a lot of suboptimal builds, but it's like, you know what? I just wanted to run it out. And you know, this is the downside for sure. There is a cost attached to just blitzing right ahead. But I'm having a great time. Just being here, spectating, seeing all these fun matches, and I can't wait to start getting to some really high-tier matches once we start going a little bit further in the bracket as well. So good. Yeah, way too good.
Honestly, I'm having a good time too. This is a lot of fun. I'm just enjoying the battle network that's just being played.
So
everyone's
good.
here just communing together, and I just love it. I love it.
And you know what? For all the issues that we can experience with 20-second timers and an input lag and things of that nature, can't thank Capcom enough just for bringing this back. The fact, right? The fact that we can have such a fun event with over 120 people who are tuned in, excited. That's just a win for the community, right? That's a win for the N1. That's a win for net battlers. That's a win for people who are interested in taking a deeper dive at a really unique series. I love Battle Network so much because I just don't know another game that's like this, right? Maybe the closest thing is One Step from Eden, which is definitely inspired by Battle Network, and yet, there's just really nothing that has that, card game, real-time, action, hybrid. It's just in a league of its own, and it feels like an amazing time to be a fan, I have to say. Feels like an absolutely amazing time to be a fan. All right, I'm going to pop in really quick on a few others too. Okay, looks like Garrett's going in. Glad to see it. Glad to see this going down. Yeah, that's looking real solid. We got Garrett, and I think we're on Acheon, right? I think Acheon is who we're expecting. Love to see
this is an amazing hand. Going straight away for the area grabs and going down with Tengu Cross. Yeah, this is scary. This is. I would go Tengu Cross right now. I'm not even joking.
Just full on aggro. Let's just make it happen. Oh, I know. It's hard to rebut that. And if you're in Tengu, you can easily blow them away. Ooh, that was close. We're at 0 seconds. I was so. Woo. Okay, unfortunately, no Tengu. Imagine that though, Soul. Imagine actually going to Tengu right there. Getting the cross damage on the weakness for elect or on a race. Wow.
Busters.
Oh, and we still got it. We still got the win rack.
Go for the D-Cross. There it is. Nice.
Was that on the frame? That felt like that was the exact. I feel like that was the exact stun line right there. I feel like that was exactly it. Right?
Good.
My man was like, I need 5 more damage. My man was like, I'm throwing away everything right here for 5 more damage, and I'm just gonna get it. I'm just gonna take it. No worries whatsoever. Holy cow.
That was beautiful. This is why I come here to see, dude. I'm so thirsty, bro. He was like, I'm trying to win out here. I don't know about you, my boy. And now you're trapped, and now you're in this complete situation where you just get. Oh, that was excellent time. What a read. But gonna get ahead and get punished by this Buster. Trying to get a counter hit punished for it.
Brutal. It was brutal.
That was a really good punish right there. If you didn't get that counter hit, this game would pretty much be over. interesting.
Wow.
I need to see how you play around this Meteor Knuckle in this situation, in this economy, in this time of year. Yo, what are we doing?
No one's crossing out of it either. Now the Sanctuary is really good for the Meteor Knuckle turn right here too. That's interesting. Okay, the invis.
Okay.
Get the rush proc.
This Knuckle will hurt if you stay in that corner.
Oh! Okay, that's still good. Still good. Still really good. All holy panels gone. At 130 to 1,000.
Yep, release your charge shots. Do your thing.
Yikes.
Oh, taking this anti-navi to deny Judgment. Excellent play. I think I would lead with it.
Yep. Oh, this is a hard position to lose from. This is a really strong spot right here. Okay. Okay.
Nice.
There you go.
Okay, just go for the safety. Just mash your beat. Nice. Excellent. Clean game.
Super clean. All right, let's see how Garrett responds to this. That was a pretty brutal setup. Now, obviously, like we agreed, that was a brutal first turn. 3 area grabs with that full custom wind rack. Like that was like pretty hard to sequence out of that, I think. But we'll see how it goes.
If he took Tengu Cross, right? If Tengu Cross, go for the first area grab, charge shot, to put them back, go for another one. Now we have these Tengu locks that don't flinch, and I'm just putting on so much damage.
And you know, Soul, I love to hear you say it, because as a player, I use Tengu so reactionarily. Like I basically am super telegraphed, right? Where it's like, okay, Life Aura, let's go to Tengu, let's get it out of here. I feel like the really aggressive Tengu play, I wouldn't see it coming personally, and in that exact situation, I would have gotten rocked. I would have gotten absolutely rocked by a surprise Tengu. Wow.
Yeah, you know, it's really unexpected, and this is why our players over at the N1, they're so amazing, because they realize that. Oh no, Player Zero joined the chat. Thank you, Otter Knight. I was just about to plug PZ, but you see players like that, just go ahead and do that. It's really insane, the value you can get out of these crosses. And it happens in a minute. Oh, good. Ooh, just waited there. That was a great reflector, but unfortunately the answer was there. Oh, Element SP, if you whip the fireball... Oh, actually, it wouldn't do damage either way. I think letting it time out was a good choice. You don't want to mess up and take out your own Sanctuary panels. Not going for P-shots or anything is an interesting choice.
Yeah, because you're in such a safe spot with the Life Aura, because they're gonna throw it out sooner than later, right? I feel like it's pretty free to just be on the aggressive, especially like that late in the custom turn. Interesting spot here, yeah. Okay.
If we could ask players to like turn on their music a little bit, so we can hear some stuff in the background, that'd be awesome.
Oh, so I'm sorry for you, Soul. So the audience can hear it. The audience hears music right now, like on OBS. I turned this off. Well, you know what? Now that we're living in a lag-free world, I guess I could actually put the game sounds on. I had when I introduced the lag earlier. It was the disconnect between like the game sounds and like what you were seeing on the screen was just a little bit too much. But yeah, I can go full on game sounds if we want to, if you think that's a little helpful. I'm sorry for you. You're having a lot of fun without hearing any like hype music. So you're just like a hype dude.
I mean, honestly, if you want hype from me, bro, just let Battle Pressure play and it's over.
Yo, Battle Pressure, Battle Pressure. Battle Pressure, just like
theme, it's a rap, bro. I'm sorry.
And that's how you know my man loves BN4. He was not joking. You're out here quoting it by name. Like I know exactly what you're talking to. Who doesn't know Battle Pressure, man? That's just the hype. Oh, the last minute of race getting into.
Nice.
Oh no, the whip is so rough. The whip is so rough.
Sanctuary panels are gonna reduce the damage, right? So you're not gonna be too hurt by it. You're not getting decrossed or anything. Also, you can cross in the next turn. It wasn't too valuable of a race in this situation, but this Meteor Knuckle might be.
Let's see it. Now the other issue too, I just went to tweak. I don't know if anyone on OBS could see it or on the stream could see it. Yeah, that was a lot. Wow. I don't know if anyone can see it, but the stream sound is just so quiet, like the actual game sound itself, which is probably just a capture card issue. Oh gosh.
I don't know why he's avoiding that panel. Just move up and get your shots in.
I know. It's free. It's real estate. It's free real estate.
Free real estate, baby. That's all I wanted to see.
Right? Especially with that Life Aura, right? Because the Life Aura, it's like, you know, they're popping it or they're not, right? It's like it's one or the other. So, like, be aggressive, right? Like, take that lead. Especially with 1800 HP. With 1800 HP, I think you can overexert yourself a little bit. You're in such a safe spot to just go ham, I think.
In my terms, you say be aggressive. I say be a little ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Just go for the cheeky things. Just do the most belligerent thing you can think of.
Oh, my man out here charging! My man out here charging the Super Vulcan. That's spicy. That's spicy on the
fan here. Nice,
Ooh,
excellent
okay.
punish. Gets rid of the panel as well. Very good punish. Very good punish.
Wow. 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 In position, the custom is extremely stressful. You have no idea, especially when you're dust and you're like deciding what to throw away, what to keep. The 20 seconds is just absolutely brutal. It's double point doesn't trigger on their side, huh?
No, because of the area configuration.
Oh, you're right, because you can't lose the hole. Yeah, you're right. Interesting call here. Interesting call here.
Looking a little scarce for the other player. This is a fire dragon, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, not going to crack those panels either. How do you feel about it? I'm kind of on the fence with Fire Dragon. I feel like it's not a great chip. I feel like you get... Is that right? Sell me on the dragons. Obviously Aqua and Elec, no questions, you know. But tell me about Fire Dragon. Let's hear more.
Yeah, you didn't even mention Wood. Wood is the scariest one in my opinion because you can charge that with Fog. And then think about it, right? Wood Dragon and Heat Dragon are on the same code in G code. And I think there's a couple other codes where you get Grass and Heat Dragon as well. If you can set up Grass in any shape or form, that's double damage on that 140. That's a lot of damage.
There you go. Good call.
The only downside to Heat Dragon, and I really wish it had just a little bit more damage on it, is if you have Heat Cross, it gets to 190 instead of the 200 to break
that is a shame. And it's weird that it's in that position because it flinches the opponent and it doesn't like cause any panels like the other ones do. I think to me it's like in a vacuum it looks weak, especially compared to the other dragons.
I think you mean it flashes the opponent. Flinching is...
Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, when you're like getting stunned. I apologize. Yeah. My lingo's not great.
No, you're right though, right? So like, in that situation, you think, okay, it doesn't do nearly as much. Like Elect Dragon cracks panels too, you know what I'm saying? And you still get the 200 from it, etc., etc. But you also have to realize that I think the devs thought about grass panels and how easy it is to set up grass panels. Now,
super easy.
At 200 turning into 400, you know what I'm saying?
No,
will
good
not
call.
make spikes here. Okay.
Can you is spikes eyesight? What causes the spike trigger from the count? I'm so
on normal panels.
Oh, is that right? It's a panel thing.
It's a panel type thing.
Wow. I played it in-game because, of course, like, as an English player, I was just never used to the count. I never got to experience it myself, like most of us, I'm sure. And I could not figure out what caused the spikes versus not. It just, for whatever reason, the panel configuration made no sense to me. So that's great. Thank you for that pro tip right there. Yeah, and I feel like, no, I think you're right. Grass is so effortless to set up between your boomers, between your Element Man, right, between your Wood Dragon, that if, and I think if you look at a chip that says 240 damage, you know, that causes the iframe damage and is hard to dodge. 240 now we're talking, right? So I think you're right. I think you can reasonably expect a grass panel to go down. And if you're putting Fire Dragon in your folder, you've definitely got ways to set those grass panels, right?
It is very powerful. So yeah, Heat Dragon, all the dragons are good. If you have dragons in your code and you have a little extra means to set them up a little bit, they're good. They're just going to be really strong ships to have.
Yeah. No, couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. Well, let's take a peek and see who's next. Looks like our bracket is still progressing at a pretty good rate here. Looks like China's still waiting on his opponent, which is going to be between Lagama and Thiago. Oh boy. I think they're both not in the States, which I hope that makes their connection better, but I don't know what they're up to. I'm going to take a quick peek on my mobile. Let's see if we can find another player or another stream. Maybe Soul, you want to scout it out? We can find someone who might be playing right now. Let's see.
All right, let's take a look. I see MGM. He's playing again, or they're playing again rather. And I see QT Pro.
Yeah, let's go take a. Yeah, let's go to QT right here. Let's take a little peek. Oh no, did we just miss it? Maybe we just missed him. Dang. We got baited. We got baited. Let's see who else is up. Maybe, who were you saying earlier? I'm sorry, Soul, before we dropped to QT.
I think I was talking about MGM.
MGM, okay. Let's take a peek. Okay,
no,
I'm currently...
well, they just finished too.
Okay, I am currently in MGMs, and we've got a pretty interesting setup. We've got Element Man right up the bat. Got some Alex going down.
Whiffing on these short shots. Good hit on the second one. Gets a... Oh, nice. Because they took the damage from the charge tackle, they didn't take the damage from the anti-damage triggering, so that actually worked out.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's way interesting.
Yeah, the only time you really want anti-damage to hit you while in Tengu Cross is if you're playing anti-sword. Now, anti-sword is a very powerful chip that people kind of sleep on. Really popularized by Nerith, because I see him play it a lot. Now, anti-sword says if you're hit by a sword element with tip, you become invincible for a short amount of time, and you throw out 3 waves of blades, right? So 300 damage from that chip. Now, you would think to yourself, okay, what if no one's playing sword chips? Well, that's the trick. Almost everybody is, because anti-damage, that shotgun is sword element, and if you can time it right, you will forcibly trigger your anti-sword.
Free 300 damage, right?
Yep.
I'll tell you right now, I sleep on anti-sword all the time. It's not the first interaction that I think of, but you're right. Anti-damage is so ubiquitous. I feel like you can definitely set up some pretty cheeky scenarios where you can pull off the anti-sword.
I like that SAT word. Yeah,
let me tell you. Let me tell you. Your boy's taken the SAT a few times. You know.
Yes, sir.
Yes. No, it's a strong setup. And I love to see the air shoes in this Gregor right here. I love to see it. Right.
Yeah, this is why uninstall was so popular for a while. You start to see a little less uninstall for some reason. I'm not sure. At least in the N1, I've noticed a little less. Maybe it's coming back on the rise since the last couple of turns. I saw a lot of Elko, so it's nice to see it back again. But the reason why it lost so much popularity is because a lot less people were playing shoes on the Gregar. And getting rid of shoes on a Gregar player is such an insane amount of value, because you're thinking about like 7 blocks of cust that you just
removed. And not only that, like, but relevant ones too, right? Because you're probably, they're relevant to whatever strategy you're running.
Yeah.
Real Kaze, I would say, oh gosh, oh no.
That was 8 hits. Oh my goodness. Yeah, survival. No, you gotta wait for them to move. The key is watching their flashing animation during movement carefully. You want to watch as carefully as possible. But what happened?
Yeah, I guess we lost our connection. That was interesting.
I think that was a rage quit.
Oh. Yeah, maybe that was a rage quit. I mean, that was very clearly, the winner was very clearly. Wow. Yeah, I guess that was a rage quit.
That was a close match. I think that they were playing very well, and honestly, it happens. The losses do happen sometimes, and it is sometimes a little unfortunate how people do end up losing or something like that. Try not to. Okay, this is a cool PSA in those two. I also get really upset with losing and stuff like that, but try to find the teachable moments in how you lose. Like, look at the set review if you can record it. That's another shout out to Tango, right? Tango records every match you play, so you can always go back and watch every match after you play. And that's so important for trying to become a better player. Just watching your matches over and over. You see
what you did wrong, right? Yep.
See everything you did wrong. And man, Tango just really is the best.
No, it really is. No, plug away, my friend. Seriously, I have a feeling I'll be running that next month for the PC players. I feel like there's no reason not to do it at this point. It's just so easy to use. We're supporting the official game. Like there's just nothing. Wow, and look at that. Okay, wow. Ooh, okay.
Got crossed up. Ended up taking the bubble. Got decrossed as well. So he does come down here.
That's so much, and that's why I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid to go anti right into the dust right there. I just the double damage they get is just like, or the double value they get is just a little bit too good. Just a little bit too good. Darn. Yeah, that is a lot right there.
Can we get a quick bracket update? Let me take a look at these brackets. How far?
Yeah, please do. We're decently far. There's a few folks who are still waiting on a few other matches.
Oh, dude! Holy cow!
Right?
All these matches were played already.
Yep.
Sheesh.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. No, we're moving. Let me tell you, we're moving. It's and I'm happy to see it too.
Man, this has really just been a great time. Demi, thank you so much for having me here, man. This is really cool.
So I could geek out all day, my friend. Thank you for being here, because let me tell you, we've got a lot of, you know, I'm learning a lot. Let me tell you, and not just Battle Network, okay? We got a lot to learn, but I cannot wait for the tournament tomorrow because oh my gosh, that cross into it, holy cow! Because our tournament tomorrow for Switch, we're going to be utilizing a lot of lessons, and it's going to be just solid stuff. I'm having a blast too. I couldn't agree more. I feel like the energy of the Legacy Collection is just too powerful, right? How can you give it up? I've been a fan for the longest time, and it's like, I feel like there's so many, what's the word? Sleeping dragons. Maybe people out there who've got like a burning competitive spirit in them who just didn't know about the N1. Maybe they didn't know about, you know, the popular scene, didn't know about the sheer versatility and the game balance. I play so many card games. I've done so many competitive esports. Sure. I have never seen a format as open as this, in all honesty, right? It's like, you know, I feel like almost every cross is relevant. I feel like you can make most Giga chips work. You can build around a lot of different strategies. There's so many Navi Cusp parts and builds that are just waiting to get discovered. I feel like there's just a lot of excitement that's pretty hard to put a price on, you know?
I just want to showcase that last round really quickly. The play that SoulXCross player was just putting out there defensively was insane because of the removal of that super armor. They were able to use those charge shots to stuff out SoulXCross's charge shots very, very nicely. And it allowed them to push through the turn without taking the D-Cross, even on top of the Sanctuary panels. That was excellent play just now. And now we also saw the D-Cross of the SoulXCross with Tomahawk. That is just such good play right now. This is pretty
amazing.
Nice.
No, amazing plays.
Nice. Ooh, okay, I like the bubble plays, but once again, we do see... Oh, this is a great punish. Yeah, you're holding that button? No, there's no way so you can stop in time. Nice use of the Guardian in the situation. Losing that panel is unfortunate, though.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with the overload right here. That is a meaty swing. That was a lot of tempo right there too. That's wow. Holy cow.
Oh, we gonna see snakes on stream? I want to see it.
Okay, let me ask you. Okay, in all honesty, I'm as hyped as you are.
No, you're messing me up. You're messing up.
That sequence. No. The 30 goes behind the snake. Yikes. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
Wasn't enough time, so they went for the safe play and took the attack plus 30 after.
Oh, is that Navi plus 20?
That's Navi plus 20. That's a chip you see very rarely. It's actually not bad. It's just, it only works on Navi, so it's the fluidity aspect coming into play once again, right? You want to be able to take attack plus 30 with something else, not just the one Navi, right? So it kind of loses value in that sense. Ooh, I like this decision. Getting rid of all of these, but the attack plus 30 before this.
I hope we can adapt. I hope that we can at least charge it up for an attack here.
You couldn't even TFC there.
Oh gosh.
Gotta hold it. Step forward.
Just wait.
Nice.
Just wait. Patience.
Now's your time.
Let's see it. There we go.
Excellent value. Snakes
and non-flinching. Oh no, it is. Or not. What's the word you use? For iframes.
It causes flashing. So
flashing. There you go. Flinching versus flashing. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Now, in older games, Snake used to be wood element, and it didn't flash either, so it was much stronger.
That's what confused me right there. I was expecting to see a follow-up with some Beast Buster, but the flashing really threw me for a loop. I feel like Snake's a little bit on the weaker side, huh? I was kind of hoping for a little bit more from that.
No,
from that
honestly, if you have the plus area or in general, it's still good value. I would chip charge the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Oh, actually, no. I guess chip charging doesn't really matter here because
you're not breaking either way, right?
Yeah, you're not breaking it either way. Definitely never use it because that happens. Oof.
Yep, you just get punished by the counter cross.
You have to go roll to Navi plus 20. You gotta. Yep. And this is actually not a bad turn. If you can get that quick and be left movement in there, you can get rid of that aura. And if your opponent tries to erase man and lock you down for a follow-up, you still can TFC the roll there. So it's not too... Oh, he beast overed at 360 HP? Base.
Wow. Wait. This is just a BM.
You should have TFC'd the roll.
I know.
Okay, so
holy cow.
The roll there would have at least given you more HP, but I'm not sure if it gives you enough to survive.
To live that, yeah, that was a lot of damage. That was just a lot of damage right there. Holy cow. Wow. What a spicy set. There were some swings for sure. Like I felt like there was a lot. Yeah, hard to even comprehend some of the things going down in that match. Wild. All right, let me go ahead and do a quick update on the bracket because I do see there's someone who's dropped. Alrighty. Waiting on Axel versus Slow. I know base over. That's the new tech, you guys. You've heard of beast over. Have you heard of base over? Yeah, that's spicy. That's way too spicy. Let's take a quick peek at the Discord, see if there's anyone else playing. I'm waiting on Axel versus who else? Axel versus Zeta Slow, ironically. Anyone who's currently on? How about Acheon? Does Acheon look live to you?
Acheon versus Nonstop is happening right now, and it's on Screen Share 3, and I definitely want to check that out.
Let's go for it.
Alright, Nonstop Mob is actually a very, very powerful contender from the N1GP. Definitely one of my favorites out there as well. Such a good person in general, too. He's so nice. I love this guy, man. But he is playing with the Japanese settings here, so you might not be able to read everything as he pulls them out, but we do get to see the icons before he chooses. Double point coming in once again. Oh, that movement was able to get out of there. Throws up the invis. Now we can get some punishes in.
Don't mind me. I'm just doing a quick bracket update. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, just popped in at a good time, I guess. All right.
Nice. We got here at a good time. So that was the end of game 1. And now going into game 2, there needs to be some kind of adjustment made for the opponent here. I think they should have camped that topmost row. It seems like Nonstop can't move over holes. So you could have just guarded over that hole and made Nonstop move backwards, which is a good strategy for forcing people out of your area so they can continue to get their damage. And that's how you create footsies as well. Excellent starting hand for Nonstop here. Lots of defense and an area grab to boot. But do you have... Oh, I hate that bird so much. I didn't even think I was going to be able to say that today. I'm not even going to lie to you. I haven't seen beat all day.
Yeah, right. Oh right. That nasty little bird. That nasty little bird ruins my days every day. I always forget about it. I always throw away like my tomahawk or something disposable, and I always lose my hub badge. It's the worst. Every single time, without fail. Oh man, love to see the. Ooh, okay. Now, kind of scary. I guess you have the life aura, but you are setting yourself up for a charge attack just to decross you. So. Pretty interesting position here. I guess
definitely gonna help, and there it is.
Ooh.
Judgment coming out. He's going to attempt to take back the area here. I think this was sequenced wrong. You kind of want the Judgment bend windback so you can force the opponent out. But now this actually is a perfect situation for Nonstop. No way to move back, and now I can just go for charge shots and not worry about Charlie at all.
Yeah, that's hardcore.
Nice, excellent framework. Oh my gosh. Oh, the counter hit too into another charge shot. Gotta dodge another charge. You should be charging. Always charging. Always charging. You have to threaten. You have to threaten the opponent out with /cross by holding your charge button. Force them to play around that. When you stop charging, that makes it safe for them. This game is very much action-based, and you kind of want to force your opponent to respect everything at all times, regardless if you're behind in tempo or anything like that. Area grab does come down. Roll's gonna go ahead and take back a little bit of HP, but with this area, this Colonel Force is gonna still do a lot of damage. Right now, Nonstop is waiting for that back row panel to fully recover, which it is doing right now. Okay, nice. He just needs this one last pile to recover. There's the Colonel Force. That's full range. He's gonna finish it.
Man. With the fully charge. Look out!
Wow! We got that on stream. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, if your opponent had access to undershirt in that situation, it didn't matter because the center of that X hits twice. So that was.
And it's twice. Oh, is that right?
Yes, sir. That was
wow.
So good. Oh, I'm happy with that.
I love that. I love that. Holy cow. Holy cow! I gotta be more
so
aggressive with our
good.
clips there because that was amazing. Oh my goodness! Holy cow! I love to see it, gang. I'd love to see the hype like that. Sheeple says the trick to being good is to play in Japanese language.
So true, so true.
That's all it takes. That's one simple tip. We can make a YouTube video. One simple tip to get better: just play in Japanese. Guaranteed to get better. It's just you're gonna see all your perfect sequencing. Man, that was so good.
It seems like La Gama and China TV are playing right now, or should be playing really soon. That's a match we definitely have.
Yeah, both high tier players, right? Let's go take a peek. We're who's sharing the screen? Is it probably China if they're in it, or I guess they're not. Okay, here we go. Let's go stock China because it seems like they're about to get it set up.
Maybe China might stay in this channel.
Oh yeah, we'll see. Yeah, good call. That could happen too. Looks like a lot of the bracket got cleaned up. I'm shooting some DMs to folks. Looks like there's a lot that are going down. Just I'm getting quoted here for stalking China. Definitely, that's the American way. So let's go ahead and make sure that Zeta's around. Let's see. Okay. China's waiting. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good to me. Yeah, the undershirt nonstop mop. Yeah, that was rough. The undershirt, it's a tough spot to be in. It's a tough spot to be in with that. And I had no idea that the slash cross does it twice. I knew the damage was higher in the center, like cross divide, but I didn't know it was actually 2 extra hits. That's pretty spicy. Let me go ahead and make some more music out here. Let's do a little BN3. Full BN3 at the moment. Although, while we're waiting, you guys, I do want to take a second to say once more a big salute to our good friend and fellow commentator and N1 extraordinaire, SoulXCross, who's been commentating with us. It's been such a pleasure having you with us. And I feel like for the most part, we're getting some pretty exciting matches, some pretty exciting moments. Thank you for the follows, you guys. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, the boss music for the final. Don't you worry, guys. I got some stuff set up. Yes, that is it, Zero. Yes, unfortunately, a double loss is out. But congratulations, my friend. Thanks for joining with us. This tournament was not as smooth as it could have been. Right? Let me tell you, tomorrow for Switch, I've got some big plans. I've got some big plans. Right?
We took notes, man.
We're taking, right? Let me look at this. Look at this right here. I got my notepad right here, my little pen, and let me just take a second. To say, here's my biggest note right here. We just gotta be good, okay? I just gotta get a bit better, right? Just gotta get it all set up, right? It's gonna be great. Because let me tell you, like you said earlier, right? This is an important part in life in general, not just competitive play, right? Learning from your mistakes, right? If you make the mistake once, right? That's a big thumbs up. Well, not a thumbs up. If you make the mistake once, whatever. Make it again twice. You're not iterating, right? You're not learning. You're not adapting. One mistake is all I need, gang. One mistake's all I need. We're gonna have an amazing setup tomorrow. One and done. One take wonder. Well, 2 take wonder. But yeah, it'll be some good stuff. Yeah, and I'm having an absolute blast with it too. It's just way too good. Are they setting up right now? I think Tanks is hopping in too. I'm seeing on the Discord that Tanks is hopping in with maybe Dr. Bustas. I wonder if they're starting sooner than China.
China setting up right now. We can
we're doing China stream. Nope. Let's just go. I'm excited for some top tier gameplay. In fact, look at me. I'm going to actually change the font like a pro streamer. We've got, hold up. We got China's on the left, right? Because he's
yes, China's on the left.
All right. And then we've got Lagima on the right. Alrighty. Nice. There we go. Patiently waiting. Oh, man. Okay. So we've talked a lot about BN3. BN4, a little bit of BN5, and even 6. How about 2? Where are you at with 2, SoulXCross? Where are you at with that? So, okay, Zeta's out. Let me make sure I can break that. No, not PvP, just in general. Overall takes.
It's okay. I definitely like it. I think the first 3 games are a perfect trilogy, and they really flow into each other pretty nicely. I think they're great together. Isolated, though, 2 has got some questionable stuff, but I also really like 2 because Raul's in there.
Oh, Raul's just cool. I love
really
Natopia. Cool. Natopia in general is like one of the funniest locations, I think. Like specifically the BN2 version. It's like I don't know what it's like. It's just the perfect caricature of like what Japanese people think America is, clearly, because it's just like just full of like really funny lines, really interesting moments. Yeah, Yeah, BN2 is kind of like wild in the scenario. If you really like stop and take a second to think about all the craziness that goes down in that game, it's really something. There's no doubt about it.
Ooh, we do have the program advance in hand already.
Oh, am I?
All right,
Hold on.
It's just going for it. Just going
Holy
for
cow.
it. Okay.
Holy cow, look at me being a bad streamer. We got it right here.
It's a little unfortunate that China TV has to go for it in this style.
Whoa,
Anyway,
it connects!
and grabs the
Just
hot back as
connects!
well. This is a lot of value for China TV right now. Element Man will do ×2 damage. Doesn't have to really think about it, just mash it out.
Got the sword right there too. Even tanked that. Wow, look at that. Over 2,000 HP. Basically a turn 1 or turn 2 destroy pulse coming in. Like, that is such a swing. And even got the bug fix. Holy cow.
This is excellent for China TV right now.
That's insane. That is an insane setup right there. Holy cow.
Really good value. Oh my gosh. So we do see the bug fix. Oh, trying to get the focus out. But this is actually even better because now I can get an extra turn of dust digging. And you can actually keep that hand. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that's way too good. Way too good.
Air grab coming down here. I think Nagema is trying to put on a little bit more pressure. Machine gun doing a little extra damage here. Judgment perfectly timed. Gonna get these panels back and go for the area grab on top of it. But thankfully, Nagema was on top of that broken panel, so the books could not travel over to do any damage. But this is a prime position for Tomahawk Cross.
Yeah, could not agree more. Could not agree more. You've got a perfect charge shot range. And it's not, if you got the life aura as your backup too, I feel like it's not too hard to... Oh, interesting. Goes Tango here, huh? Oh no. Yeah, can't believe that. I can't believe that. The defensive capabilities of the SoulXCross charge attack, I think, are nothing to snuff at. It's extremely powerful. Extremely powerful.
Very valuable. Allows you to do some really great movement. But B left will get rid of this right now.
Ooh, at the last second. Wow. Can we punish right away?
Real quick, this interaction is very important. You see how China TV was hit directly by a wind rack and wasn't pushed back? That is exclusive to host versus client. And I believe host has that advantage and client does not. So if client was in this exact situation, they would have been pushed back as well. But this is really good. Judgment SP not going to connect here, but there will be another area grab to lock down. Nice. Machine gun could get a counter hit here. Grab bandage comes down, but that's it. Oh no, it's anti-damage, that's anti-navi. Okay, machine gun can clear this out, but the ice panel allowed Lagema to move forward and get out of that area. Excellent turn sequence and defensive play for Lagema. Was able to get themselves out of that situation, and now the tides have kind of turned. We're gonna see how China TV adjusts to this dynamic. Rush coming into play, gonna lock Lagema down. Do you go
no
for
barrier
the
to stun it?
Yes, goes for the P shots, trying to get rid of that anti-damage, but doesn't get it, unfortunately.
Yeah. What are the odds? What are the odds in the blind? I know the more. Holy cow! Oh, that's bad input. Yeah.
Dang.
What a shame.
Oh, that lag.
I know. I'm afraid of Neoberry here. I'm afraid of Neoberry in this position. But yeah, holy cow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, if you can pull it off like without the input lag, like that's pretty great. Yeah, that's scary.
Excellent decision to go for it. Oh, gets rid of it. Nice. Barrier 200 will come. Can you put this input? This input's important. Erase, man. That's gonna stop.
And cancels out the invis right away. Yikes.
Now, do you keep it? No, you do have wind rack in your hand. Did you see life aura? Is the question. There hasn't been a life aura just yet, so I think you definitely want to sit on this wind rack. Yep. Taking the barriers, good play, very good call here. Nice. Go for those charge shots. Judgment comes down. Barrier 200 will block some of that damage, and no decross will happen, which is excellent for China TV. Now you can go for these charge shots. Groundman SP is going to do a decent amount of damage. 130 on the block. Fast gates in play still.
Wow.
Great adjustment to start going for those P shots as opposed to trying to get charge shots out there. Because of the buster bug, you could have potentially procced it.
And look at that custom screen too. The ability to uninstall after that is just so powerful. Wow. Oh my goodness.
Sanctuary is now up 2. Nice, there goes the barrier. Now you can go for this excellent value on these P shots just now.
Okay. Wow. Oh, what a position to be in with that custom screen. Holy cow.
China
Holy
TV
cow.
has been putting on so much DPS and pressure in this match. I'm not sure if this continues to go this way. I don't think Lagema can get this win. But there it is. Beast Out is here. You don't want to go top lane. This definitely screams Colonel Force this turn.
Can we get the invis? Can we get the invis? I guess he's holding on to it, right? Our boy knows he knows it's coming. Yep, he knows it's coming.
China TV is a very disciplined player. He's gonna go ahead and get the removal of this anti-damage too. And
No!
That's a lot of damage.
No! It's not the Gundam Soul! Oh no!
No cross change. He's just gonna go
taking
through
it.
this.
Just taking it.
I
Wow.
don't know if I agree. This is a scary situation to be in.
Wow.
Nice. The recover 300 is in hand as well. This is still great. Fast gauge is in play still. Final turn.
Final turn.
This is it. Very nice turn, but that was a lot of damage from Lagema just now.
Oh
1K
my.
in flash. But what's unfortunate is the Gundam Soul does not add to the damage here.
Yeah, no extra value there.
Still be...
Now, does the bug damage from Destroy Pulse count?
No, it does not.
Interesting. It's got to be direct
We have
damage.
to see who
Let's
won.
see it. Wow! Oh, wow!
This goes to Lagema.
Holy cow! Okay, let me tell you something. That is I'm clipping that. That was an amazing match right there. When I saw that turn 1 Destroy Pulse, right, going into an immediate bug fix, I'm like, wow, that's a lot of damage throughout the entire match. And yet, you guys, it can come up at any moment. And to think that our poor guy, China TV, had the invis in hand and was just a little bit too slow to get that Colonel Force defense. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was way too good. Way too good. All right, got our invis coming back, or our anti-damage coming back, or, gosh, area grab. I can't speak at all today, can I? Holy cow.
Now, this definitely is going to be an adjustment period for our friend here. Gonna have to figure out how to stick some more damage on this. It was really that Colonel Force turn. If you were able to play a bit better around the Colonel Force, you would have definitely walked away with this game, I feel. 1,000 damage off of that Colonel Force allowed this comeback in the fast gauge setting.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and that was basically the breaker between the 15th turn as well. You know, and it's a shame because he had the invis. It's not as if our boy didn't read it, right? China's definitely had an idea there, but wow, that's just unfortunate. It's a little bit too slow.
What's important here is that Lagema, what he's trying to do is actually use Charge Cross to gain chip advantage, right? Because he might have a smaller starting hand, but the longer you stay in this cross, the more chips that open up in your selection. So the longer he has this, the more value he's getting out of those bigger hand sizes.
Yeah, could not agree more. Wow. Okay, going right in the beast side. Is he just going for it? He's got the PA. Yeah. Just going right into it. Yep. And we got the beast out to get the connect.
I like that we're going for this with Elect Pulse in the back because Elect Pulse isn't working as intended here. Sanctuary does come up. That's going to reduce the damage. And dodges the Destroy Pulse and the Elect Pulse as well.
Both of them with that Sanctuary advantage too. Yikes.
That's a lot of damage you missed out on.
Oh, what a shame there. What a shame.
Double Element Man in hand. This is actually going to be in a very big turn. If you can get the hit on this too. Air grab comes down.
So in this position, are you going straight for grass? You want to break those holy panels?
Yeah, you're going straight for grass. You also want the double damage too. Nice. Yeah, grass is hit. Mashing the Element Man SP is good here too. It's going to do double damage.
Look at that double damage into the freeze. No! Okay,
no double damage. No double damage. He retreated. Oh, man.
Interesting. I wonder why. I feel like in that position, it's so good to take that cross break as, in addition to the freeze. Can you think of any reason why, Soul? Why you might go for fire there instead of ice?
I'm not sure. I think you don't get the hit if that panel isn't available to... No, actually, no. I think it's a lag. I think he missed the ice and wanted to go for ice and just didn't get it.
It was weird to me though because it looked like it was instantaneous. It looked like he was just mashing A, but I could be wrong. That could just
if you mash A, you get fireball.
Yeah, that's what happened, right? We saw the fireball, so that's why I was confused. Whatever. I'll go either way. Probably lag. I agree because the ice just seems too good to pass up there.
it's pretty safe to go for that. Yeah, I have to agree. Oh, Lucky Typhlosion said the same thing. It's safe to go for the fire as opposed to trying to time the ice in an environment where there's a little bit of...
Where lag is the issue. That's a good point. Because you could whiff entirely, right? And you're in a grass panel, take double damage, right? So maybe no need to get too greedy. You never know. Now, this is an awkward setup. I feel like Destroy Pulse is a big part of China's strategy in terms of, like, whittling down with HP bugs and getting all those glitches in play. I'm wondering how the damage output's going to look without it.
I'm not sure. But right now, it seems like we're doing very well. We've kept a lot of HP. The only reason China TV lost that last round was because of the misplay into Kernel Force.
Yep.
So as long as you can play around that, I think you should be fine.
Yeah.
Not going Tengu into getting rid of this.
I know. I'm very interesting. I don't know. I know it's telegraphed, but I feel like it's just a little too good in that position, right? Because how else are you dealing damage? It's like, I guess he's got the Wind Rack right there if he doesn't want to cross into it.
I actually like the idea of bringing Judgment because Legama's strategy is to go for a few grabs in order to get into range for Slash and other oppressive
and
moves
Chrono
like
Force
that,
and
right?
yeah,
and Chrono Force. I think bringing it in the back and still having Judgment SP in the back is the optimal choices.
Oh, hold on a second. Shift is saying his Tengu was gone. Is that right? Maybe I missed that he used Tengu.
Well, that could be true. That could be true actually. But getting rid of the trap here and paralysis, nice. Get some Buster value.
Let's see double line sword. Let's see double line sword. This is it right here. This is it right here.
Cross slash, excellent.
Okay.
Just now, that was beautiful, Synchronous.
Wow, wow. Okay, am I wrong? Is double life sword not the play? Is cross maybe easier to pull off? Let's hear it.
Cross
so what's the difference?
Down forward up movement, and that's all you need is down forward up, and you get cross slash.
Okay, so it's way easier. The input, the input's a lot easier. Is that the difference, or is there a damage output difference too?
Oh, try to snip out at the end. There's a damage difference. There is no damage difference. Excuse me. Both hit twice. You still take 440, but it's just easier to throw the cross slash in that situation.
Sounds good.
If he was a space back, then going for life sword is optimal. So you
yeah,
can
for the extra range. Yeah, good call. Otherwise, you take the easier input. Yeah.
I have to say, I love China TV's adjustment to the fast gauge setting, going for P shots towards the end of the turn because the charge shot is just a little too slow to go ahead and try to line up and land. But these Buster Procs can hit and do damage. Camp up a little bit. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Judgment, ooh, trying to bait to the bottom row, but China TV knew better.
Get it.
Groundman SP.
Ooh, no invis rebuttal, huh?
I respect this. No invis rebuttal to take the damage because it's not a lot of damage in the grand scheme of things.
Good call.
Right?
Maybe he's
really
expecting. Maybe he's expecting. Yeah, the invis is too important. I think. Right. That's like, because if Lagama's just gonna wait this out, that's a pretty safe Kernel Force, right? That's
Yes. It seems like we're down to the final ship for China TV. Unfortunately, still has 493 HP to work through, but we do have the Buster Bug, so we're gonna be seeing a lot of B buttons out right now. Nice. Eraseman comes down. This is a telltale sign. Move upward to deny the soldiers by one space.
Like it.
No,
oh gosh. Interesting. Just taking the full hit. Huh?
Nice.
Doesn't get stunned.
It has to be. This is actually a pretty good situation.
I'm just afraid of timing out. I'm afraid the damage discrepancy is just way too big.
Oh, this is a big turn.
Can we connect?
No, we can't, but we do get some B button presses if we move upwards.
Yep, not bad. Ooh, that was kind of a slow. We went a few Buster Blanks too.
We're moving.
Oh okay, gosh, got that killer tail.
Gotta dodge. Oh, gets the second one.
Oh no! Yikes! Final turn, beast over. Let's see it. Oh man, look at that double beast!
Oh, this is tough.
Yeah.
Both players did use recover 300, and I gotta say, I think the damage is on the Legama side once again because of that Kernel Force. Not playing around it just results in.
Yeah, no Kernel Force, no Destroy Pulse Connect. Brutal. That was a great set to watch, though. Gotta tell you, big shout out to China TV. Amazing sets as well. Both of you guys did an amazing job. Wow, some insane stuff going in there. I love the Erase Tails. I wanted to see more of it in the earlier matches. I'm glad we're finally getting it. That is just so hardcore. That's really, really hardcore. Way too cool. I feel like there's going to be... Wow. I feel like there's just so much going on there.
This next
So much
round
going
is
on.
extremely important. It's going to be Nonstop Mob versus La Gema.
Wow. Extremely cool. So let's take a peek. Is it up? Are they ready to go right away? Are we waiting on a separate match in the bracket?
I think they're not up just yet.
Okay. Let's take a quick peek. We'll go full screen for just a second while we're waiting. Man, you guys, what a set was that? Am I right? What a set all around. Extremely, extremely close. Extremely, extremely close. And that's like why you love Battle Network, right? You know, as much as I love card games, and I do love card games, I love the action component, right? Like having the real-time inputs, having the flexibility of dodging and spacing mattering so much. I feel like even more so than a game like Magic the Gathering, you can win with a slightly weaker folder if you know your fundamentals, if you're able to throw away your chips and sacrifice them for good advantage. Like, I don't know. It's to me, it's thrilling, right? To me, it's absolutely thrilling. I don't know what the chat feels, but I had an amazing time watching that set. That was really, really cool, as well as the rest of this tournament.
It was a well-fought set. It was tough. China TV had a lot to play around, and at both games, it came down to not respecting Colonel Force enough.
Agreed.
Throwing away a few too many extra early defenses is what led to that. And of course, he's not also at full power. Once again, Elect Pulse 2 does not true combo as it used to in the older connections, or in the older games. In Battle Network Legacy Collection, it was fixed. Also, the fact that he didn't destroy Pulse both games in a row was a lot of damage he lost out on. Like, if we think about it, if he did connect with that, he would have had an extra 400 damage added on. So
HP bug, right? Like a little bit of extra damage taking over. And not only that too, right? It's like you whip on the Elect Pulse or the Destroy Pulse. That also led to the whiff of the Elect Pulse 2, right? Right?
Yes,
like the follow-up combos that go down. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, it's rough for sure. And let me just say one more time. I feel like for whatever reason, people, there are some vocal people on our server. Obviously, you know, when you got a smaller server, you know, some people have louder voices as they're very vocal. Look at Gregor right away. Like, right? I love to hear Soul say the same thing. I love to see matches like that where Gregor gets to shine. For whatever reason, I feel like there are certain people who just feel like Falzar's king, Falzar's king. That is not the case at all.
Not the case. Not the
right?
case at all.
Right? Not at all. Not even remotely. Yes, you get access to more abilities. There are certainly some advantages there. But just like Soul, you said earlier, it's about utilizing that toolkit, right? It's like, what do you have available? If you're trying to run a Falzar strategy and a Gregor build, yeah, it's not going to be janky, or it's not going to work the way you want. But if you're optimizing to your strengths, if you're building around that Colonel Force, you're building around that Beast Buster, I feel like there's a lot to be said. All right, I'm going to take a look at our bracket once more, make sure that all of our folks have got a good amount going here. Let's take a quick second. Let's do a tiny break to do some words on stream as we're waiting. Or actually, no, never mind. I think we got another folk coming in because I'm looking at the Discord now, and it seems like maybe Kenseki's live? Oh, no, he's not, but he's not battling anyone. Or Strong Coffee. Is Strong Coffee live? Does he look live to you, Soul Question? Or SoulXCross?
I think so, actually.
Let's take a peek. Let's take a little peek. Oh, we just missed him. Darn. We just missed him. Dang. What a shame. No worries, Kenseki. It's all good. Not a problem at all. Love to see the Undernet. Love to see some random Undernet work. That's always a pleasure. Okay, looking at our Discord once again. We're waiting on. Okay, let's do that. Alrighty. I think we're still waiting. Okay, Acheon is waiting for his opponent and winners. We're basically waiting on a few winners, I think. Because the results of those will get those drops. Okay, here we go. We're in it. Who have we got?
You mean losers bracket? Because in winners, it's like Gamma versus Nonstop.
Yes, you're right. And I'm looking at the losers. Exactly. You know it. You couldn't have said it better. I literally couldn't have said it. I didn't say it better. You did. So thank you. All right. Okay, well, let's take a peek at this. Let's go on our Discord once more. All right. Let's get that to go away. Thank you so much. All right, you guys. We had a lot of BN3 right up in there. Let's get some 6 going. Let's get some BN6 music for this. Angel Warrior, great to see you. Never underestimate anything, because if you do, it will learn the hard way. Could not agree more, Shadow. Could not agree more. The Gregor charge shots hurt. And not only that, well, hold up. Okay. Slash going right away.
Oh, you
The
want to
slash
step
must
back.
be-
You want to step
I
back
know, I
in
was
this
about to say, we
situation.
missed some damage there. Yeah, we missed some kunais right there. Oh, we got an M cannon. Wow. That is, that's spicy. I personally don't see it. Oh, wow. Okay. We've got an earlier build, I think. Some folks still trying to do better. But let me tell you, this is pretty far in the tournament to be running your life swords and your recover 80s. Like, that's pretty hype, I have to say. That's a shout out to the folks who are grinding their way, what, like 4 hours in the tournament? That's amazing. Okay, I'm peeking in once more in Discord just to double check who we're missing.
Ground man doing a significant amount of damage here.
Yep.
Not going for charge shots. I don't like to see it. You could have gotten a charge shot and then gone for a Judge Man.
Yep,
And
not
you
to
would have
mention
had extra damage there.
and with the hole, it's so free, right? With the hole, it's so free to charge up. You can basically move with impunity. Yeah, that's tough. That's real tough. Man, that's a tricky situation right there. Take a quick peek.
Oh, this could be a counter hit situation. Oh, goes for it early. No counter
Oh
hit.
no, hold up. I'm sorry.
Oh, but does get the clip. Nice. Wide sword in hand. Oh, must be playing life sword PA.
Yep, he is. He is.
For the giggles. Yeah.
For the giggles. Look, let me tell you, who here didn't watch the NT Warrior, right? Who here did not get to see some hype moments go down? Sword, wide sword, long sword, the biggest classic of all time.
Okay, so
Now
this situation you actually kind of don't want to be in because look at when you're in the middle of an attacking frame like this, it's hard to react or move. So now you're kind of locked down. If your opponent cross cancels like they did, they can respond before you can do anything. Okay,
that's an input lag thing, huh? Okay. Okay, we got those hits. Losing a few sanctuary tiles.
We should see a chip charge double shot here.
Oh no! I know. I'm with you. I was looking to see those sanctuary panels get rocked right there. I was waiting for that right there. Darn. I mean, I guess the fire hits. We'll get rid of a few. Okay, no, that's a bad trade.
Yeah, that's
a bad trade. You gotta back off right now. You gotta back off right now, man. There's an alpha beast coming in. You know, the beta's gotta wait their turn to be able to challenge the alpha. Let me tell you. Holy cow. Holy cow. That was a lot. That was a lot. Oh my goodness. And I wonder too if Lagima and Nonstop will be having theirs soon too.
Spreader is okay. Goes for the ice. Get in. Oh well, never mind. Forget the ice. Oh, by the way, we're not on China versus La Game anymore. It's probably changing.
Yep, I know. I just saw the. Oh yeah, you're right. Good call. I saw right now that they're about to start theirs too. Yeah, let me change those names because I think Legema and Nonstop are about to go. Interesting positioning here. Now I wonder about this M-Can. In the blind, I wonder if the M-Can is like part of a program advance, if we're just like taking 180 damage. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just a strong-ish chip on code. I mean, it's tough, right? It's tough when you're playing this game, you only got 2 weeks to go, and you're trying your best to get a competitive format or folder going. You know, sometimes we have to work with things that are not as ideal. But like I said, I'm pretty impressed that at this point in the tournament, we've got our live sword, we got a recover 80. You know, I think a little scrappiness is kind of fun to get behind. I certainly know who I'm rooting for in this match.
I like the Pulse. You can go for it. Actually,
yeah, it's free. You can hit the flashing. You know, you can go through flashing.
Punish
Right
the
there.
invisible.
Even better! Wow, he's so patient, so patient, right? That patience was insane. I would have gone for it. I'll be honest with you. I was not patient. You know, I was hungry for that pulse right there. You know, my wow, that was holy cow, that was hype. Love to see it. Now we need ways to get rid of that sanctuary though. That's gonna be a huge problem. It's effectively doubling the life if we have no way. Oh my gosh, the lance? No, just a lance, huh? Just a cheeky little lance.
Oh, this is a lot of damage, and there's an HP bug as well. Yeah, this is gonna be a really tough time.
Yep, and especially with the sanctuary panels, yeah, that's really rough.
Yeah, definitely start chip charging away here. Is it gonna be a situation? Oh, they dodged the fire hit. Very nice. Oh, there's a Life Sword PA. I guess we're gonna see it today. It's gonna get in half the damage though, unfortunately, because of the Sanctuary, so not a lot of value.
No, it is a shame, unfortunately. Oh, doesn't even break the Life Aura. That's sad. Okay, is that just a beast right here? Just boost. Yup, there you go, and there you go. Let me tell you though, respectable set. That right there.
Yeah,
was more so a result of like your folder choices and being able to be ready for it, right? And unfortunately, as we've said many times, like one of the downsides of Legacy and one of the downsides of this tournament being so soon, right, is just the suboptimal builds for a lot of players. But once again, I got to give a huge shout out for the scrappiness, right? I think there's a lot to be said for kind of clawing your way this far in the tournament and making it as far as you have, you know, using the chips that you got at your disposal. Really tricky stuff, but yeah, good stuff for sure. I think right now, Lagima and Nonstop are. I think they're basically deciding. Yeah, I think they're deciding who's going to be host and client. I think that's essentially it. I'm looking at the bracket right now to see what's coming up next.
Yeah, I can imagine that discussion going down because being host or client is a very important thing in this format, right?
Yep.
Now, so on Tango, what we have is a patch called Bingus Network 6, right? This patch doesn't change Battle Network 6 too greatly, but what it does remove is host and client advantages and makes it neutral for both parties, right? So the situation where if you're hit with a windback while holding a barrier, you get forced back is to both players, not just client or host, right? So when you're discussing who becomes host and client in this format, you're actually discussing who loses on the Windrak trade with Life War, who is going to be able to back roll, stall out, Bug Death Thunder if you let go of that charge shot. There's a lot of nuances to host and client that people don't know about that we took away thanks to that patch, Bingus Network 6.
Yeah, if I can just chime in, I wonder why that wouldn't get patched out in the Legacy Collection, like the fact that there is just like a minor but also notable advantage between host and client. Do you think that's just baked into the way the game is made? Like, because it's weird that certain things get nerfed, like the end lag on elect pulses, and yet, you know, something as fundamental as host versus client, right? It's strange, huh?
As much as I love the Legacy Collection for what it's done and how it's brought people together, it does have a lot to be desired in terms of Battle Network 6 PvP specifically. And the reason why I say that is because Battle Network 6 is the most balanced game in the international release. The EXE game has most of these bugs that weren't patched or fixed. And then on top of it, the Legacy Collection added a few more things that they changed. Not necessarily for the better either. So it is a little unfortunate that this is what we have now. But it's the truth, right? And I don't want to shy away from that. The truth is, it is just simply better. I don't want to keep saying that over and over again because now we're starting to sound like a broken record. But there really is a lot that Tango changed that made this a better PvP experience overall.
No, couldn't agree more. No, I couldn't agree more. And I think the fact that you can still, like, the fact that we're supporting our game with Legacy Collection purchases and still getting the most optimal experience, right? The least amount of lag, the most equitable setup in terms of your time, your energy. I think there's no reason not to go forward in the future. And I think there's still a place for Switch too. I think there's a lot of place for people who enjoy, who don't mind, the host versus client differences, who are maybe playing on a very good Ethernet port, who are able to mitigate some latency issues. I personally love Switch because I love being able to play in person. I love being able, to go to an event and be able to host something IRL. I think there's a lot of cool energy that's pretty understated. So I think there's a place for both, which is super cool. And I'm with you. I don't want to sound like a broken record either. I am thrilled with the Legacy Collection overall. Sure, there are some changes that I would have liked, but I feel like it's never been a better time to be a Battle Network fan. I feel like this is like, right now, approaching May in the year 2023. Like I'm thrilled. I really am, really thrilled. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. I think they're about to start Lagima versus Nonstop right here. I do think, and I'm checking our bracket right now. Yep, Jarek 1 versus there. So Jarek versus China are coming in as well. In fact, actually, they may be live with that. Let's go ahead and let's take a peek on Strong Coffee versus, or not Strong Coffee. Oh no, they're not. I guess is Strong Coffee just playing for fun? He's just streaming for fun. Maybe, because right now we got two potential matches: China TV versus Jarek, and of course in our winners bracket we've got Legima. Let's take a peek actually all together. Why don't we take a peek at our bracket? We're not looking at Reddit. So again, take a peek. A lot of matches have gone down throughout this entire event. So many matches have gone down. We're looking at a lot of real heavy spice. Oh, that's weird. Hold up a sec. I gotta refresh that. I think that was the old bracket. On my end. Oh, no, maybe not.
No, this is accurate. This is accurate.
Okay, here we go. So,
you can click and drag to the left.
Oh! Is that right? Wait, what? Oh, wait, that's weird. Am I just zoomed in too much?
You're zoomed in too much.
Let's see. Let's go ahead and... Wait, what? Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. I guess on mobile it just looks different. Yeah, that does look right. So, yeah, so we got our winners up here, right? Legima versus Nonstop Mop. Waiting on that. Loser of that is going to be fighting QT to help this bracket go. Poor Akion's been waiting a long time, huh? Poor QT and Akion have both been waiting. And yeah, and then China versus Jarek as far as like, you know, the furthermost branch of the loser side. Yeah, that's cool. Mob's asking for a coin flip? Sure, you got it. You got it, Legima. I'll roll a die right now. Actually, I'm gonna do a little Demi D6 plug.
Hey,
I'm just gonna roll one die. I'm gonna roll one die, okay? Heads. Oh, I'm sorry, even. Legima is host. Odds. Nonstop is host. Got it? Even is Legima being host. Odds is Nonstop being host. Ready? And here we go. That's odd. So Nonstop is host. Nonstop is going to be the host on that match, you guys. So let's go ahead and peek in on it. Hope he was there to see that live. Let's go peek. Yep, here we go. We're going to watch Nonstop right here. And let's see. Oh, he's got the Japanese buff, though. He's got the Japanese language buff, you guys. We've talked about this a lot, you know. change your settings to Japanese. Not only do you get the correct virus battler codes, not only do you get your Django 3 and your second win rec, but you also get just like a little bit of a buff, you know, just a tiny bit of a buff. Being super sarcastic, by the way. I hope no new players think that. That's don't want to be the source of any misinformation, let me tell you.
I on this part of it.
You are all good. You are all good, my friend. I was being silly. And speaking of that, I'm gonna leave for like 2 seconds because I'm gonna grab a slice of pizza. I'm so freaking hungry. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I am back, you guys. Really quick. Look at this pizza. Gotta just take a second to flex a little bit. I'm a basic boy, okay? I don't need my artisanal pizza. I'm even down for Little Caesars. If Little Caesars delivered, let me tell you, I'd be all for it. I don't care who knows it, okay? I like pizza in any shape or form, and I'm pretty down for Domino's. I don't know where you're at, SoulXCross, if you're like the, if you're like a Domino's versus Pizza Hut kind of guy, if you like a specific type of slice, but I am
like
basically
New York pizza.
If you don't mind asking, are you near that area? I know you're on the East Coast. Is that like your?
No, I'm in Mass, bro.
Okay.
I was born and raised in New York. That's my pizza.
Let me tell you, that dough is whatever that water is. I hear it's the water that makes the pizza dough where it's at. All right, so we got a charge coming off. Pretty good spot, right? We got the grass panels that are going to do double damage. We can break those rocks.
Nice.
Yeah, super sick.
That's really fortunate, but this barrier will probably be a little bit of trouble unless this is element. Nice! Mashing it out. Life forward turn 1.
That's insane. And that means, right? The entire match, no more life forward to play around. That's huge. And on a simple combination there, too. Now, it's not as if, you know, this looks like the Falzar version, right? So it's not as if, you know, we've got a Kernel Force that we can get really... Oh, nope, just kidding. Holy cow. I got my beast icons wrong. Okay, so if we can expect a Kernel Force without any life forward to tank it, like, that's a really strong position to be in, especially on turn 1. And especially with turn 1 bug fix.
Yeah, for sure. I like the idea of going for this early Erase Man plug here. Ooh, no, double the hits. Nice, because he walked through it. Would take that. Oh, good TFC. That's going to get a punish in.
Wow.
A lot of excellent damage coming up from Nonstop Mop here. Doesn't get the end of turn on the Invis. But are we going to see a Beast out? It looks like it. Now, what's going to be interesting is that we actually want this low gauge to hit. And so that way we can pressure out Fast Gauge. But I'm expecting to see Fast Gauge come out from La Gema this turn.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, just charging it. We're just going, we're going all damage. I love to see it. I'm telling you, gang, do not sleep on the Erase Tail Beast. It's so good.
It's very good.
Yup.
Oh, good movement.
Actually dodged it. That's hard to dodge. It is not easy to dodge that attack.
That was a great turn. That was a great turn. But now it's going to come down. We might see a full cuss from La Gema this turn. I'm very, very much expecting it. Or Fast Gauge. Oh, I don't know if I like double Wind Rack here. That's actually very scary.
Yeah, that's extremely scary.
Sanctuary is up now. Nice, gets one in. There's the full cuss as I expected. Sanctuary into full cuss, start reducing damage. This is his entire game plan, but now, on cue, this is your perfect opportunity. Go for the Elect Beast, deal with all these Sanctuary panels right now. Oh, excellent timing on that defense there. Not going to be able to get the back row, unfortunately.
Yep. And Honor's completely right. Life Orb is already used, so it's just safe, you know. The pressure of you whipping on that is like alleviated in a certain degree. Wow.
I can see a Heat Cross coming out here would be good. I could also see Elect Cross coming out, but does it opt to go for a cross?
Yeah, just going. Yeah, I'm with you. We're not seeing any counter hits. We're not seeing anything like that. I'm curious. I guess. Yeah, I wonder.
Okay, Fast Gauge came out again. I'm seeing full cuss came out again. We do see Slash Cross coming into play here. That's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, Air Grab coming out. It's going to be really hard to dodge that Slash. Ooh, okay.
Oh, that's going to whip.
Yep, those iframes are too good. Dang, charge. Yeah, look at that. Even gets the connect. So good.
It's really a laggy, decent kind of situation, though.
Dropping that invis and a turn? No? Oh, just patient, just waiting. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, sounds good to me. Are we crossing out of it? Are we crossing out of it? Oh, you're right.
This is a really big turn.
Oh my.
I kind of don't like leading with. Yeah, I like this.
And beast out, right? Get your extra 30. Get out of paralysis. Got it. Beast out. Let's see it. No, being patient.
I think being patient with the Kernel Force in hand is really good here.
But don't you beast out? I feel like you gotta beast out.
No, you don't have to in this situation. Nice.
I don't know. I just feel like you're giving up the plus 30 and you're cross canceling.
This is perfect because you have Buster Plug as well. Nice. Okay. He knew that the Wind Rack was there, right?
Okay.
That's exactly why he went for that. We knew Wind Rack was there because following Judgment, usually you bring a Wind Rack to get your person out of your area, but that allowed him to stick so much damage. It's the mix-up that you're looking for, right? Going Beast Out is a tell. Beast Out is telling me that, okay, you have Kernel Force this turn. But now, because I didn't expect it, I took a massive amount of damage, and now I'm in this situation.
And you know what? I'm gonna apologize too, because Imasuka nailed it. He already used his Beast Out. I'm a dummy. I see that 0. I see that 0 right up there. He'd be beast overing if he went for the Kernel Force. But yes, and it was still an incredibly strong position.
Also having the defense in hand for this ground man, this means that Slash Cross is here to stay for a little while longer. And of course, this is a very scary going into Heat Cross. Excellent decision because there is a ground man SP in this deck. You don't want to put yourself into
no double damage. No double damage. Let's get extra damage on our P shots, right? Like let's go for it.
But by going into Heat Cross, we still have a line nuke. If we stay in our frontmost panel, even if we lose the front area or the front row, we can still do damage with our charge shots. It is excellent decision making going on here. And now we also have the B brothers here to do a massive amount of damage. Waiting for this to time out is a little scary.
like it.
I
kind of like it, the rebuttal, right? Yep, let's see it. Let's cut in.
Patience!
Oh, wow.
Of course, we're going to follow up with
Yep, let's see it right now. There we go. Yeah. Whoa. The double paint! Oh, okay. Oh, it blinks it! It blinks Proto-Man! It blinks Proto-Man! Wow. Wow. Wow.
We do still have Sanctuary in play. This is still a decent situation for Nonstop. We do also have to play around the opposite.
Their Chrono Force, right?
Their Chrono Force, correct.
Yep.
And with only 1090 HP, you really want to clean this game up as soon as possible. However, okay, it's SoulXCross time. Nice. Oh, they both got 200, but this Sanctuary panel is perfect.
Okay, that's that. Okay.
Taking the trades. I like this. I like this a lot. Just backing up. Denying the area grab. I like it a lot. Taking the flashing here actually makes it awkward to bring Chrono Force as well, unless they have Erase Man or some kind of Invis Pierce. If we see a Beast out, we definitely know what's coming next. 6 panels are going to be really good for nerfing the damage as well.
Couldn't agree more.
Nice.
What do we got here?
One area grab is gone.
We're setting it up. We're setting up that Chrono Force.
Nice. Good mix. Good defensive mix. Chrono Force is definitely scary now.
Yeah, this is a good position to be in with the Heat Cross at the bottom right. Okay, there it is. There it is.
This has to be it.
No defense in hand. No defense in hand.
Oh, good footsies. Dodges. This is going to matter. This is going to add up. Damage is damage.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh, excellent! And survives the play. Gets the dark shot too.
Oh my gosh! Is this going to time? What's our turn count? Let's see. Holy cow!
It's really close. Does he still have some beast charges left? He retreats to the backmost row. He's got it. You gotta go for P shot. Let go of your charge shot. Gotta go for P shots. Excellent decision making. Goes for the P shots.
Oh, he's just timing it out. Oh, let's see it. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Oh man!
Holy cow!
Okay. It's still close. Oh, he's taking damage. He's taking damage.
No!
Game 1 down. Wow.
No!
Excellent play from the top as we go right into game 2.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Excellent gameplay just now.
Now let me ask you a question, Soul. If you're a race beast right there, do you not just charge up your slow gauge into a beast?
It takes time. He went for slow gauge so he can have more time to go forward those charges. It could have also been a misclick too. He probably let go a little too early on the beast charge and ended up slipping out the slow gauge instead. It's very finicky. And another turn 1 bug fix. This is the best situation you could possibly ask for. And now I can go for these really powerful P shots early on. Do you focus here? I don't think so. Oh, you do. Okay. Oh, I like this positioning a lot. You can't move out of it. I'm gonna do something sinister. What is the mix that we have?
Holy cow.
This is the game we came to see, ladies and gentlemen. This is
I know. This is winners. This is where winners are at. Let me tell you.
This is it. Let's go.
2 undefeated folks just battling it out. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, you can't move through this. This is it. You're going to take this, and we're going to get a couple of Buster procs in here. Nice and safe. Oh, no, but the Life Aura, okay.
Yeah, too strong. A little too strong. When the wind rack comes to blow it off, we got a bear 200.
I like this. Still waiting. You can't charge shot. This charge tackle was the best crux that Legema had. He actually read Legema's gameplay very well here. He wants to nail those charge tackles and do as much damage with them, put on a lot of pressure, get some mixes with the movement and cross up the opponent and get another charge tackle. But Nonstop is just not playing into that at all, just playing around it so well here, and finds the wind rack. Now brings the second one, waiting for Legema to come forward. No, he's got the counter! He's in rare form right now.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Mob is looking a little too powerful right now.
Way too hype. Way too. I can't even understand it. I can't even understand it.
Holy cow. Oh, this is a really big turn. Not getting trigger happy, waiting for the perfect turn to go for your strats. I actually like and respect this a lot. Go get your area back, play around SoulXCross, because it is something like Legema does go for very early on. I would be impressed if he stayed charged. He does stay charged. Interesting. Okay. Gonna go ahead and trade charge shots with this barrier up. I don't mind trading at all. I'm definitely okay with this. Loses the barrier. Unfortunately, Nice gets in this before the anti-damage goes up. We'll see the pushback. And, of course, the area grab will drop down as well. This is perfect positioning right now for Mob, and he's got to be feeling good. And I I definitely see bringing slow gauges and just chip charging away with Beast out. I could definitely see it.
Yeah, no, it's a super strong strategy right here. I mean, I feel like there's just too much momentum. Oh wow, okay, let's just go. Yeah, you nailed it. Let's just go. Now we're starting with the anti-damage right away, huh? We're leading off. I guess just expecting it to proc right away.
Yes,
okay.
Because this grab revenge was definitely coming. Now we have the second one. The bait wasn't taken. Now we have a little bit of safety. I like this. Okay. Rush is triggering here. I forget what Navi chip he took after Groundman. Nice.
Groundman's baseline star. Yep.
This is actually really good for Mop because now he has a slash cross for late game shenanigans. Gonna get rid of the trap.
And dodged it.
He doesn't get the sanctuary before the end of turn.
I was gonna say we just take it. I think we just dropped the sanctuary, right? I think we screw the grip and just go for it.
It's too much value to throw away in this matchup specifically. You gotta think about the win con. The win con here for Legema is to make it
Chrono Force.
And then, put on a lot of pressure. He doesn't have many ways to deal with the Sanctuary.
No.
And now he's
forced to
go for a Sanctuary out.
Couldn't agree more.
Nice.
No, you can't give up the Sanctuary there.
You get rid of your Charge Cross, get rid of a chip in your folder, do something. Because now you're in a situation where I have half the damage, and I have all the momentum.
Let's go! Let's go! Last turn of Beast out.
This is a game-winning move here.
It's telegraphed, but if you can pull it off.
It's not telegraphed, right? It's not telegraphed because your opponent went Beast out last turn. Is he going to bring the Chrono Force in this turn? What is he doing? As you can see, he didn't go for Chrono Force this turn.
Yeah. Being patient. Gonna proc the anti-damage. Gonna proc with the Killer Tail.
Back is really strong here. Nice.
Got it. Yep, got it and got the bug. Wow.
Going for the second one.
Oh, it misses. Just barely. The Charge Cross barely misses.
Okay, now I really like the decision of bringing Bree Brothers into this turn because your opponent definitely is trying to outplay a Chrono Force. He thinks you have it.
Yep.
Going for B Brothers is going to get rid of a Life Aura and anything else. Elect Cross is also excellent choice. It's going to be scary though. You don't want to get caught.
Can we get the hits? Can we proc that anti-damage first? Let's see it. Nice. Yeah, there we go.
Anti-damage is gone.
Rebuttal. Nice. Let's see it. Counter time versus counter. Oh, double. Okay, no, just coming in. Wait, what was? Okay, it's still a little iframe. Okay, wow.
This is scary.
Oh, let's see it.
Scary. This is fine though, right? The attack plus 30 is going to add a ton of damage, but you also have access to the Buster Bug mechanic, which when you press B, it could shoot out some cross shots.
You're right. It's essentially another Beast out. You lose the plus 30 from your Chrono Force, but you can make up for it in spades. Yeah. No, Chrono Force is such a strong chip because you don't need to go all in. You don't need to go all in for Chrono Force. It's still a very powerful chip, and this is still a great position. Wow. Can we connect?
Excellent time.
Oh, he did it. He was so patient. So patient.
Now we have the free follow-up into the...
Oh, no grass. Okay. Oh my gosh, let's see some glitches.
This is so much damage.
Wow. Oh my God. And the charge. Still got the charge shot. And end of turn Invis coming in to enter the next round. Okay, wow. Holy cow.
This play is unreal from Nonstop right now.
I know. Like game absolutely insane.
His back legs playing from behind, unfortunately.
Wow. Wow. That was insane.
Okay. Turn is... Oh, another charge shot comes down. Defense is... He's desperate. There's a good TFC. Groundman will go ahead and deal a lot of damage to the Sanctuary panels, though. So that's the biggest hook here. Nice! Gets rid of the anti-damage.
Still proccing the anti-damage, yep. Now we just gotta be patient, right? It's called Invis. Invis the Colonel when possible, right? We gotta be patient. He connected. Oh, man.
I actually kind of like going for slow gauge here. Oh, there's the Beast out. There's the Beast out. Babysit these panels. Babysit these panels. Oh,
no. Interesting.
Nice. Okay, so he's setting up for the next turn. But this is perfect because this invisible will wait out.
Yeah, all the slow gauge for sure.
There's the fast gauge. There's the fast gauge. He's trying to get rid of it. He's trying to get to it early. No end of turn.
We just take it.
Yeah,
we just take it. Can't give up Invis.
Can't keep next turn.
Cannot give up the Invis. Oh,
this is perfect. But keep in mind, there is Gundelso in the back of the folder. There's movement.
Is it going down? Is it going down right now?
Yes, it's going down
Blanking
right now.
the iframes? Wow, in the panel.
Yes,
Whipped it all. That's it. And that's it. That's it. Yep, that's straight it. Wow. That was it right there. Holy cow.
Perfect play.
Holy cow.
Perfect play.
Wow.
Next turn, we go for a beast over. Slow gauge, interesting choice. I would have left. Oh, that's perfect. Leave it in fast gauge.
Yep,
yes,
it's over.
Now your Invis is gonna ride the rest of the extra short shot.
Let's see those busters. Yeah, let's get the beast over. Yep, that's it. That's it. Wow, you guys. Holy cow.
Play just now.
Holy cow.
Very good play from Nonstop.
Gang, you love to see it, right? As that was, wow. Oh my lord. And you know what? I gotta tell you something. I've been sleeping on panel return for that exact purpose, right? It's to me, it's
good, and it's
right?
so good in Gregor. So
and you can always, and you know what I love about Gregor, and correct if I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure you can just, I was about to say, you get it's like a Swiss Army knife, right? You pack in your weird fringe techs against the get-ins to make sure you can get those hits, and if not, you charge it up, call it a day, get those beast tails, right? Get those, get the elect beasts. Like, that's insane. I think Gregor as a Swiss Army knife is just like super underrated. That's super, super cool.
That was a very hype, very competitive round. Great job to both players. They played very well.
Could not agree more. Could not agree more.
Like, he played pretty well, man. He tried to play to his win cons, but Nonstop Mop was just around the corner and was able to outplay the maneuvers that he was trying to go for. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for Legema in this round. He can come back in the loser's bracket, so that is a second chance for him. And he's still in the tournament. He's not done yet. But
could not agree more.
What a good show.
Could not agree more. And let me just tell you, gang, the Japanese language buff is right there, right in full in full force, gang. Don't sleep on that Japanese buff, gang. It's not just about Django 3. It's not just Django 3 and second win rec, man. Let me tell you, there's clearly something there. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, let's take a peek. Maybe our second loser's bracket is going down. QD is up, I think. Let's go take a peek and see how QD's up to. Okay, no, they're on the main menu. Oh gosh, this looks laggy. This does not look great. Let's take a quick peek. Let me go full screen in a second. We're gonna take a second to say hello to everybody. Actually, let's take a peek at the bracket. Let's see where we're at right now. So obviously, Nonstop is entering, the end right there, and we're gonna be having. Okay, so I guess after what happened to Cutie and Thiago? Let's follow up on them. We gotta follow up on them. I guess. Okay, I'm doing a Discord. I've got a Discord judgment to make. Let's go full screen over here. Let me go right here. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a Gardic on stream while we're here, gang, as I resolve some issues. And while you guys are going at it and playing Gardic on stream, Soul question I gotta ask you, like, what are your thoughts on that last set? I know we just saw it. I know there was a ton of hype to see. If you're, what do you learn as Lagima, right? I guess if you're in that position, like, what's the lesson that we can learn from that? Okay, type in the words, gang. This is just like Pictionary. Type in those words. We're taking a quick break. Disconnection issues, I guess. Let's see.
I'm here. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you're all good. If you're Lagima in that position, what are you taking away from that match? What do you think we're doing differently? If there's any lesson to learn from an intense set like that, what are you thinking?
I'm sorry, I missed your question. One more time.
Nope, you're all good. I'm asking, that last set was so insane, so much hype. If you're Lagima in that position, what are you learning? What's the takeaway that you got from that intense match with Mop right there? What's the takeaway?
So what really needs to happen here is, well, first of all, we have to think about Nonstop Mop. What really happened was Nonstop Mop saved those defenses and played it around Colonel Force so excellently that he was able to prevent taking a massive amount of damage. That's how he beat China TV. How Legema beat China TV in the first place, right? Not being able to manage your defenses in that kind of turn. Well, to adjust for that, maybe in the future we're going to want to see Sanctuary played with that fast gauge. That combo was perfect, allowed him to set up Colonel Force early. But I definitely also want to see Gundel Force, right? Gundel Soul. The Gundel Soul with the Colonel Force is really strong, because if your opponent goes for Invis, the Gundel Soul will take them out of the Invis and allow them to resume being taking damage from the soldiers in the army, right? Which is why it's so powerful together to have Gundel Force Q and Colonel Force Q on the same code. Okay,
right? I'm sorry, I just realized our poor Pictionary. We were lagged out. Yes, it's a tough spot to be in. You know, it's a tough spot to be in no matter what. And I love to see the Gundel Soul on Q with it. I feel like there's so much combo potential, right? You got you have the ability to pierce the invis, right? You have the ability to pierce the invis and get a lot of damage going. And you also just get like the full connect with the paralysis, right? So, all right, we're gonna try that one more time. I'm sorry, gang. And yeah, busy. I have to make a call here. Poor Thiago, I guess just being. You said South America, right? Is that the location?
Yeah, he's in Brazil.
Yeah, or Brazil.
Shout
yeah,
out to
that's
the Brazil BN team out there. They're actually very good players. They're really cool people out there too. Shout out to Brazil.
No, I couldn't agree more. You know, it's a shame too. I don't know how to handle this. We're looking at upload speeds. We're gonna figure out what to do. And you know, I hate it because like people are asking if we can use Tango as an option right here, and I just feel like, as much as I'd love to say yes, I just feel like it's too much to expect your future opponents to be using Tango, especially if you're the cause of the disconnection.
It's really tough. It's really tough, and I really feel bad about it, but the connection quality is important to a competitive game and a competitive scene. It is a hard call to make as a TO. It is a hard call to make as a player, and you really don't want to make that happen to players, right? Everyone wants to play, everyone wants to enjoy the game, everyone wants to be here, but that connection quality is so important for these frame tight, frame and input heavy kind of games, fighters included. You know, this is basically an action RPG. It has real time elements that you have to be able to react and play in. Even without the lag, players still have suffering from input lag and not getting everything out that they want. You know what I mean? So it's tough. It's really tough.
It is tough, and I hate to be in that spot. Exactly as you said, it's a tough spot to be in. Obviously, an online or an in-person tournament is going to be, so much more optimal for all those purposes. But yes.
But yeah, it's just one of those things that has to happen. And you hear about these things happening in other scenes too, like in Super Smash Bros. I know very well. If you didn't take a picture of your Ethernet setup and you didn't have your ping all there lined up and everything was looking smooth, you were kicked out of the tournament immediately. They did not care. That was a part of the registration. You know what I mean? The integrity of online matches, they matter to a lot of people in these kinds of games. It's tough, but it matters so much.
It really does, and that's why I know I emphasized a lot. I knew this would happen in some degree. In my intro video, I stressed it, right? It's like, you've got to be using the best connection possible. Ethernet cables are not that expensive. I understand that not everyone has the best internet connection, right? I know that there's an equity thing there when it comes to money and resources, but like, it's just tough, it's just not something, it's just not feasible when you can't get the, game going.
Honestly, I think Thiago did at some point have a setup for Ethernet and such like that. I don't remember. That was years ago. I'm not sure what the situation is now, but I do remember something about that.
Yeah. Well, I'm on this right now, and let me ask you one last question since we talked about BN2, BN1 PvP. Is it a meme? I think yes, but is it a worthwhile meme? I've been seeing people.
I'm glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked. And this is gonna come as a shock. But I'm going to say it in the most belligerent way possible, because I'm just that guy.
Okay.
Do you like Battle Network 3?
Okay, love it.
You love Battle Network 3?
Love it.
Do you like Battle Network 2?
I love single player.
Okay, sure. Now, Battle Network 1 PvP is better than both of those.
That blows me away, and it's actually crazy. And I'll be honest with you. Do you know Shiny Soul? So he's been like hanging out in our chat for some while, I don't know, maybe like several weeks, and he was talking about BN1. I was like just totally dismissive. I'm like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way BN1 could possibly be a format. It's pretty spicy, like these interrupt versus. Maybe spicy is not the right word. There's a lot of counterplay. It seems like it's an Anubis interrupt meta. Because I'll be honest with you, I expected it to be mash the A button for base. Like, that was what I expected. And that's why,
the reason why it's not as good as you think, right, is because it causes flashing. By the time you do that, well, first of all, it's all about A button presses. Because you use base, or use something that causes flashing, your opponent now has an X amount of time to just do whatever they want. And you cannot you have to wait for your another base, right? So by that time, you could have gotten interrupted. You could have gotten a Anubis dropped on you. And also, when you shoot your Buster Gun, if you have attack max, it actually causes flashing.
That's
and
crazy.
Flinches. So that's a huge part of that game as well. There's so many high-level amounts of mind games, and of course, you do have to, in certain places, press the A button faster than your opponent. That is always going to be a thing because of how...
No time freeze counters, right? Yeah. No time freeze counters.
But the range of chips just weren't as strong. You use your Buster Gun to destroy the Anubis. There's a lot of defensive play. It's actually kind of crazy how good Battle Network 1 PvP is in comparison to 2 and 3.
Yeah,
it was just sad.
Yeah, it's wild. To be honest with you, and I don't know how to react to that because I want to live in my bubble. Yes. Where it's all about, you know what I mean? Yes. I want to live in the bubble where I don't want to accept, that it's possible for that to be the case. And yet,
I guess delude themselves. They delude themselves because Battle Network 3 is such an impactful game. It's Battle Network 3. We love this game. We want to be this game. We want to play this game. But the PvP for that game is tough, bro. it is not good.
It's not good. Total theory crafting here. Total theory crafting. How would you balance a BN3 PvP? I know, is it even possible? Maybe not. But if we're starting with the basics, of course there's no folder back. We're definitely limiting Plant Man, Flash Man, maybe completely, hard to say. How do you go about it? What are the steps that you take? Well, what are the steps that you take?
The first step is downloading a patch called Balanced Battle Network 3. And this patch is actually created by Mars from the N1GP Discord. He made a patch dedicated to rebalancing the PvP of Battle Network 3, so it's something that's playable and enjoyable, even without having the TFC present. He nerfed a lot of the damage on these big battle chips that just broke the game like Flashman, to the point where they're still playable, and they're still enjoyable to use in your folders. And he just put in so much work for that game and how it plays, and it's just excellent. Excellent gaming.
Yeah. And I think you're right at the end of the day, too, where it's like, where you... I don't know. I want to live in a world where it's possible because I want to put in the hours and I want to feel like the hours are paying off for something beyond stars, beyond just stars on the title screen. You feel me? I want there to be. I don't know. I would love to live in that world. I don't know that it's a thing. It's probably not. Now I am curious about Better BN 3. Have you ever used it yourself?
Absolutely, Soul? I have played it, and I played against Mars a few times, and he bopped me free. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's a whole new game to learn, and that's the beauty of it, right? There's so much there to be discovered. He reworked a few chips so they're better, right? It's not just the same pool of chips being used all the time. He actually made combos work in different codes. Each code has its own niche, its own creative way to play. And it's just fascinating the work that he did on that game. It's really good. Like, for instance, in older titles of Battle Network 1 to Battle Network 5, you could run like 4 copies of Barrier 200. You could run like 4 copies of Barrier 100. You know what I mean? But he nerfed that. He made sure there's only 1 copy of Barrier 200 in the folder, so it's a lot more balanced, a lot more even. There's counterplay now. It's just a way better experience.
Yeah, that's really cool. And I hear that there's even balancing issues with, or not balancing issues, balancing changes that made with frame data.
Yes, there are some frame data changes as well. The intricacies of all that frame data, I actually do not know or have offhand because I have not played a lot of BBN3. But there is a website with all the listed changes and frame data revisions. Everything is detailed explicitly, and it's very easy to access. I don't have the link on hand right now, but you can get that link from the N1GP if you want to hop over to that Discord. Grab the links, everything that's there. The resources are open for everyone to enjoy and love. Just be a part of the community, enjoy the space, and you'll have access to all of it. Couldn't agree more. Amazing. And so many VODs, right? I mean, you can go on YouTube. You can find amazing sets, nonstop. You guys have do such a good job of just recording everything. It's, I just feel like
you know, there's no reason not to be excited about it. And Tango is just, you know, such an amazing program when it comes to that.
Also, shoutouts to you running this event, man. This has been a great day, honestly. This has just been such a good time. I'm enjoying the energy from chat. I'm enjoying the matches, man.
So good.
It's really cool to see how far people were able to take these folders in a 2-week time frame, which isn't really a lot of time at all. It's so interesting to see and be a part of.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I hate that I'm once again dealing with another disconnection issue. You know, that's just not great when it comes to this format. But I have to say, overall, it has been so much fun. We still have amazing matches to go still. I can't wait to see Lagama maybe climb his way back up from losers. I can't wait to see what Nonstop has got for us in the winner's bracket. I feel like there's so much going on. So much going on. Like, in all the best ways, right? In just all the best ways. Okay. I think we're almost done with this. Give me just a second.
All right, so what are we waiting for now?
Well, this was an interesting scenario, and I'll just be very blunt and honest because there's no reason not to be. It was an issue between Cutie Prue and Thiago. Thiago's network connection is very bad, and a previous opponent mentioned having some lag in that match. So when I brought up the idea of Thiago maybe having to take the loss against QT, QT was saying they might want to disqualify because they felt like it wasn't fair for them to get that win. But I think it's now resolved. I do think Thiago's going for it. And I think I'm gonna give Thiago an eShop gift card for his patience because I gotta do something. You know, I gotta do something.
That's so nice.
Gotta do something. I feel terrible about it, you know, and I know not every person lives in a spot where they can get the best internet. So I want to make sure it's right. I want this event to be fun for everybody as much as possible. So I think that's what I'm gonna do.
I think that is such a generous offer, and honestly, that is so cool. And no matter what, we're always connected. Just like On and I said it. Why do people?
Honestly, the best tagline. The best
tagline, bro. No matter what, we're always connected, bro. And I just love that energy you gave off just now, Demi. That is so cool of you, dude. For real. Shout outs to Demi, for real, bro.
Okay, so now Cutie and Aekion are going at it then. So that's been resolved. Yes, so that's, you know, like I said, I want people to have a great time. So, after this round, let's just take a peek and see if they're getting it set up. Aekion versus, what have we got here? I wonder if they need a coin flip. Yeah, they want a coin flip. Let's do it. I'll give you guys a coin flip. All right. Let's finish this round real quick. Okay, Cutie says heads. Okay, so heads. I'm sorry. Well, heads is even. Okay, so if we get even right here, you guys listening? If we get even, Cutie is gonna host. If we get odds, Aekion is gonna host. Okay, even is Cutie hosting. Odds is Aekion hosting. Even. Cutie's hosting. All right. Seems like they're about to start, so let's go ahead and get that ready. Yeah, Dragonus, we just had to resolve a bracket issue. If you guys want to take a quick peek at the bracket while we're at it, I'm super happy to show you. We are approaching the end. Which, let me tell you, I'm surprised we're moving at the brisk pace that we are. We've had, yeah, here we go. So it's going to be this match coming up right here, Aekion versus Cutie. Okay. The winner of that is going to fight China TV. Winner of that's fighting Lagama. And take a peek, you guys. We've got Nonstop up here. And it's going to be a spicy one. I don't know what to tell you. It's going to be a real spicy one. Is there any way to donate? Oh, wow. Jarek, that is such a sweet question. Honestly, bits and subs are the best way to help. But frankly, like, just your presence is a lot. I can't tell you enough how inspiring and invigorating it is to see the response from the Battle Network community. Look, I'm just gonna level with you. Take a look at my background, right? I love Mega Man Battle Network. I'm a huge huge nerd, huge geek. Aren't we all, right? I love the series. I love everything about it, right? You know, just I could write a whole essay on it, right? Even me being so hyped on it could never have expected such an instant response from you guys, the PvP community, the newer folks who are interested, the N1 who is so patient with newer folks and helping people get the resources they need, right? And even to Capcom, once again, for actually releasing this game after, what, 23 years? 23 years? There's so many people our age who are excited. There's so many new people who are looking forward to seeing PvP. Is that not amazing? Is that not amazing, right? So just your presence just means the world, I have to say. It's very kind of you to say, and let's just go ahead and get another one going, because I'm going to gush too much. I'm going to get too emotional. So, we're all connected. Remember, we're all connected, right? Always connected.
No matter what.
Always connected. All right, here we go. We're busting in. Let's change these names. So I think Cutie's on the left, because Cutie is hosting.
Yes.
So I'm going to make sure these names are accurate. Cutie Crew. Love that name. And we've got, let's see, I think Acheon on the left. All right, gang, here we are. Let's go at it. Ooh, I lost the screen right there. I just noticed. I'm sorry, gang. That was my bad. All right,
nice.
We're back at it.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm in.
Yeah, I was about to say. Let me. What are we going here? Let's do a little BN6 up in here. Yes. No matter what, right?
Okay,
no matter
so
what.
This is a pretty good situation to be in. I think they're down on area though. Yeah, down on area, but having access to Lightboa is really good for the defensive utility. Are we going to see Windwrack? There it is. Windwrack on both sides. That's a lot of Sanctuary panels that you will now also have access to. Very nice. Good play. Going to get them off your area. Go for some star shots. I love the positioning on these feathers right now.
Yeah.
Using the maximum range to your benefit, but I do also respect not going backwards and camping forward or continue to camp forward, because you don't want to give up area right now. You don't want your opponent to be able to advance on you.
Yep.
Force them to use a Windwrack or something to push you back and then go for an area grab, but this also allows you to pressure forward and get area of your own.
Now, Soul, I gotta ask you, this map in particular is really interesting with these holes that don't disappear. I'm wondering how you adapt and what are the things that you think of when you immediately see this map.
So it depends very heavily. I think it affects both Rhaegar and Falzar negatively, because now Falzar can't go for back row strats with Tengu Cross or Tomahawk Cross, and you can't really solidify going for a back row strat with, I don't know. Oh, actually, no, it's kind of better for Rhaegar, because Rhaegar just needs one panel grab or one area grab in order to pressure forward with a lot of damage. But so does Tomahawk Cross for Falzar, but not Tengu. Tengu kind of loses all of its value.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
Okay, Sanctuary panels. Oh, no TFC! Interesting decision, not going to have that damage. Maybe lost the input there due to some lag shenanigans, but I gotta say, I really wish you did TFC to the roll there.
I know. Just a little bit, people are a little too, what's the word? Proactive, assertive. I feel like just a little bit of patience pays off in spades when it comes to your time freezes, right?
So much. It matters greatly. It's the difference between taking 400 damage versus 200, or 470 damage versus like 180.
Or blanking it completely, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's a very big idea.
Yeah, near it, Shift. Near facts. Yep, absolutely. Way too insane.
This is a crazy turn. But what he just did is lock the opponent in place, because he has air shoes, but Falzar players tend to not bring air shoes or float shoes in their cuts because they have process to give it to them. So now you're in a situation where you're going to be forced to take these charge shots. Not going for... I disagree.
Interesting. Yeah, that was an interesting call right there. That seemed free. That seemed free. That seemed free to go for.
That's an uninstall. And that's a Wood Dragon. Ooh, that's a good turn. That's a good turn.
Let's see it play out.
Nice. Uninstall. D-Cross happens. Meteor Knuckle is in deck.
Ooh, it's double damage, but we got the anti-damage, right? We're good on that front. Yeah, that's a lot of potential damage that just totally whiffed, unfortunately. This seems like a really good... Seems like a good spot for Cutie right here. I feel like blanking your opponent's Giga, especially on a double damage turn, That's not nothing, you know.
As you can see, also Wood Dragon and off-code like Dragon chips are still really strong regardless of what version you have. You don't have to chip charge for the double wood to make it valuable. You can catch people off guard like he was in SoulXCross. He respected SoulXCross range and camped in the back row, got clipped up by that Wood Dragon for his troubles. It is very good positioning. I love the mix here.
Yeah, that's way too good. Such a good spot. You know, Q code is a really janky code, but between the Chrono Force and between the Gundel Soul 3 and even your grab back or grab revenge, I feel like there's a lot of good stuff to say about it. I feel like it's certainly, there's certainly some good things you can pull off with it. Okay, we got the erase. Not going to be paralyzing in a Tomahawk. Not going down at all.
Is that Element Man in hand? Oh, there's Groundman EX.
Okay.
Go for it.
Groundman EX! Oh, bummer. Missed the max damage there. You know, I gotta tell you, I respect Groundman SP so much. The damage output's insane. Multi-hitting, breaking panels. But even so, I admit, I've been sleeping on the regular Groundman Star and Groundman EX.
So
I feel like, right? I feel like there's a lot to say. 180 damage, even on the baseline form. You know, hitting for elemental damage. You know, maybe you can freeze the opponent, right? Maybe there's some ways to combo off a little bit. And just another way to take care of Sanctuary panels just seems like a really solid chip.
I really don't like Colonel First here because your opponent does have status guard. I would love to see a change to Heat Cross instead.
I love it. You're right, and you be getting double damage, or is it ×3 or ×4 if you stack on if you stack wood panels with the wood element? Spicy.
It's ×2.
No, but if you combine like because Tomahawk and then the grass, is that ×4 or ×3?
Oh, it's ×3. It's ×3.
Yeah, I figured. So. Okay, guess he's just going for it.
But the invisible because of
and we don't connect with the. That was a lot of whiff damage. Darn it.
Oh, counter hit. You got a cross now. Cross or beast out. I definitely think going into heat is definitely preferable. But I would not be surprised if the opponent read and went into Aqua Cross because you got to be keeping track of their crosses at this point. Going Aqua Cross denies both of their options.
Okay, nah, just sticking with it. Just sticking with it. And I guess maybe that was a hard read. Actually, I guess thinking about not going to heat right there.
Nice.
Ooh, double hits! Wow.
Nice, that was valuable. That was so valuable.
Yep. And not taking that super armor from the beast coming in. Real clutch right there. Taking only a few of those.
What's interesting is if you go to the same row, now your opponent's in a position where they actually have to. Yep, now you
Wow, good timing there. That's insane. Yep, there it is. There it is.
Yes.
There it is,
That's
folks.
a lot of damage. That Greco Buster does so much if you get trapped up.
Yeah. Wow. That was an interesting set. Both Giga Chips in certain ways got whiffed. You know, not both players had Giga Chips that weren't to their full advantage in that position. But yeah, at the end of the day, that was just the fundamentals just came out a little too strong, I think.
Oh, this is scary.
Huh.
Meteors, okay. 1, 2, that should be 4 hits.
Yeah, 4 total.
Going for the chip charge, I like it. I like it a lot.
It's just so safe. It's just so safe.
Nice. It's so meaty. Don't move back.
We proc it.
Stay yep. Nice. Excellent awareness staying still. Element coming into play.
Only fire? Okay, this is not over. Oh my gosh.
You can't whiff this. You cannot whiff this. Oh god, harass. That's really bad. But you can get a little bit of recovery, but it's not going to be enough versus the Dragon Buster, and that clears it out.
Dang. See, I wonder if that was if he timed out and it didn't end at fire. I've had an issue myself with that in the LC for whatever reason. Like,
oh no, the reason is because in EXE6, remember this game is fundamentally based on EXE6.
Right.
When it times out, it doesn't actually do a selection. In international versions, you'll get a random element, but here you lose the chip if you press nothing.
No, I was referring to the Element Man there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Element Man.
Okay.
If you press nothing, he whiffs. He doesn't do anything.
Oh. Wow, that's a huge difference. Holy cow. Okay, well, thank you. That's a huge difference. Wow. Quicker Buster, more like Lawnmower Buster. Yeah. No kidding. Saw that comment. Had to react to that. Wow. Wow. That is holy cow. Okay, now we're in a weird spot. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. Forgot about the life orb from last turn. Yeah. You just can't give it up. Oh, what a shame. Could have I mean, you could live in a world where you can life aura that and take care of the machine gun, but you're better off living in a world where the opponent's packing their time freeze, right? I think
Exactly.
that's too hard of it. That's too hard a read to just throw up life aura at the start of the turn.
This red chip windback is so good for Gregar based folders because now you have on command wind. When you see life aura, you can immediately respond to it. It usually helps to have higher cuss too alongside this. You're running out of time. Okay, that was scary.
I feel like every custom screen I've got
It's
like
just
a
so
look.
intimidating.
It is. It is. There we go. Double wind racks coming down.
Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. You're gonna eat Charlie for sure here. Not
Ooh,
going for
interesting.
charge shots.
Interesting.
I disagree. I
was gonna say, is it possible that the charge was too slow for that bubble? Do you know the timing on that? I wonder if
No,
maybe
he
that
had
was
time.
a consideration.
He definitely had time. Just didn't go
Interesting.
for it for some reason. Yeah, you gotta leave this cross. It has. You can't be
Yep.
a slash no more. It gotta go.
Oh, because a meteor knuckle's just way too powerful, right? Yep.
way
yeah.
too much. Way too much. Oh, nice. Got the forward movement because of that positioning. Nice. Is gonna take a little bit of damage here from the ground man, but because you changed crosses, it broke your panel as well. This is actually a pretty
Okay.
good situation.
Ooh, and
Uninstall
connects with the
does win.
invis. Yep, connects with the uninstall. Wow.
Now these panels will clear up in your back, which will allow you to regain movement. That's so good.
I know. Look at that positioning. That positioning on Aikion's end, just being able to lock him in from the back row is like pretty, wow. It's notable. And I gotta tell you, SoulXCross, I gotta give you a shout out and Simes a shout out, because I'm looking at this G folder and I'm thinking to myself, Gundel SoulEX, right? I'm thinking to myself, you know, I had a lot of, you know, there were people who were like, I don't think it's busted. I don't think, you know, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
And I'm like, just gotta trust the goats. I gotta trust the goats. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to tell you. You just got to. You just got to. I'm looking at this. And I'm thinking this is already a strong folder, right?
This is ridiculous. This is a lot. Ground min SP, if you're in slash cross, you're taking double damage 130 times 2, 263 times. That's a lot of damage. And then you're going
Love
to
to
gun
hear it.
bells on me after that? I don't know, bro. It's pretty busted. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It is pretty busted.
It's so
And like
busted.
unavoidable. Like basically like the most unavoidable damage you've ever seen in your entire life. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild.
It's like 480 damage if you're standing in sunlight, super piercing. It doesn't go through guards like for instance, if you use reflector or a B left reflect or B left shield, it won't pierce that, but it pierces barriers, everything else. Everything else. Traps don't activate either.
Yeah.
You're just taking that. You're taking that. You can't deal
Ooh,
with it
question. Hold up, real quick. Question for you: Is that the Salad from the N1 who talked about 480 damage for Gundel SoulEX, or is that
Yes,
another
that
Salad?
That is Salad damage.
Love to
That
see
is
it.
her.
Wow.
That is yes.
Love to see it.
Hi, Salad.
Hello, hello. Gotta give a little
yeah.
tip
For
of the hat
sure.
right there. Little tip of the hat. Okay. This is interesting. Whoa. Okay. Can we get the hits? Can we get all the
Nice.
value in the world right here? No. A shame. What a shame. So close. So close to that double damage or double value.
Being a little more patient is better here, I feel like, in that one situation. But unfortunately, you lose out on the erasement because you just didn't wait a little bit long.
Yep, just a tiny bit. And think of that damage too, right? Double damage, removing the anti-damage for sure. There's a lot of good stuff right there. Okay, the get on is a bit awkward this turn, huh? This is let's see it go down, I guess.
There's the ice.
Is it-
Grab coming
are we-
down.
Okay.
Oh
No, there it is.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, so much damage.
Oh,
So
that's-
much damage.
Yo,
Holy cow.
wow.
Holy cow.
That was big.
Wow.
That was pretty good.
That I know. Holy cow, you guys. That was a lot. That was a lot. I can confirm. All right, we're starting off real defensive.
Man, I've got to say, I really dislike this 20-second timer.
It's the worst.
I heavily dislike it.
It's the worst.
So
I
much.
can't tell you how many VODs I've looked at in the N1 where people are taking 40 seconds, a minute, and it's important, right? You got to sequence everything so perfectly. you know, when you got 20 seconds, you know, you're just scrambling. You're basically, you know, trying to make anything work that can even remotely pass. It's pretty rough.
The 20-second timer it disallows you to make proper plays. It
Yep.
disallows you for, and I even see in Twitch chat some players who don't play the game competitively properly talk about how 20 is good and as good as playing. Yeah, they don't know. They don't understand. They're not under the pressure of playing against really good players.
Oh, for sure. Ooh.
Yeah.
I like the confirm connect there. Yeah, I like it.
The game is different from a competitive standpoint when you're a viewer and you're watching versus actually playing a game. You don't want this timer.
I'm sorry. I just got a comment on that beautiful Gundel Soul right there. Wow.
Yeah, for sure. That was really
the patience. But no, I couldn't agree more. Because even like 30 seconds would still be short, but the difference between that would be like just orders of magnitudes, right? Like, and I get that some timer has to exist, or people are going to stall you out online. I totally get it.
For sure.
But way too short. Way too short.
My personal opinion on the timer is 20 seconds just not enough. 35 seconds is the beautiful sweet spot. That gives you enough time to sequence things a little bit easier and play through. 20 seconds is just not good. It's not good.
Yep. And I'll be honest with you, I've never once in my entire life thought 20 was too long. That's never ever occurred to me.
Like think about it like this, right? VGC players playing Pokemon VGC. You have a 45-second timer on your turns, and that's still tough. There are times where people run out of time trying to make very big decisions and reads to play that game. Now you're also telling me in this game I have to choose that and then execute the plan to play and then have another 20 seconds only to... It's just not enough time. It's not enough time.
Strong agree. All right, we're going charge here. I guess charge is probably the safest cross when it comes to this. You can stack up a few extra chips with your custom. Maybe okay, not bad. So do we have a confirmation? I guess Acheon is running Sun Moon if possible, right? It seems like that possibility is there.
It is an option. I do respect not always going for it.
Yep. Like you said, the chips in isolation are pretty good on their own too, so it's pretty interesting. Now, let me ask you a question about Sun and Moon. Does the uninstall...
Yes.
I remember, so I know it does uninstall, but my question is, I remember reading a long time ago on GameFAQs, and this was, gosh, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, right? I'm sure the data is not even remotely accurate, but is that uninstall fundamentally different in Sun and Moon than a regular uninstall? Is it more powerful than normal, or is it simply...
You see, GameFAQs actually had it listed a long time ago that uninstalls more programs with the more...
If it's multi-hitting? Yep, I remember that, and that's incorrect. I remember hearing the exact same thing, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, the Tengu comes down. Ooh, the anti-nav on Tengu. That's good. I mean, able to bait it out. Clean dodge. We got our panels back. Still being patient for Chrono Force. Now we have no Gundel Soul. We're not going to combo that off on this turn, but we can't complain too much. That Gundel Soul in the Geddon was a max damage right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty solid stuff. Actually,
in Twitch chat, I see people comparing chess timer or chess time to Battle Network. Yeah, I think that should be on par. I think chess has it exactly correct. You definitely need more
total
than 20
time.
Seconds.
Yep.
Yeah. You need more than 20 seconds, dude. Like, to decide how to maneuver a turn, how to outplay your opponent. That's just not... Imagine putting a timer on turns like Smash Bros, right? Imagine reducing Smash Bros from 7 minutes to like 5 minutes. It's a different game entirely.
Completely different game.
All of a sudden. It's not the same game with a 20-second timer.
Couldn't agree more. No, I gotta... Ooh, okay.
This Machine Gun 2 waiting for the D-Cross. That's the... Oh,
just barely. Yep. Just barely. Yeah, I think a time bank is not an awful idea, but honestly, just make it 35, 40. I'll even take 30, to be honest with you. It would still be too short, but 20 is abysmally short. Like 20, I don't know who they were playtesting 20 with, but right, either, I've got no idea. But that ain't it. That just ain't it. Okay, just throwing out the life aura. Just throwing it out.
This. Oh, I think it's a little early. You could have pressured. Yeah, you should have pressured with your charge shot more. Scare them out of that range, and then drop down to area grab, and that would have definitely guaranteed that you had that space. Oh, good mover. Yeah, go down. There's no bait anymore. Yeah,
Yep.
You kind of have to like.
Just goes down. There it is.
I don't know why they're camping forward.
Yeah, I was about to say it's not as if you're it's not as if you're giving up your panels or anything. It's not like you're guarding spaces. That was interesting. That was a free anti-damage that just got lost right there. Oh, are we just doing it? I saw him selected. Okay, no, we're not. I was gonna say like that's we're getting real spicy up in here.
Yeah, for sure. I do like the double damage opportunity that you do have with this Heat Dragon in hand, though. That's gonna be pretty nice.
Yo, it's as if the players were listening to me asking about the Heat Dragon, right? We're seeing it in play. 200, what is that? 240 damage, so effortless. I guess it gets anti-damage, but still, like effortless damage like that. Super hard to dodge. In the G code, right? Or I guess R code, right? Or
it is also in G code, to be fair.
Gotcha. Yeah, get those uninstalls. So hard to dodge.
Oh, good movement.
Oh man, in the full.
That was so hot. Nice, good movement there.
Okay, now are you hopping immediately out of this? I guess a Meteor Knuckle's probably gonna kill you. I don't know. It's a weird spot to be in. I think you decross. Or do you just beast out? You just go for it. You just go for it.
I actually bring Colonel Force first, and then you would wreck. The reason,
because there's no life for anymore, right? That would be the only reason you would maybe consider otherwise.
No. It's still correct to go Colonel Force first, then life, then Windwreck, because on reaction, people will look for Colonel Force to say its name, then go life for, and at that point you respond.
Let's see it! Yo! Nice. Yo!
Good connection.
Okay, where was the Meteor Knuckle? Where was the Meteor Knuckle? Dang. What a shame. Yeah, good set. Good set.
Well played.
Wow. Spicy stuff. Good job, Cutie. Cutie just playing it well. Okay, so let's see. So Cutie goes there. Let's take a peek at the bracket. Because I think we're still in losers. I think we're still waiting for a few others to progress. I think we're pretty close on that front. Yeah, we've got where are we at here? Yeah, Cutie gets the win. Okay, so now we got China versus Cutie. Shall we coin flip? Shall we coin flip?
It's pretty good.
I guess we should, right? I feel like because so once again, I could be wrong about this, but I believe by everything you've taught me, Soul, there's really no advantage. Like all the advantages is in client or host. Is that right? There's
different advantages. There's different advantages.
Oh, okay. So it's not necessarily just one versus one, but
yeah.
Okay, Cutie wants some water, and I don't blame him. He's probably parched as heck. Let me tell you, I'd be thirsty too, man. We've seen some people thirsty for their Colonel Forces. We've seen some people just dying to pull it off, and we've seen a lot of success with it too. We've seen a lot going down with it. I gotta say. Yeah, that's just the best. I gotta tell you. Okay, so let's go real basic here, Mr. Soul. Favorite Navi, and I'm not talking power level. I'm talking design. Okay, base. I know your base. Okay, I was about to give you a caveat because I know your base. Okay, and who's not? If anyone here is gonna tell me base is not awesome, like you're out. I'm sorry. Like you're objectively wrong. He's just amazing. Beyond base. Okay, beyond base.
Aquaman.
Where are we talking? Aquaman.
Baby.
Aquaman, little baby boy.
Yes, sir.
Yo, wait. Speaking of baby boys.
Yes.
Exactly. Can we talk about that? That's so exciting, gang. Hold up, I'm going full screen for this. So we can see the salutes, and thank you so much for the subs, you guys. I really do appreciate that. Sincerely appreciate that. Gang. Our man and commentator with us right here, SoulXCross, is going to be a dad so soon.
Yes.
So soon. Tell us more, please. Tell us more. Get some salutes, you guys, going for a future dad.
Actually, well, our due date was actually on April 27th. And
oh my, 2 days ago.
Any minute now, we're waiting for our little bundle of joy to come into this world. Yeah, it's a really big deal. We're very excited. It's a very fun time. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much.
Wow. Dude. And let me tell you, you gotta go. You don't have to say nothing, okay?
You know
what I mean? You know what I mean? And I know I don't have to tell you that. I know you know your priorities, of course, but we get it. Like, that's so exciting. May I ask, do you have a name planned? Is there any? Or do you have like those sort of steps, ready to go? If I can be so cheeky or bold.
the name that we've come up with is Niel, and it's got some biblical roots to it, which is really nice. But it matches up really nicely with my first name, which is Naheem. So it's Naheem, so it works really nice. It's pretty cute. I love that. I love that. Oh, that's. Let me tell you, there's nothing I love more than a name with significance. I feel like, you know, I maybe this is the Zoomer in me who sees all the clickbaity headlines about, you know, kids being named Sephiroth or kids being named, you know, right? You know, right. I'm sorry.
You know, there's nothing.
I'm sorry.
Northwest, right? You know, I feel like there's a lot to be said for like being intentional, right? Like being intentional, because that's like you know, kids don't grow up in a vacuum, right? Like a name doesn't seem like a lot, but that's like that forms so much of their identity, and I think that connection you're gonna have with your baby boy, right? Like I feel like that's just gonna be something that you can't put a price on. Having that phonetic connection, you know, thinking about the roots and the things that matter to you. That's just I love it. I hate to gush, you know, so emotionally and effusively, but
so much,
you know, that's the coolest. That's so freaking cool. So freaking cool, dude. So cool. And yeah, baby boy, Aquaman. Let me tell you, we gotta get some Aquaman plushies or something. We gotta raise him young. You know what I mean? We gotta, you know, little Niel's gotta have little battle chips hanging around. You know, they gotta have, you know, they gotta see that.
All my dark chips. I'm gonna show him the truth. I'm
Bad dad.
This is your friend.
Bad dad. Bad dad. Bad dad.
Come here, little Niel. I have something for you.
Here we go. Just
this is infinite possibilities.
Oh Lord, that's so funny. Oh Lord, that's so funny. I love it. I love to hear it. I just love to hear it. All right, gang, we're gonna go right into Cutie. Cutie's got it going on. I can see it going right over here. Let's take a quick peek. It's about to go on, gang. We got a spicy set. We got Cutie hosting, and we got China on the right. We got China on the right. I love it. I love to see
this
you guys.
This is going to be an interesting set for sure. I mean, I really enjoyed watching how China TV has adapted this build, which is truly made to be played on Tango with that rollback netcode, which is so important to a B-Store strategy like this. And of course, the nerf to Elect Pulse 2. Still seeing him get a lot of value out of that build and doing well with it. It's just such a good inspiration. And I really do enjoy watching him play this.
Yeah, I'm excited. And actually, Armad Eclair, if you guys are familiar with Twitch, maybe we've got some newer folks here. They're about to do a prediction for this because we're getting real excited for, you know, for these later ones.
Those.
You can bet your channel points, and it's really exciting. You can bet those channel points, and see who's gonna come out on the top. I really like to see it. All right, let's see it. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, what do you think of the starting hand? What's your take on this right here?
This is actually a pretty solid hand. You got turn 1 defense, and gauging on how the first turn looks, you can slow it down and just get a constant stream of charges, and it's a really solid first start for Gregar.
Yeah, no, it seems good to me. Now, I'll be honest, I like to hold on to my Judge Man, and maybe I play in such a way that my panels get stolen a lot, and maybe that's like a little, maybe that's just like a you know, a play style thing. I'm in favor of holding the Judge Man or trying to combo off with him, but I feel like throwing him out there is not the worst idea ever, because I feel like an area grab is not unreasonable from our starting opponent as well. Okay, are we going straight into machine guns? Are we just going to be breaking that cross? Or are we just...
I think going into a different cross is not necessary. I do love the idea of going for Geddon, because if you catch your opponent not going Falzar this turn, which you do, that means we get some free charge tackles.
And max damage, right? Max damage from machine guns, you know? Guarantee connect. Oh, wow. Amazing full cust. Wow. Amazing full cust. Holy cow.
Very good.
Getting out of that position right away. Wow. That's way too strong. And you know what? I think I, as a player, sleep on full cust a lot too. I like full cust as my regular chip for certain strategies, but I feel like full cust has got a lot of tempo advantages too. There's a lot to be said for that, I think. Oh man. Pulling up that Mac gun, got it. Yep, getting the double damage. And look at that, so patient with that anti-damage. He was about to lose it. He would have lost it if he were just waiting. And let me tell you, you can tell that these are we got skilled players going at it.
Nice.
Because we're not just throwing out the anti-damage, right? We're waiting for a time freeze. Or we're waiting till the end of the turn. You know, ain't nothing wrong with that.
This game is all about forcing your opponent to respect your positioning and respect your chips, you know what I'm saying? So waiting until the last second to put your opponent into a position where they have to deal with the anti-damage is really good. And then you only have 20 seconds to figure out how to deal with that, right? And it's really hard. It's really hard to go ahead and try and lock that down and do that.
No, could not agree more. I couldn't agree more. And you know what? What you just described as a fighting game, right? I think there's no question in my eyes. Like, this is a game about positioning. This is a game about, you know, respecting, being patient, you know, knowing what's neutral, right? Knowing when to be aggressive, you know? And how amazing to be able to say that this is a fighting game with a turn-based component. I could gush all day about this battle system. I think it's just to die for. It's just to die for.
So much value off of that.
Yeah.
Really
the best positioning. The best positioning.
I actually kind of wish that more charge tackles were thrown out there in that situation because you're reducing the amount of damage you're taking. Even if you can't connect with your charge tackle, you're off screen a lot longer, right? So it reduces your damage that you're taking very quickly. Oh, that's not good. Ooh.
Yep. There it is.
Oh,
there it is. Yikes. Yikes.
Any follow-up? No follow-up? Recover 300? Oh, and you fast gauge for them.
Just imagine. Oh gosh, imagine the knuckle. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a meme lord. I love it. Like, that's my... If I can pull it off, you know, I go for it. And I get punished a lot.
Yeah,
I get punished a lot. But it's just so tantalizing. So tantalizing.
Oh, okay. I'm really scared to see how this one plays out. You don't want to get countered here. Stepping back, respecting the opponent, giving a little space.
Whoa! What on earth?
No!
That is wild.
Oh my god.
That is wild.
No.
I mean, we saw that, right? We saw that. I'm not crazy. I'm not blind. I'm not blind like Cutie is right now with the bugs. Like, let me tell you, that's wild. That's wild.
No, that's not what you wanted to happen.
Not at all. And sub 100 life with a glitch, like, that's rough. I think you got to start overexerting, right? You got to go real offensive here. You don't have a lot of turns left, you know? That's rough. That's real rough. Holy cow. Holy cow. 4 seconds left. Let's see it. Lock it in. Lock it in. Okay, we have the read. He is right there.
50 HP is pretty low. Goes for the Tengu Man. Are you going to get the 2 hits? It will reveal the location.
Did it? I can't even tell.
I couldn't tell. Okay, it was in center. Nice. Was able to get the rush beat. Oh, just
oh no, there it is. And there it is. Wow. Wow.
So many layers. So many layers.
Couldn't agree more. So many layers. Holy cow. Man, and this is why it's fun to watch high-level games. Holy cow.
It's so interesting to watch players play in this kind of speed, man. It's really cool.
Wow. So how are you adapting here, Soul? Let's say you're in the opposite shoes. Like, what are you respecting? What are you thinking as a result of that first match?
Well, I think China TV is the opposite here. Are we talking about for China TV or are we talking about for Cutie?
I was thinking Cutie, but if you want to drop China, it's China too. I'm super down.
We can talk about Cutie. I think the best way to adjust in this situation is to be a bit more patient with your battle chips. I feel like just throwing away defenses has been an ongoing theme here, and that is what ends up getting you into a lot of trouble. This is actually really good here. End of turn going for Invisible, which will allow you to go into a cross and completely reduce the amount of damage that you'll take on the next winning turn. I think that's a great decision, but I don't know about... Yeah, you gotta be much more patient with your defenses. Like, I even like going into this turn with just, like, Life Aura, or even, like, going fast full cust. Oh, that... Okay, yeah, they got it in his hand. Wow, that was so
I was about to say, I know, I'm telling you the... Ooh, okay. Does that change your grip? I think you just run it, right? Can you just give up?
I think you go Beast out here, because they don't have another full cust, and now you can go for D-Cross Pressure, and they have to go into Falzar to deal with anything. Not going into Gregar there is kind of a misplay.
Yeah. Because you're right. The opponent has to beast, otherwise they have to respect the killer tail. Yup, and there it is. Right there it is. Oh,
nice. The sword
wow!
Oh,
holy cow! Holy cow! And that's a whiff based on the buster. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Oh my gosh. That's a huge tempo loss right there too. Yikes. Oh man.
Okay, I do like the Sanctuary coming into play here because you're a little low on HP. You definitely want some room to move as well. A little bit of breathing time, but hopefully China doesn't have the response with Element Man ready. Area grab does come down.
Let's see if it hits.
Connect. No,
doesn't look like it. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Ooh, this position.
Oh,
okay.
And there's a full press. I kind of don't like the full press here because you're giving China TV the time he actually wants to find the out for your life force.
Good call. Just to blow it off, yeah.
Yeah, now you can go for the wind rack, you can go cross into Tenku. This is a lot of options you're giving them because you go for a full crest here. It's actually not the most ideal situation. But you also do want to find your outs too. Nice. Okay. Drop down the area grab.
Yeah, I'm feeling like Cutie's just like a... Oh, okay. The wind rack does get the blow. Ooh, okay. I don't know what was thrown away in favor of the life war there. It was, what, anti-damage maybe?
Again, kind of just going for the Invis here. I'm not a huge fan of it. Recognize your greatness, right? Use Wood Dragon to set up those grass panels, and then follow with the Heat Dragon that will get rid of the life aura. I don't think you should bring the area grab in this moment. Maybe at the end of the folder after the anti-damage. Judgment does come down.
Ooh, but that's grabbing a lot of tiles back, and the positioning is going to get them right back right away. Yikes.
And now they can camp forward and avoid that grassy area entirely if they're smart about it.
Look at, just like that.
And Giant TV definitely knows what's coming next. For sure, gonna camp forward where it's nice and
doesn't
safe.
Pop. Yep, doesn't pop it. Yikes.
This
what
is
a position.
Excellent position. Yeah, very good, strong position for
and
Giant
1800, and look at that. We have the wind rack to get rid of the life war, but that's 1800 damage to plow through. When we got an HP bug on the custom screen as we're heading into it, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
We do have Wind Rack, we do have Colonel Force, we have Gundel Force, as a matter of fact. It is an option you could go for. I like saving it for Beast Out a little bit more. I agree with the defensive ability, because now you have to deal with... Oh, that was really cool.
Oh, no.
That's a waste of defense again.
Yep, once again, you're right. The patience, right? You have to respect having it. Oh, gosh. Okay.
This isn't bad. This isn't terrible. You have air shoes. Area grab does come down. D-Cross is real. D-Cross is real. Run forward. You gotta get it. You gotta nail two shots.
Anti-damage though. Let's. Oh gosh.
Judgment a little too late. China TV on the back foot. Nice. Get D-Cross here.
Hold on a second. We're talking anti-navi. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's a lot of info. That's a lot of info. Oh, look at it.
These panels. You don't like these panels at all, because your entire back row is just holes right now. So you want to bring defenses here, for sure. I'm almost tempted to leave Slash, because you will just be destroyed by Meteor Knuckle.
Oh yeah, it's just over if you do. But maybe you have to play to your outs. Maybe you got to play to your outs. That pulse confirms no. There's no code for that, right?
Right.
There's no. There's no Meteor Knuckle. No Meteor Knuckle. Wow. Nice. Actual shield. Can we know?
Don't use the Geddon. Don't use the Geddon. Do not use Geddon. Don't use your Geddon.
No. You're right.
That's not what you want. That's not what you want at all.
And he's got the shoes. Oh, because it's hub badge stuff.
He stepped back. So he
lost those panels. Yep, that was it, right? That was it. Because you need that space. You got to play to that Colonel Force. At this HP, there's just, ugh. That's tough. That's real tough. Oh man. And you know what? Can I just say, it's easy for us to commentate, but man, it's so tough to be in these.
It's very different.
It's so much pressure, right? So much pressure in these scenarios. Ooh, okay. Oh, but the wait, what? Yeah, it's not anti-navi either.
It must be element trap. It must be element trap or anti-recovery. That's the only other options at this point.
Wow.
Groundman SP is going to be really good here. Nice. That's a lot of damage. Oh, no damage. No damage.
What on earth?
It was
Oh,
easy
did
damage.
it? Wait, what? Did he restock at some point? I missed that. Wow. That's wild.
And
Okay,
as you
well,
can
there-
see also late in the game there, the Buster Bug just doing so much damage and just putting on a ton of pressure, not able to really deal with it. That was a really good play from Chinese TV just now.
Got
Very
swapped on the
difficult
last
matchup.
turn. People are saying, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, honestly, great games, China. And QD, let me tell you, it is so stressful, right? Like, that's, like, it's hard. It's a hard position to be in no matter how you slice it. Amazing stuff right there. Real fun playing, you guys. Holy cow. Let's take a peek. We got Land. Slow step on all about. We got QD. Okay, no, China just won right there. So it's going to be, ooh, is that a rematch? Wasn't it China versus Lagama earlier? Or no, it was, wait, did they fight earlier? Did they fight in winners? A while back? They may have.
They did. They definitely fought.
Yeah. So here we
this
go.
is
We got
the
China
rematch.
coming in.
This is the rematch to see who gets back up.
Spicy. So spicy. Let's see it. Are we going to flip a coin? Are we flipping a coin? Do folks want it? I can do it. Let's see it. Yeah, you guys, that's I don't know what to tell you. Like this is it, you guys. Like this is some high level competition. We're coming into it. We're entering some of the final stages or penultimate stages, to use another SAT word. Let me tell you, we've got a lot of good stuff coming in. So hardcore. So hardcore. What do you think is the strongest strategy in BN4? If in a nutshell, no patch cards, if we're playing a totally different meta, you know, what do you bring to that table? What do you think? Or maybe not the strongest. What's the strategy that you like in BN4? Because I admit, when I played back in the day with my friends on a link cable, it was basically called Fish for Pile Driver. That was our meta. It was a pretty boring meta. It was a lot of Search Soul, a lot of shuffling. But I have to ask, you know, if you were to enter a BN4 tournament right now, what would you enter, Soul? What are you looking at?
Honestly, in this day and age, I'm definitely leaning towards Buster Bug strats. I'm definitely leaning towards that in my build. The reason being is that having a Buster Gun that does a significant amount of damage just from me pressing my B button, you have to also think about this, right? Buster Bug in mod cards is already really strong, and then you also have the chip heal, all this extra healing in mod cards. But in this format, the HP is much more finite, right? Yeah, you can play 2 recover 300s, but you also have less abilities to recover. Maybe roll 3 is pretty good too. These are decent chips that can help you get back some HP. But once you start sticking down those proc shots and you're taking 5, 50, 55, 5, 5, 55, 5, 50, 50, it starts to add up very quickly with no real way to circumvent that.
Yeah.
So it is a bit of an issue, and it's free. It only comes from you running a couple of bugs in your Navicust.
Yeah. So in BN4, is the Buster Bug very similar? Is that the same in all games, by the way? Like BN3 onward?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking BN6. You're talking about
No, it's
BN4.
It is all good. I threw a curveball at you because I'm curious about it.
Oh my gosh.
6 obviously has a huge diversity, but does 4 have any like if you were to enter a 4 tournament, you know, what are you bringing into it? What do you think is like a great strategy that you enjoy? If any at all. No patch cards.
And we're talking about 4, right?
Yep, 4 no patch cards. Yeah.
Okay. So for Battle Network 4, I tend to use a lot of Search Soul strats and looking for certain program advances that I really like. I also do focus on bringing things like Number Ball and stuff like that. So it's really flexible. It allows some fluidity in the folder. Now, I'm actually really interested in seeing the dynamic of 20-second timer with having to shuffle through your folder 3 times, trying to figure out what and stuff like that. It's really bad for that, right?
Well, let me hold up. Well, actually, I'm going to take it back. I'm not going to say it out loud because I don't want to defend the 20-second timer. But I was thinking maybe Search Soul needs a nerf. Like, is that crazy, or am I? I'll take it back. Don't even respond. We don't want those 20-second timers. I take it back.
Yeah, no, we don't.
We just don't. Even if I think they need the nerf. Yeah, let me do that coin flip real quick. I know people are using the restroom. Lagama is going to be heads. sorry, if we roll even here, Lagama's gonna be host. If we roll tails, if we roll odds, China's gonna be host. So even Lagama, odd, China. Even Lagama's hosting. And gang, while we're waiting, because I do think China TV is using the restroom, let's go ahead and pull up these folders since we are already near the end. I feel like if there's ever a time to get excited to see what people are packing, to see what we've got on the agenda, I'm going to go ahead and do that on stream while we're waiting just a second. We got Lagama and we've got China right here. So here we go. Let's start off with China. Actually, we'll start with Lagama being the host right here. I'm going to share the screen. So we've got a lot here, right? We've seen this folder in action quite a bit. We've seen how powerful and potent it is to combine your Gundel Soul 3 with the Carnal Force, a tried and true staple. We've seen Groundman do a lot of work. Once again, I've been really impressed by Groundman Star. I knew Groundman SP was obviously too good to pass up as far as damage goes and as far as like being able to cross cancel. But I think this is a really solid format nonetheless. We've seen it go down. A lot of fundamentals. You know, the ability to throw away certain chips, to transform into charge beast attacks is very, very potent. I think there's a lot to be said about it. So, let's take a quick peek at Lagama, because I believe we've got a Gregor versus Gregor going on right now. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Lagama right there. Whoops. And then we got China. We got China with our Falzer build right here. So, China over here, rocking a pretty classic setup like we've seen. We love Hub Batch. You've got it on code with Judgment SP. You've got Destroy Pulse, which does a lot of work, does a lot of good value. We've got our Machine Gun Stars to go ahead and decross the opponent, to be able to hit through the anti-damages. Only running 2 anti-damage, which I think is pretty interesting. Seems like this is a pretty... well, to be fair, we're seeing a lot of Barrier 200s. We're seeing a lot of Recovery 300s. So you can afford to give up a few pieces of proactive protection right away. And Neo Berry... You know what? I gotta tell you, you turned me onto it. For whatever reason, I assumed double life sword or bust. I didn't realize that the same damage output was possible without it. And it seems like the input is a lot easier. I don't think I've seen anyone whiff on Neo Berry.
First of all, that Sonic Boom is unavoidable. Goes across the entire screen. You have to waste a life aura or something like that just to defend from it. It doesn't cost flashing. Your opponent can walk into it multiple times if they're running backwards for some reason. It's just a lot. That chip does everything, but it's also on code with Meteor Knuckle. So there are turns you can go from Meteor Knuckle, do a ton of damage. Your opponent might end up trapped from the holes that's made from the Meteor Knuckle. You know what? I'm going to follow up with a Cross Slash or a Double Life Sword because you're pinned in this corner after such a powerful chip like Meteor Knuckle. It's just solid fluidity.
Yep. Oh, super hard to fight against it. Nope, Shagraz, we're not. We got a few more matches to go. We're real close to the end, you guys. It's a pretty spicy one. In fact, let's go ahead and bring up our bracket. Bring up our Discord right here. We've got the host going on, which is going to be from China's perspective. And let's make it happen, you guys. Let's change up our music, too. Let's go... hold up. We're near the end. I've got a new one coming. Let's do... Oh, I'm going to... Look, I'm so questioning. I'm sorry you can't hear this. But I am going to play Battle Pressure for the chat right now. I'm sorry that it's only chat right now. But
we're not friends anymore. No, I don't.
Oh no!
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Oh no!
Don't talk to me or my son ever again. No,
it's a tough life.
It's over, bro.
It's a tough life. And that right there, that's the battle pressure. That's it right there. We've got ourselves the battle pressure in a nutshell. Ooh! Did he time out? Yikes! That is not a good spot to be starting with right there. Now I do think China is on the left. So let me go ahead and move that over there. Yikes, that was a bit of a shameful... No, shameful's a bad word. It's tough. Shameful on Capcom's end. Tis Capcom for having a 20-second timer. Let's bring Lagama on the right. Now, and you're right, this is indeed a... We have spectated this already. SoulXCross. We have seen this play out.
That one bug fix is so strong here. Yep. That's a ×2 Groundman! Oh, that's 30 HP less than a usual Groundman SP? That's such good value.
Yep, such good value. Couldn't agree more.
Ooh,
Crack on those panels. Okay, and we invis at the end so we can cross cancel out of it. Let me ask you a real question. Rush. Rush takes up not a lot of space in your Navi cusp, but it seems like you can play around it pretty easily between your maybe a first barrier, between like invising at the end of the round. You know, do you think where would you put it on a tier list? Where do you put Rush?
First of all, Rush is an amazing. It is easy to play around, but think of it this way:
you have to play around it. Forces you to. Yeah, good call.
Right.
That's a good call. And once again, for the space, for only 2 blocks, like that is a lot of value, right? To completely change, you know, the way that you play certain things. And if you think about it too, they have it's almost like killing an invis from their folder, right? Like no matter how you slice it, so could still be very good. Wow, that was a weird machine gun hitting from the back right there. Not sure how that happened. Yeah. Who is that? Is that Mop? Mop is a seventh bonus.
That's actually 7th is Mop.
Yeah. No, I agree, right? Because like invis is one of the best ways to tank the kernel force. So just killing one from the opponent's folder does seem pretty clutch.
Yes, it is just so valuable to have, and it doesn't take up that much space. It's really good for Greg.
Just 2 blocks. Just 2 blocks. Yeah.
Erase Man coming down not before the Judgment's free. That's pretty strong. Now,
we're gonna see double stuns here.
It's gonna be longer for the Judgment. Oh, rocking into the fire. Oh,
yeah, to trigger out of it. To trigger out of it. Interesting. Super interesting.
Now, what's really upsetting about volcano panels is that when you walk through them, they don't cause flashing, so you can just walk through them a bunch of times and take a decent amount of damage just for.
Oh, they don't cause flashing, really. They're like wow. And what are they? 50 a pop?
Yes, 50 a pop. No, it doesn't do elemental damage, but
whoa, early. What?
Early?
Holy cow! Look at that! Oh my gosh!
Just disappeared.
Okay, wow, and that's the power of surprise. I mean, that threw me off. Like wow.
Very good mix.
Yep, and that's fighting game fundamentals right there, right? That's crazy.
The ambiguous mix-up is so important when you play this game. You have to be able to throw your opponent off. It's a lot you're calculating for defensively and offensively.
And look, I gotta tell you once again, you cannot be sleeping on Kernel Force. Like, no extra setup. That's just a baseline situation. And look at that damage that got down. I mean, it's just nasty. It's just nasty. Okay.
Trying to trigger off that anti-damage. It might not be anti-damage that's up, though. I don't know if we saw any procs from the B button presses, though.
This is such a hard spot to be in too, where it's like I'm sure there's pressure to go beast out to confirm the destroy pulse, and yet like you lose that charge, you lose the ability to proc the anti-damage. It's ooh, yikes.
Cascade is in play, which is interesting. That didn't hit. That did not connect.
Just not getting hit.
Yeah.
Wow. Just not getting hit.
Now you see, this is the strategy that's being held here. Is you're using Kernel Force to lock down a solid amount of damage, get that damaged lead, throw down Fast Gauge, and watch your opponent struggle as you use those base charges and those charge shots to do a decent amount of damage.
Yeah. Holy cow. Yikes. This is such an awkward position. Such an awkward position. And unfortunately, we have no Tengu to back B and try to get like an easy connect either. All right, I guess we give it up. We have to at a certain point, right? I mean, it's just too easy to play around.
Over, of course. There's still a lot of things that you can do to push your momentum forward, but we're gonna have to see China play out of this. Both going for Invis is actually really good for La Gema as well, because you're gonna avoid this machine gun. Now you really want this recover 300. At this point, it's not a race about who is going to destroy who first or who's going to get deleted first. It's really a race about damage in general. Judgment SP is finally making its appearance here, and it's going to go ahead and take back a ton of these damage and take back this area. And now just going down for those buttons. B button presses, trying to get that 50 damage proc, the Buster Bug proc, of course.
Now, let me ask you this. Can Lagima, do you think Lagima just goes into defensive mode now? Do you think that's enough damage to clinch a timeout, right? I feel like that's right, like Y overexerts, right? You got a very successful turn with your Kernel Force. You comboed it in with the Gundel Soul. You know, I feel like at this point, right? Because I think he knows, I think the opponent knows here that the damage output is just not that strong with Falzar. They've already busted, you know, most of their, that was a good rubber bench.
That's an awkward TFC.
A really awkward one, yeah. It's just so good to be in the back row. You dodge the tomahawk, you dodge the wind rack. It's like... Okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
Not enough time to throw down a Neo variable too. Yeah, this is definitely tough.
Looks bad. Looks real bad. And I think we're at turn 13. I believe we're at turn 13, and I believe it's still fast gauge. Yeah.
It's accelerating. Nice.
Ooh, with the life aura. Yikes. Yikes.
Ooh,
Okay.
Good follow-up here. Erase me.
No stun. Yeah, no stun in Tomahawk, but very... yeah, this seems...
This is a strategy that's typically seen from this player. Legema loves to play this fast gauge strat because it's pretty difficult to deal with, especially in lag. But or in these situations where there's input delay and lag, it's a lot harder to play against. So it's really a grind game of mental fortitude and trying to stall out the opponent. Now we see this Fire Cross coming into play, Sanctuary also coming into play, double damage. Yep, nice. Life Aura is going to be expended. This is exactly what he wanted. Yep. Now we can go for these charge shots and pressure into an early delete earlier than normal. Nice, good movement. Oh, walked into that anyway, but now you could just go for this, and that's the ballpark.
There it is. Okay. Well, I gotta say, you know, I think we can all agree the level of hype off that early Colonel Force was really something. You couldn't have said it better yourself, just mixing it up, you know, the mind games that go down. And I think the unfortunate aspect of that is that China TV has to respect an early Colonel Force now, you know? The sheer, you know, the potential of that is going to put a lot of pressure, especially being down one game in this triple battle right here. Oh boy. Okay, we're going real defensive right away. Interesting that we're just throwing one of our invises right now, huh? I guess we're baiting the rush. Yeah, we got the first barrier, so it's free to invis this first one. Yeah, rush comes down. I gotta tell you, I love first barrier. I think first barrier is really solid. I like it quite a bit. Okay, just dropping in, smashing some holes. We got 2 rushes going down. Nice charge attack. Ooh, look at that. The patience. The patience of that life aura right there. The patience on that life aura. I would have made that mistake. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have ran it out. I would have ran out the life aura right there. And look at that. The fire damage on the panel. Yeah. Okay, this is looking real good. This is a really good position right here.
Sure.
Oh, so much. And look at that. Oh, look at that beautiful, beautiful little hub batch right there.
Now you're kind of challenging Legema to use that early turn fast gauge, you know? There are actually a few chips that he's missing from this build that I remember that was played a while ago. Usually you would see fan or fan specifically to pull forward. You would see Ice Seed to give your opponent ice panels, which is really good in Falzar for lining up /cross charge shots without any contesting. Yeah, there's a lot that he's missing, and again, it's only because it's been 2 weeks. You don't have every battle chip in your disposal right now, right? So you're kind of playing with what you have, but making it work really well.
Making it work. Couldn't agree more. Making it work. Oh, I'm looking forward to see what these folks can pull off with a full setup on Tango, or maybe on Switch with a little more time. You know, I think we're going to see some really interesting strategies develop. Okay, wow, check it out. Hubetch going down, no problem. Okay, that's another invis that could proc the or defend against Colonel Force. We're running it out pretty aggressively, I gotta say. A little too aggressively than I would be playing it, but still, we're in such a good position. We still got Destroy Pulse in the back, and the sheer sequencing in those first 2 rounds was really something.
Yeah,
really something.
It was very, very solid for him. I do like the idea of going for bug fix here. Bringing 2 chips is perfect. Good call. Ran out of time.
Oh no!
Chips. You see, this is terrible.
Oh Lord,
this is terrible.
Yep, uncompetitive. Okay. I hate it. I hate it.
Dodge the erase here. Area grab does come down. Groundman blocked it with the body. Oh, that's really good. Okay. Nice. Good
wow.
Punishes, good punishes.
I was about to say that was a great punish. That's like that's knowing your frame data right there. That was pretty impressive to get that hit right there too. Oh yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. I want to see it right now. Just
ooh, nice. Good Destroy Pulse.
Amazing. And we got the bug fix to read. Yeah, this is looking real good. Gang, this is a set right here. I'm not going to call it over because we still got a Colonel Force in the back, and we got a lot of space to work with it. But this is a really solid position, I got to say. I think if I'm, you can never rest too easily. But I think if I'm China here, I'm in a pretty good mood. This is looking real solid. And we still have the Life Aura. We still have the Life Aura as a backup too. I think there's even one last invis as well. I believe 2 have been used between the first rush and one a while back.
Judgment SP will grab back some of these panels. Might be able to get rid of some of this anti-damage as well.
Solid. Great Judgment right there. Oh, and this is looking real good. So now
this comes in.
Now the interesting thing is we have to see the Grab Revenge if we want any chance of Lagima here, right? So I feel like being able to defend against that as much as possible, finding ways to tank it. Ooh. I like it. Playing footsies.
Nice.
Okay.
He's really good at mixing up.
Look at that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about, folks. That was amazing. What a great spot. What a great spot to be in. And we're cracking those panels.
Oh, no, this is
wow, at the very
good.
last second.
They still have Tengu and an area grab. They could go for Tengu strats here and just charge shot away, but just not going for it. They don't see this play. They don't see that play.
Wow. Wow.
I definitely think that was the play you go for here. Sanctuary comes into play. Excellent timing. You could go for the double life sword here. Do you have the time? Nice. Goes for the cross blast. Thanks.
I like it. We got the beast out. Yep. Looking
nice.
solid.
And
oh,
also,
and no Grab Revenge. Grab Revenge is out of the question. Grab Revenge out of the question. Look, gang, that is gonna be a really hard spot to come back from. I gotta say. Lagima, how do you do it? Let's see what you pull off. Turn 9 still. There's still 6 turns, but let me tell you.
Oh,
is there 2?
Grab banish. There
oh
it
my
is.
gosh. Oh my gosh. And that's what I'm talking. Okay, wow. And look at me, egg on my face. The biggest egg on my face. Amazing.
All right, that broken panel, you're going to want to camp that a lot because now that means your opponent can't actually go ahead and move to charge shot that panel. Also, it's one less panel for Colonel Force. You're going to want to babysit it a little bit. Make sure that Colonel Force gets a lot less value. No, take the damage.
I was about to say that invis is just too valuable because Colonel Force is the only out. Colonel Force is the only out, you know?
Ooh, that's
I feel like...
good life aura?
That's fine. Wow, just running the machine gun, huh? Interesting.
Windrak is in hand. This is pretty good sequencing as an element, and that element is going to be huge to make those holes on the turn that they go for Colonel Force. That's going to be huge.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, anti-damage is up again. There goes the barrier 200. Is in play.
Look at the patience.
Grab is down.
Look at the
Waiting
patience.
for him to step back.
Look at that patience. Love the patience. Yep, we run it. We run it. This is a huge lead.
Turn. I don't know.
Boy, oh boy.
Don't camp top row. You want? Yep, camp bottom. Camp bottom. You don't
And
want
let
him
me
to get that. There it is. Colonel Force. Good
Got the
reaction.
barrier. Got the barrier. No, we missed, but still.
You wanted that erasement. You really wanted that erasement to lock down.
Oh, the wind rack on the barrier. Wind rack on the barrier.
Nice.
Got no soul. Okay, but he misses. He misses.
Defense.
Holy
Excellent
cow.
defense.
Look at that
defense.
positioning. Oh my goodness.
Very well played.
Goodness.
Very well played.
Yep, could not agree more. Could not agree more. Holy cow.
That was so difficult.
Yep.
That was so difficult. Trying to go
Extremely.
for some nice. Oh, excellent punish too.
Yep. Let's see it.
Yes,
Let's see it.
Oh,
Let's see
okay.
it.
No, you're gonna get hit, but unfortunately, that's a decross. Oh, beast over. Beast over.
Beast over. Just beast over. Let's see it. Yeah, let's see it. Let's get that beast over hype.
Nice.
Okay, I think that's a
Very
wrap.
nice.
I think that's a wrap. I don't think that damage output was even close.
I'm
It
not
could be
sure.
close. It could be close. You're right. No, you're right because we're more of a totally build with China. You know, it is actually it. Wow.
All right.
He
What
played it
is
so
it?
beautifully.
He's
No
still
way!
on. Wow! Look at that.
No way!
GG.
Wow!
GG's and Lagima makes it
Oh
back.
man! Wow!
Wow. Yeah. I told
Holy
you.
cow! You know, you're
Gregor,
right.
This format right now, the way I'm seeing it, with the timer as it is, it heavily favors Gregar players and strats like these because you don't have enough time to actually properly plan things out. So now you're in a disadvantage Whereas
Yeah.
Greygard is pretty much just unga bunga. You just throw out DPS as much as you want. You don't really have to think about it. So it's kind of a little imbalanced towards the Falzar players, and I'm just not liking it here, dude.
Yeah, no, it's and I gotta tell you, I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. I was ready to call it for China like turn 9, right? It's amazing to see what you can do when you're patient. When you got that tech, that second grab back, I was like, what? I was like, what? I mean, that's wild. And I think the turtley builds, right? You know, recover, you know, spamming the recover 300s, you know, it makes me wonder, right? You know, maybe those 2 slots that did not contribute to you living when you would have died, if just a little bit more damage, right? The margin was so thin. The margin was like 150 points, maybe 200. The margin was razor thin. I wonder if just a little bit more damage from this very tanky build, you know, could have squeaked that win by. But wow, what a set. What a set, you guys. Holy cow. Amazing games, by the way. China and Lagama, both of you guys,
absolutely.
Amazing games. Seriously.
Absolutely.
Amazing games. Let's go ahead and take a peek at our bracket, because take a look, you guys. We are near the finale.
Match.
It is.
This
yep.
is the final.
This is it. We got Lagama in the win. We've got, yep. And, yeah, I guess we're going for 2 sets, right? We're going 2 sets.
Potentially. Nonstop only needs to win 1 set to take this home. However, Lagama needs to beat him in the first set to drop down Nonstop to lose his
You're
round,
right.
and then win again.
You're
So
exactly right. It's still favor for Nonstop. Yeah, it's still favor for Nonstop. Good call. Good call. All right, gang. Yeah, final prediction. Let's get a long one going. Let's go a long one going right here. Who's going to win this all? Who's got it all, you guys?
I don't want people to misconstrue what I'm saying, right? I still think very much that both versions are equal, and anyone can win. It really is. Falzar, Greygard, they're both really strong games that you can play with. They both have amazing options and amazing synergies and strategies. Even myself, I'm a Greygard main. I usually play Greygard a lot more than I play Falzar personally because I love the Greygard crosses. They're so good, and the damage.
Plus, they're awesome.
Charge shots. Yeah, they're just awesome, dude.
Right.
But, hey, you know, it's equal shot out here.
No, I couldn't agree more. And once again, I hope that this rests a lot of people who think Falzar is OP or Falzar is this or that. Gang, do not sleep on the power of Greygard. Do not. You cannot possibly do it. Look at all of this. I mean, the results speak for themselves, right? We got Nonstop also running Greygard, which in fact, we should pull up his folder and see what we got, because we did just take a peek at Lagama's. Let's take a quick peek back here. I'm going to pull this up for everyone to see. Here we go. Nonstop right here. We're getting a really quick peek going on. We've got this coming into the finals. Like SoulXCross said, it is favored for him. There's going to have to be 2 wins from Lagama if he's going to take it all. There's got to be 2 full wins if it's going to go down. And it's looking like we've got ourselves, once again, another strong Kernel Force build. We do have the 1 grab back. We don't have 2. So it's going to be a little bit harder to secure the winning setup that you need for a really powerful Kernel Force. But we got a little more defense too, and I love to see that panel return. I don't know that the panel return is super relevant in this matchup that we're going against, but the ability to throw in a chip like that and charge it up with a Race Beast or Electric Beast are also very powerful stuff. So gang, let's go ahead and get it on. We should do a coin flip for the finales, right? Although actually, maybe winner should decide. Soul, do you have is there precedent for something like that? I wonder. Because like in a game like Magic, right? Like if it's best 2 out of 3, the loser would pick. But I guess it probably doesn't matter too much. We can just go. We can just go a coin flip, I think. Yeah, let me go ahead and drop the coin flip, I think. We got Lagama and we got Nonstop. I kind of like the idea of the winner. Deciding host or client, but maybe that's something I can codify in a future tournament. So anyway, you guys, big step right here. Let's go ahead and determine who is going to be host and who is not. If it is even, if we've got an even number right here, we are going to be seeing Nonstop as the host. Nonstop hosts if it's even. And Lagama hosts if it's odd. We ready, gang? Lagama is odd, and Nonstop is even.
Let's get it.
Odd it is. We are hosting with our good friend Lagama. So, let's go ahead and pop into the Discord. Let's get the stream going. I'm going to make sure this overlay is perfect for this finale, let me tell you. So we've got Lagama hosting, so I guess it depends on who we watch. We should probably not watch the Japanese player, just so we can appreciate the time freeze chips a little bit more. So if Lagama does stream himself, we can watch him. And if not, then we'll just go, we'll settle in for the Japanese advantage. Cloudy, we're at the finals. Sorry, what were we saying?
I agree with that. We should definitely watch him in Game is playing for.
Yeah. I wonder if he, let me drop a quick Discord post.
We actually watched from Nonstop's position in the other round, so it is pretty better, in my opinion, to do this.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. So, Lagama will be on the left. Whoops. Whoops. Again. Oh, my lord. Okay. Here we go. Lagama goes here. And Nonstop goes here. Okay. Looking good, you guys. And we are both Gregor players. Whoops, here. Let's adjust that just a tiny bit. I got little Gregor icons for everybody. Which I'm finally busting out this tech. Alright, no, hold up. Let's watch Lagama. Let me move out of here. Is he not streaming?
No, he's not streaming at the moment. I think you have to hit him with that @ and ask him to do it.
Hold up a second, you guys. Before we connect.
Send him an @ Make
Yeah,
sure
I
you
did.
see hit him on just.
Yeah, he said he's going. He said he's going.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Because I agree. Let's get some English for the end. There we go. All right, you guys. This is it. This is for all the marbles.
Communication error. Whoa. Okay.
Oh, yikes. That is not something a tournament organizer wants to see.
Yeah. No, not at all.
That is a big yikes.
Man saw his hand, shuffled it in.
Okay.
Can I get
Okay.
a quick mull real quick? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know,
okay.
gang. That's a little.
There hasn't
Little
been
sus.
any issues until just now. That's crazy.
I know.
Okay.
Yikes.
All right. All right.
Let's bring up some new music too. I think that's a little bit loud. I guess I can adjust my screen too. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so excited. Gang, can we get some hype going for the finals of this amazing tournament? Holy cow. A lot of lessons learned, but a lot of hype. A lot of cool moments. A lot of things to learn from, you guys. Let me tell you. There are so many things that we can all take away as a result of this. It's just the coolest. Okay, wait, let's bring back Great Battlers. Let's go! I agree. I agree.
I'm very excited. I'm so excited for this match, man.
This is it. And Gregor
This is
versus...
really it.
Or, yeah, Gregor.
Okay. Double area grab start, not bad. This is actually a pretty decent hand here. You do have the Judgment plus Windrak to go ahead and grab area back as well. Not bad at all. But I definitely see Charge going out turn 1. Yep, as is.
It's pretty hard to give that up, I think, right? That's just, drawing
with
your extra
Cust
chips.
1, yeah, exactly. With Cust 1, you want to draw those extra chips and try to get yourself some value. Blast Man! Woo! Woo!
Wow, right off the bat. Are we seeing some B brothers?
Yeah.
Are we, okay, guess
Judge
not.
me.
That's okay.
This was the perfect turn 1.
I can't
Are you
believe it.
kidding me?
I know, I can't believe it. Just getting it back. Wow.
Area grab as well. Now we can also deny the charge shots.
I love to see it. Love to see it.
That was so good. That was so good.
I know, right?
Wow.
And let me tell you, this is the finals, right? These are, all the marbles are on the line. We still got that gosh darn 20-second timer, but, you know, we're doing the best we can. We're making it happen.
What we got, yes, sir.
Yep, couldn't agree more.
I gotta say, I really do like the way we're picking chips on the game side here, just conserving resources. There's the second brother.
Yep, I like to see it. I like to see it.
960 already. This is a lot of damage. This is a lot of damage. Body blocking the area grab. No, not all of it, friend. Oh, that was a good read. That was a good read. Nice, good punish.
Ooh, and they even lost the rush there, right? I don't think rush is triggered on the opposing side.
No,
wow.
It hasn't.
Yeah, that's a whiffed rush right there, which is pretty spicy. Wow. Wow. Oh man.
Okay, yeah, this is an interesting situation to be in too, because you have this invisible. Ooh, Chinese to
he hit on the ice.
Yes.
Wait! He hit the killer on the ice.
Yeah.
Holy cow!
That's the second one. 595
Oh
HP
my
over. The game
gosh.
just started, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the amount of damage that has been put on by Nonstop Mop. It is insane.
It is nonstop. It's literally nonstop.
A lot, right? You know, with mod cards and in the EXE format. So they're definitely familiar with how this game works.
I'm sorry, I just cannot believe. Because let me tell you, look, the erased tail is pretty easy to hit with, but it's not impossible. You can dodge it, and the fact that you're dodging it, or rather the fact that you're connecting with it on ice, I think is just like phenomenal. Now this is an interesting Gregor spot. What do you make of this? What do you make of this right here?
Yeah, I definitely foresee Nonstop Mop going for something like panel return or sanctuary, trying to get these panels back in some way. Even Element Man Ice is good here because you can just quickly. I like that. Okay, trying to deny the amount of turns in Beast, not letting Nonstop lock down any more of those Beast charges is key here. We do see Colonel Force in hand already, but Gundel Soul queued up is okay. All right, I understand, but I definitely rather see it comboed with the Gundel Force so that way you can deny Invisible.
An interesting spot here. I feel like this Gundel Soul 3 is so free right now. It's so free in that position. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the issue, but still pretty decent. But I agree with you. I feel like the maximum damage was not quite.
Ooh, and the panels are timing out here as well. This is a really good situation to be in right now if you're Nonstop. The ground man here is going to be key in destroying some of these sanctuary panels as well. This is a really, really tough matchup right now. Barrier 200 preemptively shot up. Rush triggered as well. Now we don't have to worry about this pesky good boy. We can just continue to play the match as we were. Nonstop really wants to land his charge shot right now. This is going to be a really big one.
Yeah, can he proc that anti-damage? No, I guess not. Okay, last minute ground man coming in. Not going to be enough to break that barrier. At least not till the end. Wow, that's crazy. I guess does the first hit do full damage through a holy panel, or does the first hit get hubbed?
I actually think there was prior damage on the shield before that, so that's probably what it is.
For sure. Maybe some like booster glitches. Wow, way too good.
Life Aura is up. The Sanctuary panels is going to be really good for that. Nice. Both players trading, not allowing Legema to get any footing. Okay, breaking the panels early. I like that as well.
Yeah, setting up your positioning in a safe spot. Oh boy.
On Command Windrack, this is why we usually see Gregor players
resetting it, right?
Their reg ship.
Yep.
Because it just allows you to get access to Life Aura and removal on a dime. It's very useful, very powerful. But are we going to see a lockdown? No fast gauge right now because unfortunately Nonstop is in the lead. This is actually heavily in their ball court right now. There's so much control that's going on. Oh, and I like it. This will stop.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Okay, no. They have shoes. I almost completely forgot about shoes.
No, I was with you there. I was with you there for sure. Okay, we got a last minute revenge coming in.
Ooh, you don't want to see that.
Yikes. That's a, yeah, not an amazing invis right there.
Double recovers. Okay, it seems like Lagima is getting back their footing, getting collectively together once more. Locking down just to recover 300s is pretty safe. You have this barrier that still needs to be dealt with. I do like bringing defense here.
And your panels are just a little bit awkward, even with the restore, right? Like ooh. Oh, that was a good anti-damage proc for Lagima, yeah. Ooh, just
nice. Windwreck is there. Erase man.
Ooh. Oh no! Oh
we take those.
no!
Can you get up in time and mash speed? Yes.
Look at that. He can. He can.
That's
yeah, got to cross cancel. Got to cross cancel out of that for sure. Wow, and once again, another invis out of play. Neither player has used their Chrono Force yet. Neither one has used it yet.
I'm not sure if I like the idea of, I think Erase Man first if you go for something like that. Yeah, I like this strategy much better. Really quick adjustment for Lagima there.
Yeah.
Area grab coming down. That's going to deny some damage if you stand on Sanctuary panels. Oh, the Erase Man also whiffs.
Jeez.
Can you retreat in time? Yes, makes it. Nice.
Yep, ended up in the Holy Panel. That's huge. That's huge.
Nerf the damage on that. That's a huge turnaround.
No. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, that was quite a bit of damage that got soaked up right there. Huge advantage there. And you got to respect Nonstop's Chrono Force. It has not gone down yet. Life Auras are out of the picture, right? I believe both Barrier 200s have been used too. So it's yeah. It's going to get real scary.
We're going to see some chip charges coming out because you need to try and catch up in terms of damage.
Okay.
These charge shots do a significant amount of damage as well, so... Oh, body blocking! Oh, that's so nice! The Sanctuary panel's only for me, my friend.
And end of turn invis? Are we setting it up? Let's see it. Holy cow. Now, it is true. Lagima does have his Sanctuary left, so he can enter a pretty decent position to remove them, but does he just go ground here and try to get rid of those Holy Panels? Those Holy Panels are just going to save so much damage over the course of the game. Whoa!
Oh,
Beast over! Beast over!
He's trying to end it all now!
Oh
going for grass here? I don't know. There's the Chrono Sanctuary is
Wait, was that times 2? Wait. Did I see times 2 on that?
Yes. That's how it works.
My gosh.
I don't know.
That was not as much as I thought, though.
Nonstop. Yeah, it's the Sanctuary panels. It would have been game if it wasn't for Sanctuary, but I don't think Mop was waiting or knew that
expecting
Sanctuary
it right
was in
there.
play.
Oh boy.
Now this is a really bad situation for Mop. All of a sudden, you have to worry about the drain from the HP.
Okay, that's a new interaction for me. I did not know that Beast Over doubles your null panels. That's wild. Wow.
Yeah, null chips definitely get doubled in that situation, so...
Turn 14, yikes.
Nice, get those charge shots in. You can't afford to take any of this damage. Nice. Being very patient here, but it's just not... It's too long. The movement. Okay.
Oh man. That was a lot. That was a lot. So gutsy going into the Beast Over right there with the Chrono Force, but man, that Sanctuary.
Yeah, it was just not the right
move.
You definitely want to conserve that play. He wanted to go for game right then, right there.
Yep.
But
I like it, and I like keeping us on our toes. But man, that oh gosh, that kills me. That just kills me because I love to see the greed get respected. But man, it just gosh.
You had the damage just lead. You had all the leads.
I know there was no need to overexert. No need to overexert. Right? Yeah. I was with you. I feel like between the original Chrono Force being on the Sanctuary panels, I felt like there was a damage lead. Yeah. Oh man, you guys. Holy cow. Okay. More aerial wars here.
A couple of these charge shots.
Okay, the early 300 coming down. Pretty free. Okay.
Nice judgment once again.
Yeah, getting your panels back is always solid. Oh boy.
Man, I
Holy
do
cow.
like this situation that they're in, though. Nonstop Mop is still technically in the lead here. We did see Recover 300 come out already on the left side for Lagema. Nice body blocking once again. Gonna lose your anti-damage for it, though.
Yeah, hard to,
Ooh, that was some good
Look at that hit. Was that 2 hits on the killer right there? Maybe
No,
not.
that was only 1 hit. That was only 1 hit.
Okay.
Panel return, very nice. These holes are now gone. Life Orb is going to be very good for denying any kind of banish play, but if Nonstop has Judgment and maybe Windrack, the possibility of getting those panels back is really there.
Yeah, this seems like a really aggressive play, huh? I feel like,
Oh, that was so good.
is.
He would have clipped him too. He would have clipped him. Oh, the holes. No air shoes, that's right. Grab banish is here, nice.
and it's going to get those tiles back. We got him up there. Ooh, okay, with the area grab.
Wanting
Now
to
Judge
get
Man.
this Judge Man down, nice. Was waiting for an upward movement to go ahead and... Oh, it doesn't
Yeah,
even
get the
matter.
piercing.
Anti-damage is
Oh
going
yeah,
anyway.
anti-damage for sure. Yep. With those books, it's all going down.
And now you can see how Charge Cross is working. We see a nice, healthy 8 hand size in this custom screen for Lagema here. It's really strong, gives you so much value over time, and the longer you leave it, the more chances he has to pull some of these really powerful chips really early.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I feel like the correct sequencing for your kernel force is so important, right? It's like it's. Oh my gosh! Okay, can he get that? Oh, he got the connect. He's got. Oh, great anti-damage there. Great anti-damage there. Yep, seems good to me.
Nice, gets clipped by the anti-damage there. Oh, the charge tackle. Oh, both players just getting clipped up by charge tackle. But that's the second Recover 300 from Lagema's side. We've only seen one from Nonstop, which would suggest that Nonstop is in the lead in terms of damage judge at the moment.
No, you're right.
We're not going to see not full synchro. Wow, you're not going to see fast gauge anytime soon from Lagema for this reason. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how they adjust and if Nonstop can rack on even more damage, or if it's going to just trade. There's
Whoa, the early kernel force. Oh man, not as I mean, no holy panels, but I felt like man, I felt like the damage output was just way lacking there. No beast out, no Gundel Soul.
It's still really good for damage judge, though. The only way, again, that Lagema gets this win con off here is if he gets that Kernel Force down himself. So defending against Kernel Force is probably more important than you landing your own, so you maintain the damage judge lead.
Yeah, fair enough. No, that's fair enough. I think at this point, Nonstop goes defensive. He goes a little chip here and there. Oh darn,
This
little
is fine.
little too aggressive with that, but yes.
Oh, very nice. Nice. Just
Love to
trading
see it.
here.
Love to see it.
Nice, gets clipped. Nice.
Yep.
This is excellent
And
value.
gets away with it. Gets away with it too.
Now, Lagema's in a situation where you decide, do you want Barrier 200, do you want Sanctuary? Having a little bit more time makes this a little bit easier, but without that time, it has to be Sanctuary into Fast Gauge, full custom, excuse me, in order to get rid of this turn and allow him to start choosing more chips in the next turn. Nice.
Okay.
A
We still
little
don't
bit
see
more
the,
defensive here, too, yeah.
we still don't see the kernel force either.
This is
I guess
another issue, yeah. That Gregar has. You don't have access to any acceleration in your crosses, so you have to kind of wait to draw it. And if you're taking 2 chips, 3 chips at a time, you're not going to see it any sooner. Nice!
Wow,
mix.
the patience!
Nice mix.
The patience was so good.
That was beautiful. Oh, and we can see.
Look at that. No more holy panels. That's huge.
And there's
Okay.
double value because it did damage to the barrier just now.
I love it.
All this
Oh my
area.
gosh.
Oh, double damage on the grass panel on Nonstop from that charge tackle from Lagema. So that's pretty decent for them. But right now, the life lead is looking like it's in favor for Nonstop. Not sure what the follow-up is here. Getting probably might be used. But if you're down on area, it's not going to do too much for you. So you're going to want to wait for these area grab panels to return to you before you start going for it.
It's a weird spot too, because I feel like the potential to blank someone's kernel force is gone when it's already used. I almost feel like you just run, get in, maybe charge it up, just get it out of here, right?
Oh my goodness.
Holy cow.
Nonstop with the reads on these charge tackles,
I know.
just playing his own game in the mix again.
Wow, that was
Oh my God,
insane.
just getting him with these charge tackles. Yo, Nonstop
That was the
on
wait,
a tear for real
hold
right
up, that
now.
was Invis number 1. Okay,
Oh my
Nonstop just
gosh.
okay. If that was Invis number 1, we've got a lot going on here, right? This is called timeouts. Wait till the end.
Yes.
Oh my lord.
I really feel like Nonstop, he's using the strategy against him. He's in the lead. He's in his head. He's just gonna go ahead and piece out damage over time and just wait for Kernel Force. That's all he has to do is just wait for Kernel Force and outplay it. Or he could just go for game right now, but that's a Groundman SP in hand.
Let's see it.
No,
only 80.
But that's not gonna save him. That's not gonna save him. 1 hit, 2 hit, that's clear.
Look at that. Yep, just not powered up enough.
Oh, that's right. It's not powered up.
Yep, not powered up enough. Not powered up enough. So unfortunate.
SP not doing enough damage.
Not enough.
Here, it's fine too because you have Busted Book, so you could just go for that.
Oh, and this is the exact spot you want to be in. I mean, look, that's another turn that's going to get blanked. That's another blank turn, right? Chrono Force not coming down, guaranteed.
Yeah, because
Nonstop knows he can hold up his invis. He can hold up his invis for another round. The gauge is just way too fast. Wow. No, that's what are you thinking here?
I would be surprised to see Fast Gauge come into play here just so you can get to the turn. Sanctuary, my
wow, the patience.
My Sanctuary.
The patience.
Oh, no.
The patience. We're Kingdom Hearts 2 right all over again. Holy cow. Holy cow, you guys. No, this seems
is a better trade.
This seems so good. And there's an invis right there. There's an invis right there. Oh man, the pressure's on.
Beast Out is finally here. We do see Kernel Force play. It looks like they're going for it. Definitely take the Wind Rack because you don't want a Life Aura. Wait, did we see Life Aura already? I'm not sure if we saw Life Aura.
No, I don't remember either.
In Twitch chat, if you guys remember, just let us know.
Oh gosh, okay. Patience.
Only
He's
taking
patient,
Grab
I guess.
Revenge. Went for Beast Out. This is a little bit of a mix, but this does allow Nonstop to just seal the deal. We're gonna see another game here.
There it is. Yep, you nailed it. You nailed it. We had not seen it, and that's it. No, that's it.
We're gonna see game 3.
There it is.
He doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't even need to piece out. You can if you want. You really
just
can.
A little extra value.
Beast over is gonna happen.
Holy cow, you guys. Holy cow, you guys. I love it. The footsies, the respect, and I gotta tell you, you nailed it yourself, Soul. The reads that Nonstop was getting there with the charged tackles, I felt like the damage lead just kept exacerbating, right? It was just a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much at the end of the day.
No beast ever. Wow, because the Invis is actually going to last out the remainder of the time.
We're just going to wait.
Oh, that could matter. That could matter.
No,
oh, okay. No, he had the lead.
Yeah.
That
but you're right. Probably should have beast overed, huh? I feel like that was there was a potential to take the game from there. If you don't,
I guess he was just that confident. A little bit of a flex from Nonstop. You're like, I got the light lead. I'm very confident. I have.
Come at me! Shoot those guns! Shoot that son at me, boy! Let's see it. Yeah.
Have your fun, bro. Have your fun. I'm good.
Have your fun. Have your fun. Holy cow, you guys! Holy
game
cow.
3. Now, if Nonstop wins, the tournament's over. However, if Lagema does win this one round, we will
new
see
sets coming.
Reset.
Yep. Holy
cow. That's not going to win.
I love it. I love it. The counter war going down in his favor.
I don't like this because I would have preferred eating that
the anti-damage,
and then going for Blastman uncontested.
But look at he got rewarded. Got rewarded at the end of the day, right? Look at that. Wow. It's true. I think Nonstop between the two B brothers, I feel like the sheer damage output beyond the Kernel Force is just a bit higher, right? I feel like, you know, every little lead like that matters so much. We've seen Lagema with the 2 recover 300s, which are not relevant if oh boy, they're just not relevant if the game doesn't go to time.
This has the judgment, yo. This Nonstop is just so good.
So good. Wow, following with the area grab.
Oh my goodness.
Holy cow.
Oh my goodness. You want to
We're seeing the end of turn. We're seeing the end of turn invis right here. We're going to proc that rush. Let's get it out of here.
Gosh,
Let's get it out of here. That was insane.
Wow.
That was insane. That was insane.
He just always has
I know. Without all, that's the Japanese buff, right? that's the Japanese language buff right there. Holy cow. Holy cow.
Reads. Excellent reads coming out of this player, man.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Judgment of their own and area grab. That's actually a really good turn for Lagema here. Area grab coming down. Oh,
keeping it.
Grab.
Yep, keeping it right there. SoulXCross is not hitting. SoulXCross is not hitting.
Nice.
Look at that hit too.
Up damage. Rush coming into play safely in the back row is perfectly fine. I'll take a couple of P shots for your troubles. Oh, none at all actually.
Let's see it go. All right, we're charging up. We're grabbing those pieces. If you're Lagama, you want to see them go down. Holy cow.
Non-stop mop, yo, won't stop, can't stop, won't stop. He gets down, baby. He gets down. That's what I like to see, bro.
No, it's the sheer confidence, right? I feel like the sheer confidence that's going down from this man out here is just something to see.
Lagema is not going to go ahead and use full cast here. The reason being is that in the next turn, we're expecting a beast out. So he's going to hit okay, wait for the beast out, and then go into full cast. However, if Nonstop makes the read here and just keeps this cross, he's going Omega negative.
Yep.
It's really bad. Oh,
okay, there it is. Yep, that's predicted.
Barrier
just pulls up the 200. Still pulls up the 200. Wow.
Wow, that means we can still lock in a couple of beast charges in this upcoming turn. Not going for fast hits. Okay, I actually do like the idea of going for sanctuary panels here, because that does mean you can nullify some of the damage coming out from beast charges.
Okay. That 200 is going to be a lot to get. Boy. Oh,
okay, just taking away area. Trying to deny Kernel Force in some sort of fashion.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like the meteor was so much better there. Oh. Interesting call.
Dodged, nice, excellent movement.
Yep, great movement. The charge attack having those iframes is just a little bit too good right there.
Very necessary.
Yep, extremely.
It's a really cool mind game that's happening there, right? Because of the way the gauge is accelerating, it forces the opponent into a position where, okay, I'll wait. But if I wait too long and they come back onto screen, the round ends anyway. So he's actually timing it in a way that he just gets down that damage no matter what.
Now, interesting call right there. Do you think the panel recover as opposed to the killer beast was
Yeah, no, it's fine because you want your panels to be fine for Kernel Force, and Sanctuary's up anyways. You're not really getting the maximum value.
That's true.
From those beast charges, right?
That's true. I just feel like so many games have gone so close with the damage count that I feel like every little bit means so much. Every little bit means so much. Well, let's check it out.
Gambeso for a little extra damage. Nice, the P button. Oh, he just mashed B here. Said,
it's a shame.
Fine, I'll take this trade.
A shame the Sanctuary. Ooh, grabbing a little Sanctuary of our own.
Using the Sanctuary for
Utada Hikaru coming in. Utada Hikaru in the chat. Let's see it.
My Sanctuary. That is so bad.
Man, oh man, oh man. Melts away. Holy cow, you guys.
Gosh, this is
way too much.
Okay,
it's way too much.
In hand, this is actually going to be very good for Lagema. Going to deal with that wind barrier. Oh, get a nice cross up. Trying to get another one in there. Barrier 200 of his own now. This is pretty decent.
Wow!
Utada,
let me tell you, we were some KH2 fans up in here. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Oh man, all the fears and lies melting away in this moment. Yo. Oh, our Sanctuary.
Our Sanctuary, yes, it's definitely not mine. Oh man. Are we just bustering? Wait. Okay. No, I like it. I like to see it.
This is going to lock down a decent amount of damage. This is a big turn for the Lagema right now. Going for these sharp shots. Last minute, going for the anti-damage. Going to deny one of the damages here. Very big turn. Needed those sharp shots. Trying to even up the score just a little bit. Luckily, Nonstop did have access to an anti-damage to prevent that last tackle, because he was about to even up the game with that one.
Yeah, no kidding. The damage output is real. It's so real. And I feel like, yet again, this game is going to go to time. I just feel like we're at turn 11. Oh, gosh.
Ooh,
got it off,
comes
too.
Down, does Mop have an answer for it?
Yeah, and he... Ooh, whoa! Oh, my.
Anti-damage
up. Oh, my.
Just camping forward, no fear. However, there's no more life for our friend Nonstop Mop. This is a pretty big turn here.
Yep, it could very well be it. And we've seen it go down so many times. Where matches that are so close. I guess just being patient, wanting those panels. wanting to squeeze out as much value as possible. But Nonstop has to know it. It's just so, oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Are we gonna see? Yep, this is it.
We're running
no
it.
Wind
We're
Rack,
running
though.
it. We're running it.
This is a tough call. This is gonna be a very tough call. Okay, this is it. Oh! Erase Man coming down as well. Good charge tackle. Trying to extend the combo.
Yep, misses. Oh my gosh. Nonstop, where's your Wind Wreck? Where's that Wind Wreck? We need it right now. You need it right now, my friend. Holy cow.
Turn 14.
Oh, extending
Erase
that lead.
Man.
I think the
But
damage lead is shifted. I think it's just shifted. Oh gosh.
I'm confused. Oh, did he use his Wind Racks already?
Oh no. Does he have the Wind Rack right now? Can he?
Oh no. No Beast
Beast
over
over?
available. No
Oh, you're
Beast
right.
over
Not on that
available.
side. Not on that side.
Does he just not have a Wind Rack? Is it just gonna come down to this? Beast
Oh,
over
no.
is in play?
Oh, no. No double damage from it.
Will this break any panels? It might just end up cracking instead of making holes. Oh, it made a hole!
But
Oh, it
already on a
doesn't-
spot. Yep, already on the spot. The soldier
No,
triggered.
double groundman is pretty good call here.
No Wind Rack. No Wind Rack.
Wind Rack.
And that's it. And that's it.
Well, game
Holy cow.
Reset. We're gonna see a
Holy
reset.
cow. Holy cow, you guys. Wow.
Reset.
Wow. Wow.
Reset.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Wow. Let's go to that bracket. Let's take a little peek. Let's take a little peek. Oh my gosh, you guys. You guys. It's a reset. Are we dropping a new coin flip? I think we are. I think we're dropping a new coin flip. Host versus client. Holy cow. Pay out those channel points, you guys. We got another prediction. This is it. This is finally it. No more nothing, right? No more nothing after this. This is it for all the marbles, for all the points, for all the battle chips, for all the prizes, for all the honor, for all the everything, you guys. This is it. This is it. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Actual finals, you guys. Actual finals coming in right now. Right here, right now. Holy cow. All right. Even. If the roll is even, we've got, we have Nonstop hosting. If the roll is odd, we got Lagama. Even is Nonstop, odd is Lagama. Let's see it. Let's see it, you guys. 5. Lagama's hosting again. We'll just keep it up. We'll just keep up that same Discord stream. Holy cow. I don't know what to tell you guys. That's wild. That's wild. The bracket reset, because he's got, because that's the advantage of being undefeated in the bracket shift. Yeah. Yep, Nonstop Mop coming in. Exactly. You nailed it. Oh my gosh, you guys. That's a lot. I don't know what to tell you. This is intense. Who here? Raise your hand if you feel like this is just a little bit too intense. Raise your hand if you think this is just a little too intense.
This is where champions are made. I'm here for it.
I'm all for
That's
it.
what I
Let me
wanna
tell
see.
you. That's
I
what
wanna
a
see the
right? When I decided 2 weeks ago to host a Rush tournament with free entry and free prizes, this is what I wanted, right?
This is
what I
exactly what we
wanted.
wanted.
I want the nail biting, I want the finesse, I want the patience, I want the reads, I want the mix-ups, I want it all. I want it all.
F was never
Let's
the
see it
agreement.
happen.
Let's go.
Gang, I gotta put on the fan. I'm gonna be right back. I am sweating. I am sweating because I cannot believe the intensity of the heat that these players are bringing. I cannot believe it.
Man, okay, ladies and gentlemen, did we do the votes already? Who do y'all think is gonna win this bracket reset?
I don't know. I don't know. I see a lot of points on the line. I see a lot of points on the line. Whoa, we got 4,000 points total on Lagima. We got what? It's rising on Nonstop. We're looking at maybe 2K pretty soon. Gang, if you got channel points to spare, put your money down. Let's see it.
Let's see.
Let's
Put
see
your
it.
money where your mouth is.
I want to get it going. I just want to get it on. Yo, Cav, I love it. Yes, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, you guys. I mean, we just got the fundamentals. People are playing so hot, so heavy. Soul, what are you thinking? What is on your mind right here?
I honestly feel like Gama played those matches really well. He was able to position and put down Colonel Force to lock in that amount of damage he needed. As you saw on the damage judge, it was 500, almost approximately 500 in the lead over Nonstop. So once again, locking down Colonel Force is the most important part of his entire build. He wants that to hit. And once it does, he's going to try to accelerate the game clock with Fast Gauge or Full Cust, respectively. And he's just nailing that down. Nonstop has to adjust here. Right. We also have to remember, Nonstop Mob is in Japan right now, and I believe La Gema is in... I forget where he is. I think he's stateside.
I'm sorry, he's in Japan? I had no idea. That is wild. I had no idea he was
right
in Japan.
Now in Japan, it's probably like 4 a.m.
Who knows? Yeah, it's some ungodly hour. Some absolutely awful hour. And actually, can I just say, I don't think the lag is that bad.
No,
they're in different countries, and it's actually pretty smooth. And let me tell you, that's the power of an Ethernet cable. I can't speak to them, but I can guarantee you that they really cared a lot about it, which is so important. Like, it's actually a pleasure to see that our final games in our tournament are looking pretty smooth. All right, let's see it. Let's see what's going down. No, I'll have to admit, and I don't know if you agree with this, Soul, I feel like Nonstop's folder in a vacuum is favored between the B brothers dealing extra damage and between the Recover 300s effectively doing nothing for Legima. I feel like, oh my, interesting call there.
No, I love it because going Charge Tackle to remove those grass panels on your side of the field was allowed him to make sure to not take a ×2 Charge Tackle for no reason and preserve this life for a... So now Legame, and with the Buster Bug proc at the very end of that turn, dealing with anti-damage for free. And this is powerful. Why I love Buster Bug strats, because it just allows you to deal with things like that for free. And you don't got to worry about it.
No extra chips out of your pocket or anything. That's just raw power. Just raw power.
If you get a counter hit on this, Full Cust coming out, okay.
Ultra aggressive. I don't know I don't know how I feel about that. That's wild.
No, actually, I think this is fine. The pace is in Nonstop's corner right now. He has a slight damage lead, which is okay. But I just need to see how we deal with this wind rack. Is there a counter hit strategy that Nonstop Mob has gotten? No, there is none. So unfortunately, he is going to go ahead and nice trading here with these charge shots.
Oh my, that was
just barely.
That's actually wild. I know that was probably half a frame. I don't even understand how that worked. That was crazy. That was way too good. Holy cow, you guys. Okay, we're just getting rid of these Recover 300s, I guess. Like I said, I feel like every game is going to time unless something really wild goes down. I feel like the Recover 300s, we just got to get them out of here. If I'm Legima, I just want to draw the rest of my combos. Okay, Invis at the end.
Nice.
See it. Ooh, wow, the other proc. The other proc.
Wow,
are you telling me SoulXCross, you're telling me 2 anti-damages got procced by your Buster? Yes. By your straight up P-shot Buster? Can't believe it.
So much value out of that ability.
I cannot believe it.
This is why we've seen the meta shift towards this Buster Bug strategy, because the value you get out of it is just insanely high.
Way too good. Way too good.
Sanctuary looks like it's about to come into play here. Invis just lasting the whole turn. Oh, try to go for a mix-up, didn't get it. Sanctuary is in play. Now we do see Full Cust in hand. I do expect once again to see...
A beast turn to get whiffed? Or was that what we're thinking?
That's what I'm thinking, but does Nonstop make that read? If he does, he's kind of in the lead right now. It'll force Nonstop. I mean, it will force the game.
No, look at that!
Keep it. No,
the other man to kill it.
Oh, this is such a good value turn for him.
Oh my gosh!
Now the is gone. We will now see safely going for Beast over. We might actually see Fast Gauge come into play here to try and circumvent and go against this entire momentum shift that is Beast out from the side of Nonstop Mob here. No Beast out still rocking it. Okay, interesting. Forcing out, no area grab here. You're gonna have to defend against Protoman. This is the value. Protoman forces you into the 2-for-1 scenarios, and this is just where you want to be in this position if you're a Nonstop Mob.
Wow. Ooh, the value wind rack without an aura, huh? I guess. Wow. Holy cow. This is way too intense. This is just way too intense. Oh my lord.
Area grab coming down. You can move right to the backmost row. Groundman's gonna try and make Non-Stop Mop come forward, making a hole possibly. There will be a hole in that back row. Okay, trapping himself. You know what? I respect it. If this is the perfect time to go for something like this. Unfortunately, gonna take some P shots. Oh, a proc there. But
yeah, he did actually get one proc right there. Yeah, and no anti-damage to get a little cheeky value out of it either, let me tell you. Oh boy. Now, when would you expect the beast? When do you expect the killer beast to come down? Because let me tell you, those right? Yeah.
Oh, no,
ooh, go slash!
Panel return incoming. Wind rack is there. It's gone now. Panel return. There, area grab. No.
Oh my gosh!
Out of this is gonna be so high.
That's a lot of grabbing, revenging. Oh my goodness.
That's a really good swing for Legema here. He's definitely happy about that just now.
Yeah, that was a
still. Panel return. There it is. As I thought.
Okay.
Area grab was still there the whole time.
I can't believe it. The patience, the sheer patience.
Nice, and the punish on the back up. Daniel, this is so good for.
I know.
Now, but
now, the read, right? I mean, we're looking at this hand right here. There's not that much defense. It looks like he's not taking the barrier 200. I mean, that's. Oh boy.
Right
Judgment
now,
misses.
I think this is correct. I think this is correct for Legema because you want to prioritize getting back these panels as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Unfortunately, that is the defense that's up there. You're going to want to land a charge shot. Nice.
Okay.
Judgment comes out. It will whiff. He needs to clear this anti-damage in order for something just narrowly dodging it multiple times. Now he can just camp center. Oh, that was a misplay. Did you get the upward movement? No, that was a misplay.
Yeah, oh no! Oh no! I don't understand. Wow. Wow.
No way.
Holy cow.
Yo, what a savage.
I know.
Savage, bro.
I know.
How did you know?
I know.
How did you know?
This is, wow.
Yo, let's go. Grab revenge is great here.
Ooh, punishing with a B.
That's so good. This will get the pushback, giving you back some of this area. Non-Stop Mop is still trying to camp forward.
Okay, and Lagama is out of Element Man. So there's not really an easy way to deal with these holy panels.
No,
like, this is going to be really tough.
Yes, and of course, these Sanctuary panels are going to have the damage of Colonel Force regardless of an attack plus 30. It's just so much value for Non-Stop Mop right now. This is it. This is the momentum shift you definitely needed going into SoulXCross, trying to get these charge shots here. Oh, that's a good barrier 200. Walking into the second one.
Boy.
Okay. Favoring
so
the
stressful.
center a little too much here. Honestly, I'm surprised we haven't seen any elect play from Legema here. I guess he just values having the chips so much. Okay,
no, I'm with you.
Signing on. Invisible and anti-damage trading up here. Is there a follow-up grab? Okay.
Oh my.
This is the last 5 chips.
Yeah,
These are the last 5 chips in the folder.
That's it. And there's no defense left. There's no way to deal with the holy panels.
No?
I mean, that I would be sweating bullets. There's not even a Gundel Soul to combo up with
No life. Yep. Oh, and the Beast Out's coming. Non-Stop is looking for the kill here. He knows what's next. Oh, is he beast charging? He's beast charging. Oh, if he stepped back just one.
I know, just to get that, just to get them both out of there. And to connect. Last turn. Okay, well, between the B brothers, I think that's that. I think the damage output is in Non-Stop's favor. And we can't even beast over. Oh, no, we can.
No, that's not beast over.
No beast over. Nope, you're right. That's just beast out. You're right. Not even a beast over. I guess for neither. I guess neither get the beast over.
Both brothers are going to go for Colonel Force. Oh, wait.
No! Hold on a second.
Delay the time.
The holy panels. Oh, it's a full-on war! It's a full-on war!
It's going to come down to the Beatbuster! This is it! Who's the damage lead?
Look at that! Non-Stop, so patient. So patient. That's saying. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. That was insane. That was insane. Holy cow. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Soul, what is on your mind? What are you thinking? I mean, this is just crazy. This is like you just see the sheer skill, the sheer fundamentals coming into play. I mean, people being so patient, knowing when to exert themselves, when not to. It's absolutely wild. This is what a tournament's all about. I don't know what to tell you, folks. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. Coming in, forcing... Ooh, the Judgment whiffs, and the Judgment unfortunately has no panels to restore. A bit of an awkward spot for the non-stop right there. We got an end-of-turn invis coming.
Yep. Oh, good. Very good area grab here. Now, a lot of people undervalue the charge shot from Mega Man base form. It's actually very powerful. It doesn't flash, no flinch, and free 50. If you don't have the time to go for B button presses, you just charge shot, and it does really reliable damage. Such a good buster.
Reliable damage, pretty quick charge, you know, for the most part, and a great way, another great way to get those anti-damage procs. Okay. Got charge versus erase coming in here. Gonna be piercing that invis.
Taking that trade is definitely necessary.
Oh,
I
so
agree
good.
with it. I agree with it. Recover 300 is here in the hand as well. Area grab. Oh, that's a lot of area gone.
Okay, we're just dropping it right away. I mean, we are, oh boy.
I don't like this grab advantage. There is an anti-damage still up, and there's not a real safe way to push the opponent back unless non-stop mob doesn't get the chance to step forward.
Okay, right there it is. Yep, you're right. That was exactly what happened.
Okay, nice, good damage. Oh, walks into the charge beam. Area grab does come down. Okay, now it's non-stop mop that's on the back end, but Proto Man.
Oh, he whips it. Damage. Very patient from Lagama. So patient right there. That was a lot of damage whipped right there. Holy cow.
Okay, very nice. Good hand here so far. I definitely see the value in going for SoulXCross. Yes. Okay. All right. This is it. This is going to be a really powerful turn. If Nonstop Mob doesn't have an answer for this life aura, it could be over. Okay. Good patience. Okay, gonna whiff the first one. It's gonna come down to footsies.
What a Logma pack.
The footsies game. Oh, the footsies game.
Wow, not bad. Not bad at all.
That's the turn we're invisible. Yep. Excellent defensive play. Excellent defensive play.
Yep. Entering the next round looking solid. Oh man. Yep, you do your best to exert. You do your best.
Nice
wind rack. There it is. There's the wind rack.
Double recover 300, back to max HP, walking twice into the erase beam. Definitely not what you want to see. And the
I cannot believe that. The one tile. Okay, there it is.
That was a very good turn from Mop here. He's definitely behind on 600 at least, right? But the damage he's put up so far is just insane. He's in rare form. This is looking very similar to that very first set they played not too long ago.
Yep, where it was just razor thin. Holy cow.
Blanks
it.
You're locked in. In this position, there's no way you can move to avoid the erase man. But what is the follow-up? The wind rack.
Ooh! And grabbing some holy panels of their own.
Oh my gosh!
Our sanctuary coming back, and the power of that is so incredible. Nonstop still has his own sanctuary. He can start tanking these tiles right here without any impunity.
No, this is exactly why we saw Lagama stay in charge cross so long, because look at the chip size of his cut screen. It's shrunken ridiculously amount. Gonna go ahead and lock down a decent chunk of HP from this blast man.
Oh man, I've never seen a sadder Gundel soul in my life. That's oh boy.
Yeah, unfortunately, doesn't go for it. Doesn't want to be punished by a charge shot by being locked into that Gundel soul rather. So I definitely agree with moving back there. Smart decision making.
Yep. It's sad to see it go, but I agree with you fully there. Based on the grip, it was just a little too tough.
Oh, are we gonna see it?
The pressure's on. The pressure's on.
Oh, that was bait! He made him use the barrier 200 a little earlier. Is there something in the back here? No books to deal with. The anti-damage area grab will come down. Lagema
no more
regains
panels.
control.
No more panels.
No,
Oh, wow. And even breaks the barrier. We got barrier out of here. We got holy panels out of here. Holy cow.
All he wanted was to destroy sanctuary panels, and now he has all the value from that.
And no barrier whatsoever. Like, that's rough.
Excellent.
That's real rough.
Excellent
And look at those
mix
cracked
from
tiles. Those cracked tiles are so awkward for a Kernel Force. Oh no. And he just runs it. That was weak. That was so weak.
Oh no, that's a bad TFC. That's a bad TFC. This trap will be taken here. A couple of Buster Pound goes for running forward for the slash hard shot. Excellent movement.
Oh man. But Soul, that was such a weak Kernel Force. That's gonna be huge. That's gonna really come down to it.
It is.
Those cracked panels were so relevant. I'm telling you, gang, Electric Beast right there with those panels, destroying that barrier, getting holies out of here. That's just insane.
Elect Beast is so powerful. It locks your opponent into one place on hit because of the paralysis, cracking panels, forcing movement. The only downside to Elect Beast is, unfortunately, it doesn't do 200 damage, so not enough to break life for it. But if it did that too, it would be the best beast ever in the game. 100%.
Yep. The sheer utility you get out of that is just unparalleled.
Groundman SP looking to land here. It will make its mark. It does get one of the sanctuary panels on the opposite side too, but panel return throwing them away anyway. He wants his panels.
There it is.
My sanctuary is back.
As beautiful as it gets. As beautiful as it gets.
Oh, the mix. Oh, the mix on that. So good.
Okay. We got our defenses up, but there's still a Kernel Force. There is still a Kernel Force. I know. No, we know it's too early. I'm saying just in general. Like, the sheer damage output is something to really keep in mind. I'm telling you, that one Kernel Force that got tanked by those holes, that was brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, looking like that Geddon is probably going to wait till the end of the turn to try and tank. Oh, just kidding! No way! No way! And the Geddon whiffs! And the Geddon whiffs! Holy cow! Holy cow!
He missed it. It could have been a little bit of input lag. Unfortunately, we don't know what exactly happened, but not getting that TFC for the ground, for the Geddon there, just not fast enough.
Yeah. Man, oh man. Oh,
anti-damage coming down. Lagema is still in the lead. Remember, he used 2 recovered 300s, but so did Nonstop. It's not clear who's exactly in the lead. Though.
No, it's a scary one. It's a really scary one.
This is really close. This is really close. Nonstop is completely trapped and at the mercy of everything that goes on here.
Oh, it's the killer. It's the killer too. Oh, and it hits. Oh no, it hits. Oh no!
Final turn.
No beast over.
We're gonna see a beast over.
Yeah, none for Lagema, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
It all comes down to Damage Judge. It all comes down to Damage Judge. Nice. These Buster clocks matter so much. They matter so much, people.
Let's see. I can't even. I have no read. I have no read on the damage.
This is it.
Oh, what? Oh, holy cow! Holy cow! Holy cow! And this is for all the marbles. This is the actual last game. This is the last game of the Beast Cup for Steam. Gang, let's get some hype in chat. Please spam those emotes. Spam. Holy cow.
For the content, for the stream, boys. This is what we like to see. This is what we like to see.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Way too insane.
Turn 1 bug fix is a great sign here. Denying this panel also equally important to deny SoulXCross at all.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like
this. Seems like an early SoulXCross. This seems like a really early. I guess he just wants that. Yeah, I guess the area grab was unfortunate. He could have. There's another world where he could get the area and start punishing, but wow, that's rough. And we see Lagema not going for his classic charge cross right away. Pretty interesting stuff here. I guess. Yeah, I guess the read is just a little different. Oh my goodness. Okay, I take it back. Ooh, wow, and a cheeky little Gundel Soul right there. Is he expecting an Invis to proc? I don't. Ooh, Judgment comes down. Yup, and gets back those panels. Or with the single
Trying to get
panel.
some Buster procs there. Area grab does come down. Yeah, you can just babysit this one panel and be fine. Oh, I like the end of turn here. Now we can go into any cross. It's very ambiguous.
Now, Soul, what is he thinking without the Gundel Soul? Though, does he think Gundel Soul's worthless if it's not dealing damage for the?
It's clogging the
for
hand.
damage judge.
It's clogging the hand.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't do damage for damage judge at all. It's in the hand in a turn where you're waiting to get certain chips.
Get it out of here. Let's start comboing off.
Throwing it away. I disagree with the idea. I honestly disagree with it. I think it's too valuable to have together with Colonel Force, but
yeah, just to proc the Invis, right? Just to. Oh my gosh, we got a rage emote coming.
That's anger. That's very scary. If
any B-bros? Any B-boys coming? Can we get a K-pop group?
If I'm non-stop mob, I'm vibe checking so hard and I'm mashing Proto Man right now.
Couldn't agree more.
I'm not even lying to you.
Couldn't agree more.
I'm mashing Proto Man. No TFC, okay. Life Aura.
Okay, Invis gets procced in response. Probably just a. Can we see one B-boy back here? I guess not. No. There's no B-boys because we got the Life Aura.
The question is, how long is this Invisible gonna last, and will anger still be in play? Life Aura will defend the anger for a little while longer, aggressively protecting the area and panel return.
Interesting panel return right there. Yeah.
If you ask Colonel Force, this could be game right here. Time.
Oh, you're right.
Buster Blood. Yes.
Oh
this
man.
Is very scary. This
oh
is
my
very
gosh.
Scary.
Oh my gosh.
The question is, do you recognize this as a play? I think Geddon is safe to bring against Proto Man or any one of these kinds of ships. But
yeah, it's a perfect time freeze. It's a perfect time freeze.
Oh man!
Yeah, got whiffed. Yep. Just a little bit too aggressive. A little too aggressive.
It needed to be last turn. It had to be the first ship that he brought last turn for him to get value. Did get those Buster procs just now though. Nice, excellent value with this charge shot.
Invis and Invis, I like it. Enter the next round. Tanking up.
Oh my gosh, not taking Geddon is so crazy against that. Because you could have TFC'd Geddon into Pro Man
and kept your anti-damage, right? Kept your anti-damage.
What a situation. But what value is he trying to get from this?
It's so hard to say. It's so hard to say.
Going for the recover, Element Man in hand. Oh, try to get for the mix. Oh, good defense. Good defense.
Okay, love to see it. You love to see it.
Breaking panels, really smart. Nonstop is going to have to step forward if he wants to do anything. Oh, if that charge lasted a little while longer, he could have kept the anti-damage by going into a new cross or beasting out, and that would have been able to keep anti-damage in play. But because
now that's a wild interaction, what you're describing right there.
So what happens is, it's called, I forget the proper name for it, but it preserves the anti-damage.
It's like like an animation. Yeah, that's wild. Oh man, does get the Life Aura though. The Erase Tail does kill the Life Aura. Can we get a second? Can we destroy that anti-damage? It does. It connects. Nice. Oh my gosh, that's anti-damage down. Literally that's an HP buck. Both of them hits. No more Life Aura. No more anti-damage right there. Holy cow, the patience on that. Waiting for that charge. Waiting for that charge attack to finish. Holy cow. Holy cow.
Area grab coming down as well. Another charge. I feel it come. There it is. It connects.
Oh my gosh.
Another charge. There it is. Another one connects.
Are you serious? On game 3. On game 3. On game 3.
This is Colonel Force in hand. He's going for the beast out. Are you going to lock it in? Judgment, if Judgment connects, we could see the end of this game as we know it right here, right now.
Gosh,
this could be the game right now.
This is all of it right here. This is all of it right here.
Right now, this is the turn. This is the turn you want this to lock on. Eraseman will trade. Judgment.
Oh no!
This is not what you want to see. This is not what you want to see. Judgment has a longer frame of paralysis. Nonstop is gonna have to mash his mind off.
Gotta hit A. Cool. We like it. Yeah, we got it.
Gotta mash. Gotta mash. He makes it out. He makes it out. No defense.
Oh no!
What? La Gema is your champion.
Oh my gosh! Soul, We had 3 Erase Tail connects, one of which broke a life aura, one of which broke an anti-damage, and it was the time freeze counter at the end. Holy cow!
Insane play.
Holy
Insane play.
cow!
Nonstop needed an answer to that Kernel Force. There just was nothing. There just was nothing there.
Wow. I feel cathartic or something. I don't know what to tell you. I feel like my heart was on the line. That was just wild. That was just wild. Holy cow. Wow.
Both players played their minds out. It was such a good game.
Amazing sets.
Amazing game.
And you got to give the nod to Lagama winning both of those sets, right? Coming back from the loser's bracket to win it all. My gosh. You guys, I don't know what to tell you. That was so good. That was so good. I don't have words. Soul, do you have any words? I don't know how to react. I don't know what to say. I'm at a complete loss. I'm at a complete loss.
This is what we came here to see. This is what we wanted today, man. That's all it is. That is all it is. It was a great tournament. It was highly competitive. And you know what? I'm going to take a moment to shout out to the people who joined the tournament without all the setups, without everything fully docked in. You know?
Couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more.
Well. They played their hearts out.
Played their hearts out extremely well. I know there were some amazing sets that went down. I mean, if you think about the sheer number of battles that we got to see and multiply that by 3 or 4, all the battles we didn't get to see, it's pretty phenomenal just how many sets went down. Exactly as you said, despite some people having not perfect setups, we had an amazing time with a great setup overall. A lot of lessons learned, right? But this was not a perfect tournament by any stretch of the imagination. I got a lot of thoughts on things. Oh my gosh, and Lagama, holy cow, thank you so much for those gifts. Thank you. Gang, gotta give some salutes, please. Like, that was a set. That was something. That was absolutely something. I want to take a second, because I agree with Soul Question. All those players who came in, you guys made this possible. Every single person who participated, regardless of your setup, you came here to have a fun time. You came here to learn. You came here to see the best of the best duke it out. Thumbs up to you, but I gotta give a really, really big one to SoulXCross. This man is a madman. The sheer finesse when it comes to commentating, the hype, the sanctuary, everything going on. And gang, this man right here is a soon-to-be dad. He's a soon-to-be dad. It's happening so soon. It's happening so soon. Can you even believe that? Can you even believe that?
If people really want to follow with me, I do stream now. I actually have a Discord channel dedicated.
Plug it all. Plug it all right now, please. Please plug it all right now, my friend.
Twitter at SoulXCross. You can just find me there. Give me a follow. Give me a like. I'm gonna be doing YouTube soon, hopefully with as much Battle Network content as I possibly can, dude. Look, I'm trying to be in there. And
that's amazing.
Honestly, this is nothing without the fans and the community that surrounded this game. And I'm in love with it all. I'm in love with it all.
I mean, big shout out to the N1 Grand Prix. I mean, let me ask you a question. I had my ETA at 5 to 6 years. Maybe it's longer. How long has the N1 been active when it comes to like preserving BN6, taking extensive data when it comes to frame rates, chip interactions, making Tango, making a rollback version of the game that eliminates host versus client issues? How long has that been around? Please let us know.
We've been here for 10 plus years.
Amazing.
Oh God. We've been grinding this game for years. Understand? We've been here for years, bro. You know how I found N1GP, bro? I don't use Reddit. I don't use Reddit and stuff like that, right? So I found it on a YouTube comment like 10 years ago, just randomly surfing the web. And homeboy hit me up. He said, "Oh yeah, there's a community for this. You can just join." And I was like, "What?" Okay, that's how come I'm here. So it's really thanks to the Poner for inviting me. That's the username. They invited me here, and that's what got me. Is
the Poner still active? Is the Poner still active?
Not as much anymore, which is kind of sad. I do DM them every once in a while just to say hi. But yeah, if it wasn't for them, I would not be here.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, yeah, once again, gang, big shout out, please, to any mods or any people who are here. I'm sorry, I don't have a link on me this very second, but please feel free to plug the N1. They are just a top tier community when it comes to all of that, right? I mean, I don't think the state of Battle Network 6 would be even half as hype if it weren't for the people who care so much about it, who put so much passion into it, and who have been carrying the torch before the hype of the Legacy Collection, right? Before it was cool. For all we know, Capcom could have completely forgotten Battle Network, right? For all we know, 23 years have passed and they say, you know what? We're done with it, right? The fan base has gotten too old. They moved on. If it weren't for the N1 keeping that spirit alive, who knows where things would even be, right? Big shout out to them. Thank you so much, Eclair, for that link. I cannot plug them enough. They're just the best. They're just amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and drop our own links too, you guys. If you enjoyed this content, let me tell you, I'm streaming every single day. I love the PvP. It's just an absolute blast. And as a community goes, all sorts of skill levels around, right? You know, from very good people to people just starting out to people just trying to figure out, you know, where to even begin, right? You know, it can be really overwhelming booting up the Navi customizer, seeing a bunch of programs, seeing a bunch of chips, right? You know, even those matches we were seeing, you know, even against mirror strategies with the kernel forces and the area grabs, right? The sheer amount of counterplay, the crosses that got brought into it, the Navi customizer setups, there's so much room for expression of creativity. It can be a little overwhelming. You just gotta jump in, right? You just gotta do it, right? You might be afraid, you might be you know, overwhelmed. You might feel like it's just too much, but it's not. You just gotta jump in, play those games, get those chips. It is just the best. There's no game like it. There's just no game like Mega Man Battle Network, and that's why I don't know. That's why the N1 is what it is. That's why we're doing what we're doing.
Yes,
you know,
sir.
the biggest shout out for all of that, you guys. I can't tell you enough. I'm